Hello, brothers. It's another day. Wake up.
Brother. But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
I'll play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pulls, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on these Hogans.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money.
I got a very positive reveal.
You ran out. Buy more.
Or in 1 month. But it's still something.
Keep spending.
Keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like...
yeah, I'm gonna get a new laptop soon. So these streams are gonna get way more fun. And I'm gonna go back to streaming on Twitch as well. It's probably gonna be like an hour-long stream after the DSP streams. It's gonna be the after party on Twitch. I'm gonna be listening to music, doing all that stuff. Face reveal. I've had my face on camera multiple times. Mostly on that being said, but yeah, I've had face reveal like a million years ago. Basically my first ever video I showed my face, and in other videos like that. Anyways, let's just watch some clips first. Let's not listen to some music. Let's do something productive and meaningful. And first, let's go to the Aquateal channel, because there was some great clips from yesterday. Some great clips, man. So it was Aquateal. Water blue, dude. Let's go. DSP asks viewers to tip sooner rather than later. This is not begging again. This is the non-begging stream. So every time he begs, we're gonna say that's not begging. That's just something else. You figure it out. It's not begging. Let's see what we got here.
All right.
Before we get started, let's do shout-outs. I actually have a couple shout-outs, because here's the weird thing. Earlier today,
and he's playing The Devil in Me on the day stream, which is, I don't even know like why, because he wants to get it over with fast so he can play other games. Because The Devil in Me, even the premiere didn't make him like $100 or whatever. It wasn't positive. It wasn't positive. It was negative, but he can't say it because now he's positive Phil. I just love this shit, man. I love the non-begging DSP when it's just like he expects you to like tap him on the back and send him money for not begging. He's like, oh yeah, I hope you guys appreciate not begging.
PayPal was acting up a little bit, and what I mean by that is not that the PayPal had an issue, but the emails that they send out as notifications got a contribution were acting up, and we were $80 in tips. And it looks like someone last minute tipped me $20, and we would have hit the $100 tip skull. The problem is this person literally tipped last minute. So I do want to say something up front, because I actually feel bad.
Tip early.
If you're going to tip, if you're looking to help out this stream, and you know that your tip is going to push it to say one of the milestones.
But that's the thing, man. They don't know it. Some of those pay pigs, they wait specifically to see how much they need to whale out so they can hit the goal. So if the goal is like 50 out of 100, I don't want to whale out because I got to give them 50 to hit the next goal. But if some whale swings by and give them like 30, all I got to do is give them 20 more to hit the goal. That's just how it works, man. Because people don't actually want to give him money because they're satisfied with what he does. They want to give him money for like other ulterior reasons, such as cloud, hitting goals, and all this fucking nonsense.
$50 milestone, which is the gunner.
The milestone.
Or the $100 milestone, which is the hat that you guys get to vote on and choose. Or the $150 milestone, the vest. If you could do it sooner rather than later, if you're thinking you're going to hit the milestone, please do. I literally said this on my earlier stream. I said, hey, please, if you're going to tip in this last hour, do it right now. And someone literally tipped $20 last minute. I didn't get the notification till 4:21 p.m. The stream was offline. The videos were uploading. I was hitting down.
Why don't you check your PayPal before you end the stream so you make sure that you've read all the contributions? Why not? I mean, he's the PayPal guy. He's literally the tips guy. Why not check your PayPal while the stream is live so you don't miss anything? Because now he's doing everything manually. There's no Streamlabs, Stream Elements. Because sometimes, yeah, I get specifically it happens to tips, where somebody would send me a tip and it wouldn't even like make the sound, so I wouldn't see it, and then I would see the recent list, and then I would see somebody actually send me money. But he does it manually, so he's supposed to be able to see it, right? There's nothing in his way right now. It's just PayPal didn't send him an email. And those emails, they are notoriously late. They are pretty late for me as well.
Upstairs to eat dinner, and
even though the PayPal app that sends you a notification immediately. I don't know what email he's tripping about because the app sends you like a notification.
That's when I got the notification the tip came through. So what am I going to do about that? Nothing. It's already over. Okay.
Oh, and a nice slurp. Take a slurp. This not even take a sip at this point. Take a slurp.
Reminding everyone, that's how it works. Sometimes, it's not an automated system. It's a manual thing. I got to wait for a notification for when a tip comes through. I got to shout it out. I got to play an animation. If there's
I got to plan an animation. Remember when he said they were streamlined? His animations are streamlined. That's why he needs to plan to play them. And if you tip too much, then the animation is going to say a lower amount. So you tip him like... what was it, like $200 or $150, and the animation is gonna say 100.
I gotta set that up.
Great.
Time for that. So if anyone is thinking of contributing via tipping tonight, which I would greatly appreciate,
please do it now.
A lot. The sooner the better. Don't wait till the last minute, because then stuff like this happens. The next thing you know, we missed out. There was no award earlier. And
there was no award. There was no reward, dude. He hit the 100. There was no reward.
But now we're starting over.
People get off on seeing him put a hat on. They're like, "Whoa, dude, he's gonna put a hat on." They gather their whole family around. Come, Phil is gonna put the hat on, and they all make like a Mexican wave, like in stadiums, and they all like yell. Like, remember on that being said, when we were tracking his sub drops, his subs were dropping because a bunch of trolls subscribed and then they dropped. And then in the end, we had this big clown segment when we just were like, yeah, when he was dropping subs. That's what people do with their families. They gather their entire family around.
Right? Here's what I will do. I am going to count this tip for tonight.
How is it not a Mexican wave? It's not called a Mexican wave? I've always heard it as a Mexican wave, not a wave.
Stream, even though I don't have to.
Really?
Came in at 4 o'clock.
I don't know why. It's just how I've heard it. Maybe it's just, I don't know.
Stream, because I do feel bad that there was no
anyways
earlier today.
Yeah, I need to look it up. Okay.
Okay. So, it was an anonymous.
Yeah. Here it is. So you don't call me racist. Here it is. It's literally like, fuck this. Why can't I drop a tab on fucking Google Chrome? Anyways, the wave, known as a Mexican wave or stadium wave outside of North America, obviously that's where I am, is a thing. You can look it up.
Anonymous $20 tip?
Yes, I am not racist. And
Let's count it as our first contribution of the night.
Counting it as today.
Some progress towards, what we're doing tonight. So let's do that. And let's play an animation. Thank you to the anonymous tipper. Now, in addition to that, there was another tip that came in. This one came in about an hour ago. All right.
We're doing it's like a tax segment. We need to count all the tips for the tax purposes so they don't get charged back.
And this one was, again, from an anonymous tipper.
Again.
$10. They said, I'm watching your God of War playthrough and I'm enjoying it. Could you ask the 8-Ball, but we have giant boss fights coming back soon. I love those cinematic boss fights.
Well, you should watch a movie then.
Magic 8-Ball, will there be cinematic boss fights in God of War Ragnarok anytime soon? Outlook, not so good.
Yeah, you know there's gonna be. That game is full of cinematic boss fights. Come on, that's kind of the selling point.
Expected. Let's put it that way.
Let's put it that way.
This another anonymous tipper. Okay.
I like when he masks his begging by saying, if you were planning to contribute already, as if people just like write in their schedules when they're planning to contribute, when they're planning to send somebody money, and it's not actually dependent on them having fun and being entertained. Oh, today I woke up, I feel good, man. I might send Phil a contribution when he starts his stream in like 12 hours.
Okay.
That's how it works. If you were planning to contribute. That's not a beg. I said if you're planning to do it.
Stream without any kind of financial contribution is just liking the stream.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, you can also contribute without actually contributing by contributing a like.
So guys,
that's how it works.
Is that it? Are we good? Those are good contributions that came in during the break. Keep in mind, one great way you can help this stream without any kind of financial contribution is just liking the stream. Getting 100 likes on this stream is my goal for every stream. It allows engagement. It allows people to find the stream on YouTube.
No, but you said you don't want those people. You have no aspirations in growing. That's what you said, DSP. Why are you still begging for likes? You're just because it's in his DNA to beg. It's in his DNA to be a victim of stuff and to beg. Yeah, let's see the flower giving thing. And then there was one from yesterday about some lesbians that was very fucking suspicious. And also he was biting his nails like every 3 seconds. Guess why? I'm gonna let chat guess on this one. You know when he bites his nails.
Perfect. Hey.
Is this on like 144p? Oh no, it's 360. Guess it's blurred for a reason.
Blue pigment flower.
I
Killed a flower?
Oh, it's a gift.
Thanks, but you keep it. Anyway,
because that's way too cliche that a man would pick a flower, give it to a woman. In the modern era, that's not something nice to do anymore. That's horrible. You killed a flower, right?
In the modern era. Is this game set in the modern era? Is this game set in 2022? The modern era?
How dare you try to do something nice?
How dare you try? All the fucking extra meaning that he extrapolates from this.
Unacceptable.
It was just supposed to be a back and forth between two people. I guess they're not even like dating or something. They're just, Atreus is trying to flirt with a girl or something, and she's like being, you know, he's not reciprocating. But yeah, the fucking modern era?
Right?
Is this game made by Neil Druckmann? The modern era.
Very, very modern. Some modern writing.
Yeah, Kratos drives a Tesla and has an iPhone 15. Is there even an iPhone 15? I don't know, man. I lost count. DSP Mold's over dying channel. That was Ragnarok did not save the business. Speaking of the business, let's check out that business. Let's check out how it's doing. This morning I checked out his channel. He hadn't even uploaded his stupid Devil in Me playthrough, and that's why it's still terrible in views. And of course, some people checked out the first part, I guess, to see if the game runs or something, and then they dropped off. He got like 300 people drop off, more than 300. Then we got the daily rap is dead. I don't even know why it does that trash. I guess some people watch it for like a recap, so they don't watch any of the other trash he does. God of War is busted, man. It's busted. Look at this. 17 hours ago, 300 views. I wonder how many views I guess this is kind of still recent, but come on. Come on, it's DSP Gaming. He does this for a job. Like, this is his actual job, and this is the channel where he releases all of his content. He doesn't release anything else on this channel, or anywhere else, I mean. He doesn't do Twitch, he doesn't do TikTok, he doesn't do Instagram. Now he's about to quit doing Twitter too, because apparently that's gonna die, even though it's not gonna die. But people are saying it's gonna die. And he's gonna be saying it on his podcast today, I guarantee you. But yeah, this is like, look at those fucking views. This is ass. This is ass for somebody who does this for a living. There are people who make shit posts and memes that take him like 5 minutes to do that get more views than this. And he's the guy who likes to talk about views. That's why I'm bringing it up, because he is the views guy. He is Mr. Views. He reads his view counts live on a podcast. It's literally what he does. So that's why I'm bringing it up. Right. Wow, we got actually from 2 days ago some shit getting more than 1,000 views. Wow. And then the Gotham Knights part 18 because he rage quit. So people were like, dude, I wonder why he rage quit. And yeah, obviously, he put it in the title too. The game falls apart, rage time. So yeah, guess why? He clickbaited it so he could get more than 1,000 views. This is very sad. Then we got, what do we got here? Some trash. Oh, this is almost at 1,000 views. I better not click on it. And we got Modern Warfare 2. We finally get to use the Kastov 74U. And apparently he had like 1 million streaks, 1 million death streaks. And yeah, this is both of the thumbnails have defeat on them. Oh, come on, man. Crazy kill streaks and chaos. This gun is sick. The fucking clickbait titles, they're terrible. He's so goddamn dog shit at his titles. And because they're so long, when you look at them like at first glance, all you see is the meta information, the things that you can assume from the thumbnail. So you can see what game he's playing, and it's part 12, which nobody cares if it's part 12 or part 16 if it's a fun video. Nobody cares. It's him playing multiplayer. Why even put parts on this? Just say it's Friday night gunfights, crazy kill streaks, and chaos. That's all you have to say as a title. This is a trash title. It's so bloated and just unnecessarily long. And what do we got? Same shit with the daily wrap. You don't have to put November 14th in the title. This is some shit from like 10 years ago. You don't have to. This is wasting people's time for them to read. And they don't have enough time anyways, because obviously they're not clicking on this. So just say the daily wrap, Game of the Year awards, and more. That's all. The same shit for the pre-stream fucking podcast, Level 1 Snortcast. So yeah. Basically, that's it. And the rest of the shit, look at this shit, Disney Dreamlight trash. 4 days ago, 200 views. He might as well not have spent 1 hour playing this game. Might as well not have done it. And nothing of value would have been lost on the internet. An hour and 15 minutes for barely anyone on demand to see it. Did he even diss Review Tech USA in this one, or was it the other one? Yeah, this legit a dude who does this for a living, and it's just god awful. Just god awful, and people are recognizing that it's god awful, and they don't watch it. They don't care about it. And today's podcast is gonna be a spiral into insanity, just like all of the other ones. I wonder what he's gonna be irrationally mad about today. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Twitter, because that is an easy thing to be mad about if you're DSP. We will start when this song ends, so we're right on time. And yeah, basically that's it. Some bullshit. Yeah, he doesn't upload in order. He doesn't care about the order because he's too busy just dragging and dropping the videos, and then that's it. Putting a bunch of generic titles on them and copy pasted descriptions and tags, and then he's like, dude, no one cares about those. They don't rank high in the algorithm. Yeah, because the algorithm sees them as a bunch of copy pasted trash that it doesn't care about, and it assumes people wouldn't care about because they don't get any views. So yes, DSP, the algorithm is never going to care. You can't even make real people to care, let alone an actual algorithm. Give me a break. Created by Phil Burnell. Let's go. Let's dive right in.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1. How is everyone today? Happy Friday. I hope you're all doing well. What an exciting weekend we have ahead here on DSP Gaming, leading into a special holiday week next week, which I'm very excited for. I know you guys probably are too.
Hey, the members are in a very sad state. 881, man. That shit is whack.
What got going on here? Last night, 2 pieces of game news that rocked the entirety of the internet. One for everyone and one for gamers in particular. We'll talk about both of those on the show today. Also, a little bit of a follow-up regarding last night's premiere of The Devil in Me, which you guys voted for. I have both good news and bad news in regards to the game, and I will share that with you here today. How is everyone? Hopefully, you're heading into a very positive and fun weekend. Like me, I'm actually really pumped for what's coming this weekend. You know, we're continuing on with brand new releases. We're going to be finishing up an ongoing release, and then we're going to have the premiere of a new game come Monday. So I'm very excited, obviously.
You guys wanted this. You guys wanted this.
And I know, hopefully
You guys wanted it.
you know, hopefully you're as
The devil in me.
forward-looking.
And as you can see, he had a ton of fun yesterday because something will actually happen is the name of this episode. So obviously in part 1 nothing happened because it was the build up to a movie game. So obviously it wasn't very interactive and
Well,
fun.
how do we even start today? Like, there's so much to talk about, and I actually started the podcast a little early.
There is?
Because I wanted to jump right in. I guess here, before we even start, let me preface something. All right, kind of important that I emphasize this morning. All right, when it comes to the members goal.
Oh yeah, we beg right off the bat, right straight out the gate. We beg for members. He is in panic mode at the moment. He is in total utter panic mode over the members because he's gonna get the Christmas stolen by trolls. The trolls are gonna steal the Christmas. It's gonna get grinched.
Deal. At the end of October, this channel was gifted an incredibly large number of members. All right, I'm not exaggerating to tell you we were gifted around 400 to 500 members. Okay, it was huge. It was exciting. It exploded the channel, and everyone was so happy for the last month to have these memberships during the release of all these new games, right? At the beginning of this month, I set up our membership goal for it to be very reachable. When I set up the goal of 1,025 members, that was in reference to the fact that we were at that point we were still at like
Oh, and some dude gifted 1 membership. Dude, Parasolo, this is not gonna help, my boy. I appreciate the effort, but this is not gonna help.
It wasn't that many more. And basically, looking at the situation,
He tried, man. An attempt was made. You gotta appreciate it.
as, all right, so that's a little bit of growth. And with the fact that there's going to be so many new releases over the course of the next month, right, it should be reachable. And I think we all agreed it pretty much was reasonable or reachable at that point. What has happened in the last month is that I've basically gotten no new memberships, okay? What happened was there's some people who renewed their memberships. Thank you so much to those who do. I really appreciate that. But for the most part, it just stagnated. And that goes directly along the lines of what we saw on DSP Gaming in the last month, despite the fact that I'm playing the hot new releases.
Literally begging, though. Literally begging. Like, literally, this is e-begging DSP. You're begging for memberships. So go and fuck yourself in your new mentality.
We plateaued.
Literally begging.
And if anything, what this shows, it's sad, but it's just
It's sad.
DSP Gaming does not show up in the algorithm.
Oh, it's the algorithm's fault. It's the algorithm's fault that he can only grow in memberships if one guy gifts a bunch of them. That's what it shows. Speaking of which, I'm soon gonna go back into posting a lot more membership videos because I like doing those. There was easy to make and people appreciate them, so I'm gonna go back to doing those.
YouTube anymore. When I'm playing a new release, I no longer am going to be showing up in anyone's search,
Yep.
or anything.
I just talked about your titles in your videos. They're trash. They get like 200 views, man. Chill the fuck out.
You know what I'm saying? I got literally no new viewership really over the last month when it came to these hot new releases. What I did get new viewership of, the beginning of October, I played the Street Fighter 6 beta, and all of a sudden, I got a big spike in viewership and in subscribers. Okay, but after that ended, basically everything this month has been for my dedicated fan base and viewer base, which is fine. I'm totally happy.
It is fine.
For you guys.
It's fine.
Support me.
Yeah, but those people, they're not gonna become members, as if you've seen. As you've seen, they don't become members.
You guys are all.
It's fine. It's like that meme of the house burning and the dog is sitting there and it's like, yeah, this is okay. This is fine. I enjoy the heat. It's actually pretty nicely warm in here.
Awesome. All right. But that's what's going on, and that's why you haven't seen any growth.
This is fine.
In members. It seems like the level we're at is kind of the level we're going to be at unless I slowly grow the channel over.
Yeah, level 1.
Planning on doing.
Level 1, actually.
You know, right now we're in the midst of all these new releases, but we talked over the last year about different things that I could do.
We talked.
We added many different things to my style of content.
Oh, seems you are not appreciating it, you guys.
We're doing a week from today, by the way, the Black Friday Adpocalypse Spectacular React event. Something that I normally wouldn't have done in the past, but new things I'm adding all the time.
Put it behind a paywall.
This year, about the fact that moving forward as I get older, it's going to be a lot less about focusing on playing every major new release and doing constant gameplay, and instead I have to diversify my content to be more this kind of content. Me having discussions with you, having reactive. This is what's
coping, begging, guilt tripping.
YouTube now.
Oh, you care about what's popular on YouTube? You just said you have no aspirations to make content that is outside of your regular viewer base. So this is both, like, you want to have your cake and eat it too, and also give it to your wife so she can shove it in her face as well. You care about what's popular on YouTube? Just sitting there rambling? Then your stream would look a lot different if you cared about what's popular on YouTube. You would tell the person who makes that layout for you to go and fuck himself, because that's terrible.
Not sit here play game. It's just, sorry, that's just facts.
Yeah, this is live.
And if you haven't noticed, some of the biggest things I've done in 2022 were react events. It's just true. As opposed to me just doing the raw gameplay. If you look at the raw gameplay playthroughs, they just kind of stagnated, which is kind of to be expected. Okay? So all that being said, no, I'm not retiring from being any kind of a gamer. Don't worry about that, because some people are worried about that. Okay? No, that's not happening. But what I'm saying is diversification is key. Now, how that ties into what I'm talking about is the reason I'm bringing this up this morning.
Just cause some drama, man. Call somebody a fucking loser. Call Keemstar a loser again. Make him talk about you. This is what you do. This is why people tune in. Call somebody a fucking big nose freak again. Make some racist shit. This is why people care about you, not your stupid games and your dumbass dead air podcast.
Is that giant gifted membership bomb that we got was about exactly 1 month ago. If I'm looking at my YouTube analytics, I think it says it was October 21st. That means we have today the 18th, tomorrow the 19th, and Sunday the 20th to try to make an honest push to hit this.
Dude, is he gonna pull this shit off? Okay, take a note here. Pull out like a sticky note, take a note. Is he gonna pretend like it didn't happen on the 19th and still lie about his member count unless somebody drops a big bomb? Just keep a note of that, because a bunch of people, because I know it's 2 days. It's 2 different days that it happened. And the first one I'm pretty sure is on the 19th. And the 19th is goddamn close. And I know this because today is the 18th. So yes, he might definitely pull that scammy shit and try and schmooze his way into the 21st and not update that sub count with all the drop subs.
If you don't hit this by Sunday, on Monday, this total is going to go boop. And now, the Christmas event is essentially unreachable. Okay? Obviously, I don't want the Christmas event to be unreachable. The Christmas event is something that I do every year. It's an annual special event that we absolutely love doing. I dress up in holiday festive attire that I change out over the day. I have several different kinds of liquor and drinks. Okay? Pretty exciting. I love doing it. You guys nominate games. We do special holiday, either Feasting with the King or DSP Tries It or both. It's always an annual special event that people look forward to. I love doing it as well. It's always tied to some kind
We're literally begging right now.
You always hit it.
It's fantastic.
This is actually the first year that I think we're actually in jeopardy of not hitting the support goal because
because your goal is insane. Your goal is mad.
Just stagnated in membership support. All right.
But yeah, it's an unreachable goal, man.
Support overall is quite good here on DSP Gaming. This is not me complaining about levels of support. I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm not begging. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, it sounds reasonable. And then here's just what happened over the month. These are just facts. Okay.
These are just facts. Again, we're just stating facts. The facts are that he wants more members and that you should give them to him because he likes having more members and you like it too. That are the facts. That's not begging. Now somebody in chat, some fucking idiot's gonna say this is begging.
So
we're just fucking stating facts, you fucking idiot. We had a discussion about this yesterday.
I hope if you have not become a member yet, over the course of this weekend you'll consider it. All these crazy amount of benefits you get for being a member, including highlighted name in the chat and video comments, access to all my emotes in the chat and video comments, ignoring any slow mode rules in the chat.
All these insane amount of benefits. Like Cad's gonna give you a hand job or something. You get to bypass slow mode in a chat that is in slow mode by default. Because both the people using it are slow as fuck and the chat goes slow as fuck because they don't care about chatting in chat.
On a stream, having priority access to all of my special events, including things like Ask the King, where you get a special thread to post up your questions and get them answered live on the show. Because you're a member, you get the priority access, priority to nominate games for events and things like that. Like all this stuff, it's a great amount of features that you get for being a member here on DSP Gaming. By the way, all for much cheaper than it is to be a member, or I should say a paid subscriber over on Twitch. Okay? So please, if you can, consider it. Now,
well, here's the tricky situation. Like someone in chat said, and we've talked about this before, we had a conversation about it. These are the people in his chat. This is not enough people to receive a gift bomb, considering that a lot of them are already members. So those people need to be enhanced by 1 million bots. So the dude who is going to drop a bunch of memberships on him, he also needs to drop a bunch of money on view bots. So that's it's not going to be very, very positive. It's not going to be very positive.
if you're someone who supports this channel and you're in the giving mood, this would absolutely...
You're in the giving mood.
You say, hey, I want to support DSP Gaming, and I also want to support the fellow viewers. Maybe consider gifting some memberships around here and see if we can get those numbers up to the goal. Okay?
I'm not begging, though.
It's easy to do. People have done it. You know, there's people sitting here in droves waiting because a lot of people had memberships.
People sitting here in droves waiting to get a membership. Are they beggars as well? Is this like the internet equivalent of like a beggar on the street? Oh, come on. Do you have some change for a membership?
They expire.
People sitting in droves waiting for a membership. Are they fucking broke bitches, perhaps? They don't have $1 for a membership? If they really want it that hard?
Couple of weeks and
come on
to accept them.
Come on.
So it's just a possibility. So if you're interested,
sitting in droves,
that's a great way to do it over this coming weekend. I would like nothing but to say we hit the goal, we've locked it in, we're good to go. Let's start planning the specifics. Okay?
And he would like nothing more than to get a bunch of money and then say, hey, let's go and talk about Christmas, where I can also monetize you for an extended period amount of time and do the special event that you're going to pay me for. You already paid me for, and you're going to pay me while it's live as well. So yeah, of course he would like nothing more than that.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. There you go. All right, that's all I have to say about that. Now I want to get into actual, usual business. So, all that being said, guys, let's first talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. All right, and then let's jump into the...
All that being said again? He doesn't say that being said at all. It's probably like somebody pointed it out to him.
Wild news stories.
Those guys are like the new fucking SOK. And you know how much the SOK try to fuck with me. They try to ruin my life.
Stories. Like, completely unrelated, but totally equally weird and wild, okay?
Yo, big ups, Artist of Death, for the massive contribution. We're locking in the Christmas event, or at least the Thanksgiving one. That one I'm doing for sure. So big ups, man. Thanks. I appreciate the hanging and banging. We're hanging and banging, brother. And a nice snort. That's what you deserve. I hope you appreciate it. We're locking in the event. You helped us lock it in.
Let's talk.
Let's talk.
The schedule today.
And in your honor, I'm going to skip the schedule because you deserved it by sending me your money.
A double use, right? What do they call that? A double entendre?
Where's his animation? It should drop soon. And it should actually have a TTS related to it. Anytime now. You'll see it.
Or something? I don't know.
Take a sip. Take a slip.
Dark picture long now. Of me.
Okay, we're skipping to the present.
The fact that oh, look at me, I'm gonna do trick shots, I'm gonna do this special.
Wait, what?
Do it in this.
Call of Duty, I guess.
Sat there streaming it for 2-3 years, and they basically blew it up. Okay.
Wait, what are you talking about? Are we talking about Warzone?
One of the most popular things in gaming.
What? Begging?
Why?
What?
So,
this, like, going fast forward and then going back is super entertaining.
Television last night, a television advertisement for the launch of Warzone 2.
Okay, you haven't seen TV ads for video games before?
Why?
You fucking boomer? Why?
What it is all the fucking streamers made Warzone.
You see? Oh, there we go. There we go. Now all those people that make a lot of money, they're fucking toxic as fuck. I hate them.
Most popular things in gaming.
I hate them.
They realized that its formulaic nature, its repetitive nature.
Okay.
Right?
Isn't that why you played it too, though? Because it allowed you to have chill, interactive fun while camping in a bathroom?
oh, look at me, I'm gonna do trick shots, I'm gonna do this special way to do it and this, that. And they all just sat there streaming it for 2-3 years, and they basically blew it up, okay? Which
They blew it up.
That's fine, you know. If you like the Dr. Disrespect kind of content where he's hardcore into it.
But bro, you can't be like this. You can't be like, oh yeah, those streamers, they like realized it and they like abused it and exploited it. And if you like this, it's fine. You can't be both. You can't be both in back-to-back sentences. You can't be both. You're either going to be the toxic grandpa that doesn't get anything and doesn't like anything, or you're going to be the progressive accepting grandpa. But you're going to be a grandpa anyways, because that's who you are.
He's actually really good at it. He's trick-shotting everyone or whatever, and you like that. You're into that. Good for you. Okay, I'm not going to crap on that. Obviously, there's an audience for it. Listen, I'm just as guilty. I played Black Ops 4 Blackout for about a year, and it was a staple piece of my content.
Hey, there we go.
Formula, people really...
He realized he's a hypocrite. Also, I don't know why there wasn't a notification for that one. I'm going to reload it. Maybe it's going to pop up. But anyways, let's keep listening. He realized he was a hypocrite.
Oh, also, I am guilty of that.
You fucking forgot?
And, you know, I get it. I totally understand why there is a huge audience for that. I get it. All right? For me, I'm okay with it, but I don't want to just abandon everything I just worked on for a month just because Warzone hype has launched. You know what I'm saying? In particular, there's a new map that was just added to the standard multiplayer. I forget what it's called, Shoot House or something like that. It's supposed to be the target range, and you go through and you're actually fighting real people in the target range, you know? So obviously there's a new map. I want to play that in the multiplayer tonight, and I want to keep unlocking stuff for my gun. I don't want to just abandon that now. Hey, listen, if I was just one of those guys who played a shitload of Modern Warfare, okay,
is it because they like it?
I would absolutely do Warzone, and I would do the multiplayer and everything. But as you know, I'm juggling a tremendous amount of games right now. All right, I can't be playing Modern Warfare 5.
He's juggling games like a clown gamer.
Streams a week,
I guess.
So
he's juggling games somehow.
Being that I can only play it 1-2 times a week, I want to focus in on what we've been working on for a while.
We've been working on
the standard multiplayer.
Okay, so you get it. The other streamers, they're shills because all they have to do is just, you know.
Obviously, if I hated one, I'm going to hate the other. It was the same. You know, Sunday night, we're going to have another game.
Sunday night. We're still on Sunday night, by the way. I hope this is next week Sunday. Because at this point, I'm super tired of these schedule segments. And you know that the Black Friday Apocalypse segment is coming too. You know that shit is coming. You can feel it already with that typo. And the typo is still going to be there. We need to bully him into fixing the typo. Getting that paypig to fix the typo. No apostrophe. Hashtag no apostrophe.
Finishing Gotham Knights on Sunday night.
Go on Twitter if they haven't canceled Twitter yet, if it hasn't gone down, and make a hashtag.
Okay, one way or another, we're getting it
hashtag bully DSP.
Enough of this. We're gonna beat this grindy nonsense. We're gonna see how it all ends. All right. I don't know if I have to switch characters. I don't know if it's gonna be a matter of finding a way to cheese the game. We're gonna beat it. We're finishing it up. I put so much time into the game at this point.
Dude, this is the game that you couldn't figure out why people didn't like it. And then he bitched about, let's hear this again, because he bitched about,
yeah, I know the critics, they say that it was too grindy, and you know, it was like too long and too padded out,
and now he's talking about, oh yeah, I'm gonna figure out a way to cheese the game.
Nonsense. We're gonna see how it all ends.
It's grindy nonsense.
Nights on Sunday night.
Get a load of this shit.
Okay, one way or another, we're getting it done. I've had enough of this. We're going to beat this grindy nonsense.
Grindy nonsense. This was people's criticism, right? The reviewer that he shit on. The reviewers.
We're going to see how it all ends, all right?
Right. So he kind of ended up agreeing with them. Because he makes his opinion before the fact, because he wants to be a contrarian, and he hates those people's opinions. And them. He hates them, therefore he hates their opinions. Even though if he ends up agreeing with them. Because he's DSP.
Characters, I don't know if it's going to be a matter of finding a way to cheese the game. We're going to beat it. We're finishing it up. I put so much time into the game at this point, over 20 hours. I want to see it end. We're beating it on Sunday night. Okay?
Okay.
Monday.
Release.
Pokemon Scarlet and the gameplay.
You guys wanted to play this. How many times is he going to point at the camera during this segment? Well, I don't know because I skipped through it.
They're just not up to snuff of other game developers. You know, maybe another game developer would be able to handle this load and put out this many games a year, and it would actually run well. They can't. They're just, you know, you know what I compare this to? Halo Infinite. Here's a company that put out an outstanding game, right? And then completely flubbed it. Why? They just can't handle it. They want to. They have all the good intentions of being a great top-tier AAA game developer, right? 343 Industries. They just can't do it. And at some point, someone in power has to step in and say, we're flubbing it. What are we doing? Why are we messing this up so bad? This is something people want. This is something people will throw money at. Why do we keep messing this up? So why do we accept that Game Freak pumps out 2 subpar Pokemon games a year? Let's be honest.
Do you think he's going to confuse Spain to Mexico?
Spain and Mexico during what? The World Cup? Like, what are we talking about? Probably not. I mean, I hope not, because he's living right next to Mexico. He's in the neighboring country, so he better not.
Like Pokemon. No one's going to be disappointed by this new one. No one was disappointed by Pokemon Legends Arceus, you know?
Oh, and Pokemon.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how Pokemon works, so I don't know. But I don't know. There's high chance of him confusing anything.
Any other game when you buy...
He confuses himself for an actual talented content creator, so everything is possible.
You're expecting it to perform like a current gen game. When you buy a Pokemon game...
Yeah, he didn't know where England was in Bully. He didn't know where England was on the map. He pointed at everything else but England.
To be a hybrid of like fucking...
Yeah, this is the same World Cup that's usually in the summer, but now they made it in the winter because COVID and stuff.
Nintendo 3DS.
Just like last year's Euro was called Euro 2020, even though it was in 2021, because they're every like 4 years.
And like the Wii U, you don't even expect it to look nice or run nice. You just don't. I know. I saw footage of this game. People are laughing at it. The trainer throws the Pokeball. All of a sudden, when it tries to render the screen, it's all fucking fucked up, blurry. It looks like someone melted watercolor paints on the background. All of a sudden, the graphics are popping in, and the Pokemon's all deformed. It's like, and it appears. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I did see some clips of it. It looked kind of ridiculous.
It's not like the Switch is a...
And also, while we were talking about the World Cup, Qatar, they literally banned alcohol around stadiums. So you can't even drink beer as you watch your team that you went to fucking Qatar to watch.
Console. Like, what's your excuse at this point? You can't even get it to fucking load a screen when you're throwing a Pokeball. Jesus. And how did you just pass quality control?
How did you pass quality control? Oh wait, there is none.
Don't have a testing department who trains it. Do you not see how bad this looks? We can't sell this now. Can we please fix this? No, that's fine, passable. You know, it's like I've been saying about Nintendo games for many years. There's a sad fact that people who buy Nintendo games and are hardcore into Nintendo will just buy anything and then make excuses.
There we go. We get the fuck Nintendo segment. Because, okay, I guess I didn't predict this, but this is the thing he's going to be overly worked up about today. Because every day there needs to be something. So this is the first thing.
Nintendo console.
Let's see it.
It's counterproductive. Because when you don't demand better, you'll never get better. I don't know why people don't...
Is that why his fans demand better every year and he changes 5 years after the fact? Mr. Business?
Seem to understand
that
if you don't demand something to improve, it will never improve.
Demand better.
Because there's been times over the years when I complain about stuff, people call me a Karen. It's like, boy, you don't understand. There's a difference between nitpicking and actually demanding something better because of constructive criticism. You see? If someone was being so nitpicky about the game, that's one thing. But can I just have graphics that aren't terrible, that don't load and pop in terribly and look like a melted mess? You know what I mean? I paid full price for the game. It's not like
it's literally a fucking Karen, literally. Because Karens, they get overly worked up about nitpick bullshit. That's why they're Karens, because they get super pissed off. And he's doing it right now, right after he said people call him a Karen.
Told me this game for $30 and said, oh, it's a discount game, so you just forgive it. You're selling these as full price retail games. But then they're way underperforming towards their other contemporary games, you know? And people just keep buying. Listen, if sales for Pokemon plummeted, do you think they would be able to keep pulling this off?
Yes.
People keep buying them. So the more you buy, the more they'll get away with it. It's cause and effect. But people are just so fanboyish over everything Nintendo, they buy it all up. And it's ridiculous that here's an entire franchise that for what, 4 or 5 years, people have been demanding better. We want better, and they never improve because they pump out 2 games a year, and each game looks the same, right? So, am I disappointed that this game is going to look bad? Yeah, I am. I'll be honest with all of you. I'm going to buy it soon. I'm going to buy it over the weekend. And I am disappointed that we're going to be playing a game that is maybe going to be subpar and not be very good. You know, that's sad. But at the same time, you guys wanted it. You guys in droves said, don't play Evil West, play Pokemon. That's what we want right now, right? You guys
in droves.
all over it. This is what you wanted. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, dude, like imagine DSP's fucking chat wanting you to play Pokemon instead of quote-unquote Evil West, which is a game. That's not Pokemon.
So I'm down for that. I'm down for whatever you guys
People literally pay him to name Pokemon.
want. If Pokemon's what you want, I'm all for it. It'll be a fun, chill playthrough that will be balancing
Fun, chill.
for, you know, if anything, and it most likely.
What happened?
Will Pokemon look like a petrified Aerodactyl turd when we play it on
Aerodactyl? What's an Aerodactyl? Did he mean a pterodactyl? Aerodactyl, because it's in the air, you guys. It flies.
most likely.
Oh, it's a Pokemon.
Well,
All right, I get it. It's a Pokemon.
Why?
I was just boomering out. I don't know what a Pokemon is.
Great. Thanks, 8-Ball. Really.
Bleh.
All right. Now, Monday night, I am not doing a late night stream.
Yeah, we know, because he's recording private videos for OnlyFans.
Tuesday, I'm leaving Tuesday up in the air. And here's what I mean. We will now be juggling 4 new release titles. Well, at that point, we'll be doing Pokemon Scarlet, God of War Ragnarok, Sonic Frontiers, and Modern Warfare 2. What we're probably going to do is overnight, Monday into Tuesday, I'm going to post a poll on the main channel page of DSP Gaming. All right? And
All right.
What the poll's going to do, it's going to be all 4 games just listed. All right? And you guys will vote. And depending on what the 2 top vote games are, those will be the 2 games that I play in order. So if the game with the most votes will be the main stream, the game with the second most votes will be the second stream on Tuesday. Okay? Then Wednesday, I'm off from streaming. Thursday is Thanksgiving, which means we're going to do the holiday edition of Ask the King. If you have not posted up your questions yet, I have no idea what you're waiting for.
Why do you fucking Ask the King on Thanksgiving, man? The most, like, worn out format that he's ever done.
Stream chat right now, or you can just go to dspgaming.com to the forum section. Right there, there's the thread for Ask the King. Please post up your questions. If you're a channel member, you get priority to get your question answered on the show, and most of the questions I answer will be from channel members. You can find a thread on the community tab, right? That's my only...
The way the gesture for the community tab is like he was giving birth to a baby. Look at this.
Right there, there's the thread for Ask the King. Please post up your questions. If you're a channel member, you get priority to get your question answered on the show, and most of the questions I answer will be from channel members. You can find a thread on the community tab.
On the community tab is like right there, and all his like gesticulating and all that shit is terrible, man.
You can post
terrible fucking marketing segment. And there we go, retro ad apostrophe s. Give me a break.
Of individual ads you guys have nominated, and then some of you have actually nominated like compilation videos of advertisements that are classics as well, which is really cool. I'm glad that we're gonna have all this stuff to look at come Friday. I think it's gonna be one of those situations where a lot of people are like, well, how's he gonna do that all day? And it's gonna be the opposite. It's gonna be like, well, we got so much to do, you no clue. We're not even gonna get through most of it. Watch. It's gonna be another one of those marathons, I get the feeling. So I'm very excited for that. It's unprecedented. If you haven't yet and you're interested in nominating stuff, there is a thread. You can type !apocalypse into the chat, or you can just check out the main channel page of DSP Gaming. Again, you'll find that thread there from about a week and a half ago, where people are nominating.
He's pointing at his crotch.
Wow.
You can find it down here, you fucking idiot.
Nominating ads. Okay.
Pointing at his crotch. You can find it down there.
Probably going to be going
fucking moron.
Probably some of my day off on Wednesday, and then also Thursday, Thanksgiving, to make the playlist of advertisements that we'll be watching live on Friday. Now, also on Friday, I'm going to be doing a live DSP Tries It, and yes, it's going to be some...
Right. He still haven't decided what, though. He still haven't decided what he wants to eat.
But I need your feedback, all right?
Your feedback against you.
It's happening. And
I want somebody to count how many times he points at the camera and says you daily.
What would you guys like to see?
It's almost like harassment at this point.
He tries it.
You decide this for my business. You decide what is fun.
Can you find
you tell me.
Food item?
I don't know. I've been a businessman 14 years. I have a business degree. You
excuse me, or something from a local fast food restaurant that you think would be great for a DSP Tries It episode. Because what I'm going to do is during the daytime, take a break during the
Yeah.
wife from her
Hour and a half. An actual hour and a half fucking break.
And when I do that,
Oh, are you serious, man? With this fucking tapping your fucking chest, he's gonna get a heart attack one of these days by tapping his chest like that. What the fuck?
I felt like there was gas in there and just exploded. Excuse me.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this actually? Mid shilling, mid fucking shilling. He needs to do this.
And drive her home.
An actual like beast, an actual animal, wild animal segment.
That you think would be great for a DSP Tries It episode. Because what I'm going to do...
Oh, I felt there was gas inside, guys.
To pick up my wife from her job and drive her home.
God damn.
And when I do that, we're going to get food on the way back.
Disgusting.
I told you.
Stop drinking fucking carbonated shit while you're streaming, moron. Drink some water.
Felt like there was gas in there and just exploded.
Yeah, there is. You're like glitched all over the place.
Disgusting. I need to get that out.
Everything about him is unhealthy. Everything about him is broken. You can't pick a piece of his body that is actually functioning as intended.
I'm like a baby. You gotta beat me.
Literally.
This comes out.
Yeah, that's not funny. That's what people say to make fun of you because you're a man-child. That's not. You shouldn't be bringing light to it.
There you go.
I'm like a baby.
Disgusting. Okay, so anyway.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Please give me your ideas for something that I can eat for DSP Tries It.
I don't know, like a baby formula or something. I don't know. A baby formula. We'll drink some milk.
1 week from today during the marathon. All right, guys? And what I'll do is I'll take in
a hand grenade. Yeah, that would work out great.
suggestions over the week.
Somehow it wouldn't go off and he would have to go to the hospital because he would forget to pull the pin.
Oh my god, I don't think I pulled the pin.
One, and I'll get that on the way home, and we're gonna have that now. What that means is after that, there'll be 4 more streaming days for the week: Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and those days will be for all 4 of the new games. Again, God of War Ragnarok, Sonic, or isn't just about me. It's about us.
It's about us.
Together. That's how this all works.
It's about us. You giving me money. It's about us. Give me money. Give the money. By the way, let me reiterate. The members are down. I'm just doing it in advance because he's going to do it anytime now.
Okay. I think we've covered pretty much everything. I want to cover these news stories.
Hey, let's see. Twitter is dying.
This is just crazy.
Okay? Hey, what's up, Reptilian?
News stories are out of control. We got 2 big ones to cover.
Big ones. Let's see what they are.
The first news story.
Twitter dies?
Ongoing news story.
Twitter.
That we've actually been covering.
Literally. We've been covering. He just reads the headlines of articles. He's a complete moron.
You know, on and off.
When it comes to this.
Let's see here. I want to find the picture for it. We've been covering this development on and off for weeks. All right? And basically, Twitter is falling apart at the seams because Elon Musk
there we go.
Redesigning, reorging, or, and according to some people, just...
Hold up. This is the same man who raged at a rando who suggested doing a Street Fighter cookbook cooking sessions for a marathon.
Yep. He's the same guy. And now he wants to watch ads. Like actual ads. Things that people hate watching, he wants to do that because he's great.
Literally dissecting the organization. First, within the first week of him working there...
Big ups, dude. Big ups, Crescent Cannon.
Then he decided to rip apart the internal programs, including the meal plan that apparently, depending on who you listen to, some people were saying it was a very economic meal plan where employees who worked at Twitter could just get free food there of 3 meals a day.
Yes.
Like, didn't even make sense. You had a meal plan, but no one worked at Twitter. Like, no one worked in the HQ. Maybe 20% of the employees actually came to work. Everyone was remote working for the past 2.5 years. So why did they even have a meal plan? Right?
I don't know. We got a discount. We get to order stuff for like 30% less, which is pretty cool.
The thing is, I'm not here to cover all of this.
Because he doesn't know about it. What are we going to talk about? If Twitter goes out, what he's going to do? This is literally going to be it. He's been talking about this for like months now. Not months, probably like the last 2 weeks. Since Elon basically bought Twitter, he's been talking about this.
What if Twitter didn't exist, you guys? This is my way of contacting people. Even though my replies are locked because fucking trolls.
What happened yesterday? So apparently what happened was Elon had sent out an email to all his employees like 2-3 days ago.
All employees.
Here's the deal. For those of you who are still here, because half of you have already been laid off, things are changing. All right? No more of this remote work. You have to work in the office every day. If you're not okay with that, say it and you're gone, because I can't have people remote working anymore. You have to work here, okay, physically. In addition, we all have to have a new mindset, because essentially the way he's outlining it is the old Twitter was basically like a party, right? And no one was really being held accountable. Everyone would work remotely. Things weren't getting done, and the company was bleeding money, and you can't operate like that forever. He bought it and said, that's it. Immediately, we're changing the whole company from the ground up. We need this to now operate like a real company. Now, you know me, I have been very skeptical, all right, of companies like this, where you hear the rumors they have a slide in the middle of their company. They
Yes,
fucking pomegranate.
we do. We have a slide in the middle of my company.
And they do a Pilates class and stuff.
Yes.
What are you talking
We have a gym membership that's free.
about? Are they working, or are they in fucking, preschool?
They're not. What?
Right?
You fucking waterhead. You fucking mouth breather.
You know, we've been very critical of companies over the years. Like,
They're literally giving out benefits to their members, to their employees. Yeah, you fucking moron. Do you think they go to the Pilates class during work? You fucking idiot. It's all like extra programs that they get for free or very cheap. Because I work in a company like that. And I really like the company I work in. And they got a gym class. We got a basketball club. Of course, I don't go to any of these because I restream Darkside fucking Phil, obviously. But they exist and I appreciate them.
kind of weirdo shit. Apparently, Twitter was kind of one of those companies. You don't have to come to work. You can work from home. It's very lax.
Okay.
Free meals if you come to work. All 3 meals a day. You don't have to worry about paying for nothing. You know.
That was a vintage snort right in the mic.
And the truth is that maybe that company does need to change. Maybe it does need to improve. Maybe it needs to have a wake-up call if it's actually going to become some kind of a serious profitable company, right? But at the very same
Was a
time,
godlike snort.
there's a difference between, okay, I bought the company and I'm going to reorganize it.
No, thank you for being here.
You're welcome, dude. I'm doing the public a service, obviously. I could have been in a gym class, literally, right now. Probably not.
Though, the big question is who's gonna bit the dust first. DSP's heart gives out or Wings' diabetes.
He's gonna outlive Wings, dude. He's gonna outlive Wings. Because Wings he is not as delusional. Because when you're delusional like DSP, you can convince yourself that you're happy. Or even like kinda happy. While Wings, you can see that he's not very happy, and he admits it on his own streams. He goes on Twitter and says he's miserable and shit like that on a regular basis.
In a way that makes
He's gonna outlive Wings 1,000%. So big ups Crescent Cannon and Twerk to Spec. And you're welcome for me being here. I could be doing so many other things with my benefits. I just don't wanna.
sense. And
This way more fun. They should give me a benefit of restreaming DSP
in a way that there's a
to everybody.
transition so people can get used to it. No, Elon says, I buy the company and it's scorched earth time. Zoop!
Yep.
Wipe everything out. Literally just wipe everything out. Everyone's gone. Change everything overnight. Get used to it. If you don't like it, fuck it. You're out.
Right.
And I don't know about that. Like, can you blame the employees? Because it's funny because I see these threads online of people who are like very critical of the employees. Well, you know, those employees thought they were special snowflakes.
They don't know about them.
Major company.
They don't even know what those people do. They don't even know what how any of that works. They don't even know how the back end works. Like those people on the internet, they don't know what the employees do, man.
Pampered like the Twitter employees were getting pampered. Like
Maybe they are being pampered.
On the internet of videos of Twitter employees saying things like, oh, I didn't do anything today, and here's my work day, and they're walking around doing nothing.
These are memes, by the way. He's telling it to you as if it's true. There are memes on the internet of videos of people saying this.
And they're getting paid for it,
Okay. Just like you, yeah. They do even, like, more work than he does. Because they at least have a daily Scrum meeting where they actually have to explain what they're doing today. And probably not even do that, but,
So maybe...
Because sometimes in tech, you don't actually have to work all the time. You don't even have to be there all the time. You just have to be available if somebody needs to ask you something or something.
They were... excuse me.
You don't constantly have
We're
work.
basically living in this alternate reality of whoever was running the company was running it in a weird way that other companies really don't operate. All right, I don't know. I don't work there, right? But what I can tell you is, all right, and this is from personal experience from being in companies that have reorganized. The whole scorched earth, shock value reorgs, they don't work. They don't.
How do you know, though?
People who liked working for your company overnight hate it because you changed everything that they liked about the company. You didn't give them a slow change or a slow time to transition.
What if they like slacking?
Told them,
what if they like just fucking around, not getting everything done? Just like DSP. DSP loves that. If he had a boss right now to tell him, Phil, the podcast needs to be 20 minutes long. I don't care that you want to do it for an hour and a half. 20 minutes, then we go into gameplay. No begging, no bringing up tips, and you're gonna go home with whatever you raise on the stream.
And
he wouldn't fucking like it.
What's gonna happen is,
and if he had to go to an office to stream, he would be fucking pissed off.
You know, especially because what he's offering is if you quit right now.
And those jobs that he's talking about require you to actually have a skill set and know things and be capable of stuff and show up every day to your meeting and tell them what to do. You know, tell them what you're doing.
3 month severance. So that gives them 3 whole months of full pay, where basically they're still getting paid and have time to find another job in the industry. And probably if they worked for Twitter, they will find another job in the industry. Okay? So it's weird because it's kind of like the way Elon has gone about this is, well, here's what you have to accept if you want to keep working at Twitter. Hours are going to be longer and basically unpaid extra hours. You have to work in person at the HQ. We're cutting all of the bells and whistles you used to like.
Keep in mind, the HQ of Twitter is most probably some of the most fancy and great offices you can literally ever be. Like, probably the best offices you got.
Free meals and all that, all gone.
All gone. Probably not all gone. They will still get lunch and they will still get snacks and they will still get free coffee and all that shit. It's not like he's gonna put them to work in an actual mine.
And basically you have to be hardcore like me in order to work here. All right? Now I want you to think about this.
Because most programmers that I know, and including me sometimes, they just stay overtime because they're dedicated to their work and they like to get the job done. That's why they get paid to sit in an office and write code all day. So some people I would go in the morning at like 8:30 and I would see a guy who's there from 7, and then I leave at 5:30 and then he stays until 7. So yes, that's a guy who just cares about his job and wants to get better because he knows that is gonna make him more valuable. Yes, I'm a programmer. I do backend microservices and shit.
You got some
basically that's my job description.
Apparently
microservices and shit.
The best people
in restreams. Detracting services.
Dude's stash looks like it's drawn on before stream.
Yeah, it looks like he bust out the Sharpie and missed. Rip.
Working for you right now. Overnight, you basically say, I'm
Twitter HQ literally has a cabin for crying.
Yeah, literally. Shit is fancy as fuck. Big ups Garrido for the must.
5 seconds of review yesterday, and it's crazy how much more entertaining those seconds were compared to anything Phil does.
Yeah, right?
Crazy what a real content creator brings.
Right? In just his personality, in his appearance and everything, like his mannerisms, everything is so engaging. You want to figure out, why is this guy like this, man? This guy is so entertaining. I want to see him review that burger. I want to see him review it. Big ups Garrido.
Completely different. And you have like 2 days to decide if you want to stay. If you were even lucky enough to survive the first wave of employment cuts. All right? So basically, you think about all this. You're like, now, who's going to want to stay? Well, here's the thing. If you're confident in your abilities, if you feel like you are...
That is also true from Lotion up in chat. Those people that got laid off have Twitter on their resume. And probably to get hired on Twitter, they also have a bunch of other stuff. So they're going to have a job very easily. They're going to find a job almost immediately that's going to let them work from home or from the office or whatever they want. So I'm not really worried about those people because they probably, if they worked for Twitter, they have the skill set to get another tech job that's going to pay similarly, if not even more, and get the same benefits, if not better. So they're going to be fine. I'm pretty sure about that. unless they're actually like bad at their job.
Someone who's very good at what you do.
And while they're looking for a job, they can do freelance projects in the things that they're good at and work from home and do as many hours as they feel like. So there you go.
And
he's cracking his neck now. Apparently that's a new thing. Let's see that neck crack. What the fuck is that?
Well, here's the thing. If you're confident in your abilities, if you feel like you are someone who's very good at what you do, and
it legitimately cracked both times.
You know that you
wow.
can get picked up at one of your other contemporary kind of companies out there. I mean, none of them are going to be on par with what Twitter is, but maybe a similar style company that needs your kind of expertise or whatever. And you feel that you've put out enough work that you could be desirable as an employee. All right. Likely, you're going to take the 3-month severance. You're going to say, I have 3 whole months to now fish my resume out there, to interview, get paid the entire time I'm doing it. And I could jump right into a new company, hit the ground running from the start. As opposed to, you have no idea what's going to happen if you stay at Twitter. Right now, Twitter stock has hit an all-time low. People are not confident in the site. People are afraid the site might shut down, right? And it sucks because Twitter has...
But people, they don't fucking know that shit. That's the Twitter sensationalism. That's all that it is. Somebody somewhere posted a tweet and they had a check mark and they said Twitter might go down because Elon is scared that people are going to sabotage the servers and it's going to go down. And now everybody thinks Twitter is going to go down.
Me factivists being fired.
Yeah, I don't know. Some of them were probably like just normal engineers or people that were just doing their job. But yeah, the activists, I don't care about them. They're going to be picked up by somebody else. Someone is going to pick them up eventually. You have Twitter on your resume. Everybody knows who Twitter is. They're not going to have to work in a warehouse or a supermarket.
WTF is that hairline? Stevie Wonder line up. Damn.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder did his haircut yesterday. Stevie Wonder was responsible for it. He went to Stevie's Cuts. Stevie's Cuts. He told him, fuck me up, fam, and that's what he did. He just, like, put him on the chair. He started spinning the chair and put the
those Twitter employees
the scissors to his head.
On the internet by constantly repeating how much value they brought to the company and repeat that story many times.
Dude, in 2022, when I was laid off from my job, like, I didn't even know what to do, man. I couldn't get hired anywhere else. You know, the metaverse was failing. I was hoping to be in the metaverse, but like they signed me up and then they made me work in VR. And it was like fucking stupid. They were like a bunch of fucking idiots. So now we need to hit the tips goal so I can put on this vest.
Been a place for humanity, quite frankly.
Big ups to the contributors. This was like a combo of 3 of them, so big ups to you.
More and more important as a whole, not only just for stupid gossip and nonsense, but actual real-world news hits Twitter a lot of the times before it hits anywhere else. You hear about it on Twitter first, and then the reputable news sites start covering it, right?
Just like DSP. DSP does that to his own news. When some drama happens, he posts it on Twitter first to drum up anticipation for his podcast. That's what happened when people leaked his... that's basically what happens always. But when people last leaked his... car repair invoice.
It was like, oh, you're not gonna guess how much they fuck with me. Come on my podcast and I'll tell you.
Oh, you're talking about a place that actually has become a giant focal point of culture and a way to disseminate information on the internet. And the fact that it could actually just go away.
You should go disseminate your wife, DSP.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, that was a different word.
It's crazy when you think about it. It's nuts. So, all that being said, all
that being said again.
Someone who really values
all that being said
yourself as an employee, and you really think that you are a desirable employee, are you going to stay with Twitter and take this giant gamble? I don't know what's going to happen with this company. I don't know if Elon's going to work us to the bone and we're going to feel like shit and not want to work here anymore. Or do you say, I'll take the 3-month severance and I think I'm going to get hired somewhere else because I've got a good resume. I've done good work. I don't think it's going to be an issue. I'll take the free money and I'll go work elsewhere. Okay?
Okay.
So here's what happened. The deadline has hit, and yesterday, the designers that were working on Elon Musk's new blue verified check project, you know, the whole pay $8, get a verified check, they all quit. The whole team left. The lead web engineer quit. Many of the Twitter employees who were maintaining the critical infrastructure of the company all resigned at the same time. Basically, they're all out.
Okay. All right.
Most of the like critical employees.
You think no one is gonna want to work for Twitter? You think no one who like wants to work hard wants to ever work for Twitter?
Are out. They quit. They said,
I'm very confused.
We're
You think no one will want to work for Twitter? One of the most prestigious social medias ever made, ever in the history of all time.
a job somewhere else. Okay?
You don't think people are gonna seize that opportunity and go and enrich their CVs by working for Twitter?
So
yeah, of course. It's gonna get canceled. Twitter is over tomorrow. It's done.
So there was all these crazy stories.
It's done. It's
and
finished.
You didn't really know what to believe or not. There was a story that all the employees got locked out of the HQ and they were told you can't return until Monday. I don't know if I believe that bullshit.
But isn't those the same people whose articles you just read?
But basically so much information, and you couldn't tell if any of it was real or not, about this started hitting the internet, that people started saying Twitter was going to close, like, overnight. Like, this is it. This is the end of Twitter as we know it. Elon's done it. He's gutted the company. All the valuable employees have quit. So basically all he's got right now is a skeleton crew. And we don't know what's going to happen with this company. All right? There were memes. I don't even know what to believe. I saw pictures that supposedly someone had a projector and they were projecting all these defamatory statements about Elon Musk on the outside of the building last night, and everyone was filming it and memeing it all over the internet, saying things like he's a space Karen, he's the world's most worthless billionaire, and kinds of shit like that.
What's happening, dude? He's literally explaining memes.
You never know what to believe. I honestly can't say I don't work there. I don't really know what happened, you know.
What is happening?
But
is that true? That's probably true.
The site did not implode.
That's a pretty fucking funny meme. Because Elon Musk's memes are terrible. He's really bad at memes. And he prides himself on being the meme master, a meme machine. And his memes are trash.
Right.
He memes like somebody off of Facebook.
All right. That doesn't mean that something could go wrong.
Okay.
Here's the thing. If the actual people who were really in charge of all of these major programs have quit, and you just have people say, okay, so I can keep it running until something goes wrong, but I don't know how to fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might just have people, okay, I know this is probably a stupid comparison, but think of The Simpsons, Homer Simpson.
Oh, we get a stupid analogy again.
Plant, the nuclear power plant every day. And he has a button that he pushes. He doesn't know what it does. But apparently he's told if you just push this button, all right, the plant keeps working. So imagine you're Homer Simpson. You didn't design the plant. You didn't design the system. You don't even know how it works. But you just sit there and you press the button. And the business keeps operating.
Bro,
what? If
what?
the button breaks? Well, I don't know what to do. I'm not that person. I'm just the person who does the menial, trivial work to keep the business going. I'm not the big brain that codes everything. I'm not the big brain that fixes problems or, you know.
What?
I do this.
What? Dude.
Okay, Homer goes, and the button breaks, and now what do? Dope! And the whole plant explodes.
This is so fucking stupid,
So that
man.
might be what happened with Twitter, is that if so many...
No, if this happens, you go to the higher-ups, and you tell them, hey, the button that you asked me to push, it broke. What do I do? Just like when DSP does, when something from his own equipment breaks. And he's like, hey, Chad, how do I fix this? I don't know how to do this. You need to buy a new one. Which, they're basically his board. They're his board of investors. And they invest in him, and he buys more trash.
People have quit. And unless Elon can find people right away, all right, to jump in and fill these roles who know what they're doing, the whole site could implode at any moment's notice. Right?
They don't have to know what they're doing necessarily. They can just learn very easily. Do you think not like a bunch of people from like India are not gonna wanna work for Elon Musk immediately and learn everything about distributed systems and cloud networks and all these back-end bullshit immediately? They definitely will.
And
come on, there's gonna be people lining up to work for Twitter.
I kind of scratch my head 'cause I don't know if it's true or not. The thing is, we're all just hearing this.
DSP
third party,
just
right?
described his own job in his company.
Basically, it is. Yeah, he just sits there, press the button, and it's the tip button. And when he presses it, he gets money. And when it stops working, it's like, what? No.
None of us are there, and the company itself is not saying anything. One of the first teams Elon laid off was the communications team. They have no one to respond to requests for comment. They're all fired.
Yeah, that's the point. Twitter's code is documented. They have their API specifications. All that shit is documented. It's not that deep. It's really not. They're gonna find people to take care of it. People are gonna be lining up to work for Twitter. They're gonna have a bunch of fucking interviews. It's gonna work out.
There's no one to put out official statements about anything.
There's no one.
What's going on in the company?
Elon Musk is Hitler now. He fired everyone. He is running the ship now.
They can deny it because there's no one to respond.
Come on. Come on.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's kind of weird, obviously. What a situation. But what I can say is this, you know, as you guys know, I already announced this earlier this week when the writing was on the wall. This was...
Yeah, if it goes down, he's going to go on the community tab.
Listen, Twitter for me has been quite a unique experience in my life. When I first started using Twitter in 2010, when you guys convinced me that I needed social media because I was a public figure and you guys wanted to have that direct line of contact with me about stuff rather than me just posting up, say, a video on YouTube, which is what I wanted to do. If you guys remember back in the day, so I created DSP Gaming in 2010, all right? Originally, I was on Darkside Phil. It had a bunch of false copyright strikes. I got fed up. I said, I'm going to make a new channel, DSP Gaming. So I did. And when I started doing that, I said, if I need to talk to you guys, I'll just make a video. And you guys were like, no, Phil. That's ridiculous. Every time you want to say anything to us, you're going to make a video. You don't need to do that. That's what Twitter's for, right? That you need a place where if you just have a quick thing to say or a comment about something, you know, you can just immediately just tweet it up, and that way we know what's going on. What if you're going to be late for a stream or late for a video one day? What if you're not going to upload one day?
Yeah, dude, what if you want to shit on developers? What if you want to get in internet beefs with people and then get clapped back and then get destroyed and then jump on your podcast and be insecure about it? What if that happens? That would be pretty crazy. And he's posted so many banger tweets, and by banger, I mean terrible. Banger if you're a troll, I guess.
You can't upload a video to say you can't upload videos. I guess that's the point.
It's not a good point. It's pretty dumb. You can do a lot of other things, DSP.
How am I going to post up?
But yes, if you run a business on the internet, having certain social medias that are relevant to you is useful.
Oh, by the way, I have no internet today. How am I going to post up a video? So, I would say streamer in 2017.
Oh, wait.
Twitter account going. And over the years, I'll be telling, man, my Twitter account has had ups and downs. More often than not, especially back in the day when I was an idiot, I would say dumb shit on there. I would insult people for no good reason. It was a big hotbed of problems for me.
Oh, that's back in the day. Nowadays, he doesn't do that at all. Because he gets clapped back and gets annihilated by everybody.
And I would say around the time
annihilated.
I started becoming a full-time streamer in 2017. Things changed a little bit. I became a little bit more mature. It was basically just a place where I would just post up things for business, and that was it.
When did he shit on the State of Decay shills? The shills that got the games early? When did that happen? He's still shitting on people. He was shitting on other streamers like a week ago. Give me a fucking break, Darkside Phil, you fucking asshole. It was a week ago. He was on Twitter dumping on,
oh, good thing I'm not like other people who just rush through games for views.
Haven't been things.
It was like last week.
For example, the whole Pro Jared debacle.
Pro Jared debacle.
Here with the Oscars and the Will Smith slap, and that was actually my most viral tweet of all time.
And that led to nothing. That was nothing. That was just a generic tweet that anybody could like because it was an agreeable opinion and resulted in literally nothing.
Was the Will Smith Oscar slap tweet, if you could believe it. Don't ask me how, but it got like 80-some thousand likes, like insane amounts of retweets. It was ridiculous how viral my tweet went for the Oscars of all things.
Yep.
By the way, I didn't even watch the Oscars.
Yeah, he didn't even fucking care.
He just jumped on the trend. He saw Will Smith getting slapping Chris Rock, and
He was like, this should happen. He should be in fucking jail. He should be fucking executed.
And then a bunch of people liked it because it's outrage culture. Of course, he didn't say he should be executed. But he said like,
oh, they awarded this man. They gave him a fucking award. What a piece of shit, lame brain pieces of shit.
He didn't say that either. I'm just making shit up at this point. But it's more fun when you make shit up because it's also believable. Is it out of question that he called them lame brain pieces of shit? I don't think so, considering he called his former job, also known as Twitch, lame brain pieces of shit. So yeah.
Okay. So anyway, you know, definitely my Twitter experience has been a weird one. All right. But for the most part, the reason I really like Twitter is because at any moment's notice, if something is going on in the world and I feel like I could add something to it, I could say something about it immediately. If I need to tell you guys something happened, oh, sorry guys, I'm running behind. You know, things are going badly and I can't be here on time today, I can tell you immediately. If I see something interesting when I'm out and about in the world and I want to share a picture with you right away, I can do it instantly. I like that. Okay? Now, not to say that there aren't competitors or whatever, but Twitter was the one that was the biggest when I started, and to some extent it still is today. So, you know, with all that being said, all I have to say is, thanks for a wild ride. It's been 12 years of Twitter. And not to say that it's been an insanely huge focus for me, because it never really was. But I enjoy the fact that I do have that direct line of contact with you guys if and when I need it. As I told you guys this week, it's not that I'm phasing out Twitter, but it's always good to have a backup. So YouTube is my backup. Right now, there's a community page on DSP Gaming. I can use this phone and the YouTube app to post directly to that page, just like it's my Twitter, including polls, pictures, and the like. It's basically a social media feed for me. So absolutely, if you are interested in following me on the internet and you don't want to deal with the baloney over on Twitter and who knows what's going to happen with that, follow me here on DSP Gaming. Subscribe to the channel and check out that feed. All right, and that's that. That's my backup for now. Will I eventually get other social media? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
You should get a Gahd about it, so people can call him the N-word on Gahd. They should show him, be like,
Phil, you're the N-word. Oh my god, look, they called me the fucking N-word. What a bunch of fucking idiots.
Like, I don't really see a giant need to have another social media account when I could have all the stuff here on YouTube now.
Right. We can post all the garbage in one place. We can have one single dumpster for all the trash, not even recycling. All the trash in one place. So people have even less incentive to interact and subscribe.
All right. Now, the other news story is equally wild. And I never expected this news story to hit. I don't even know if half of you have even heard of this one.
What? I'm not sure I have.
If he got banned on Twitter, dude goes to Omegle.
He would go to Amigo. Why would he go to Omegle? Whatever it was. Why would he go there? Because people would call him the N-word on Omegle as well. They're toxic as fuck. They would show him dicks on Omegle. You can't even, like, stream yourself going there, because at any point you're going to see somebody's cock, and you're going to get taken down. It's a very toxic site.
Some of you, do you know of a guy, his name is Yuji Naka?
No.
Yuji Naka is the co-creator of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh,
right?
He get arrested?
He has had a spotted history as a game developer.
Spotted history?
He has had a very tenuous relationship with Sega as a game creator. And basically, last year, the reason everyone knew his name is because of Balin Underworld. Or is it Balin Underworld? I don't even know how to pronounce it.
Oh, he made that?
This was supposed to be his big comeback to gaming. After having not been involved with Sonic the Hedgehog for the longest time, he was going to make a brand new franchise. And it was fucking terrible. It came out, it was unfinished, it was a mess, it was boring, people didn't like it, it got completely slammed. And now you could buy it for like $5 everywhere. Okay? When the game came out, Yuji had to wait a little bit. But after a few weeks, he basically came out and made a social media post saying, just so you know, this game was not my fault. I had all these ideas and things, and Sega would not let me implement it.
I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Held my hand the entire time saying, no, you can't do this, you can't do that.
So you made a bad game?
You know, prevented me from doing what I wanted to do with this game. And, you know, it would have been much better if I wasn't limited by Sega. Sega came out with a totally different story, saying that's not true. This guy got what he wanted, and basically the game sucked. And so we knew that it was kind of like a wasted effort. So we had to release it. So we just released it as it was. We weren't gonna waste any more time and money. You know what this reminds me of? Metal Gear Solid 5.
Oh.
It's kind of what happened with Metal Gear Solid 5, where Kojima-san.
Kojima-san.
Arms.
He got those twig arms. He really like has a weird build, man. Cause he's like low-key fat, but when you lose weight in an unhealthy way, you kind of look like that. Cause I got the twig arms too, but I'm skinny all over the place. That's why my abs show up. I should make an OnlyFans. Kojima-san. So we're back to Kojima-san.
Kojima-san, that cocksucker.
Gonna waste any more time and money. You know what this reminds me of?
Kojima-san.
Metal Gear Solid 5.
Oh,
Metal
Kojima-san.
Gear Solid 5, where Kojima-san
Kojima-san.
the game.
His name is Hassan. Like his last name is Hassan. He's not talking about Hideo Kojima. He's talking about Kojima Hassan, an Arab game developer from like Qatar.
And
Kojima-san.
kind of who is it at that point? Konami said exactly the same thing. They felt that basically he was going over budget, he was asking for too much, he was running the game into the ground, and it wasn't as good as he thought it was, and so they cut him off. And they fired his whole team, and they just released the game as is, and the game wasn't finished. Admittedly, it was not. All right, you can tell when you play it. It just cuts off. It's like, what the fuck happened here, right? Can you say that Balan Wonderworld is the same situation?
Balan?
No, I didn't play it. I don't think anyone will actually know the truth of the matter here.
So we're talking about stories that we know nothing about again. It's like if Yong Ye decided to talk about the World Cup and he's like, well, I don't know, like Argentina wins or something. I mean, I don't care. Do you guys care? Who cares? And then he talks about it for 20 minutes because Yong Ye likes to talk about stuff for 20 minutes. Even though it doesn't really warrant it, but yeah, it's kind of the same thing.
Okay. So what the hell am I talking about?
Kojima-san, Naka-san,
arrested.
oh, DSP should be arrested just because. Why not?
Tokyo officials have arrested Yuji Naka.
Big ups Yuji.
Insider trading.
Oh no.
According to
And fucking Nancy Pelosi is running wild, and they arrest Naka-san, Mr. Naka, Sir Naka. They arrest him, but not Nancy Pelosi.
and news.
Come on, dude. Naka.
Working at Square Enix, allegedly bought 2.8 million yen's worth of aiming stock prior to the official announcement that there would be a new Dragon Quest game project teaming up with the company Aiming. So he had insider knowledge that a Dragon Quest game was going to be made as a collaboration with another company, and he went out and he bought stock in the company before the announcement came out.
Thanks, Benjamin. I'm going to get to that eventually.
It's called, you have insider information and you made an investment based on that, and that is considered not a fair market move.
Right.
And that is illegal. So he got completely destroyed. If this is true and proven as it was true, he is really badly in trouble. Take a look at what happened to Martha Stewart, who did exactly the same thing. She had to go to jail. I mean, yeah, it wasn't real jail. She probably had cushy jail where she made cookies all fucking day. But still, you know.
What? Hopefully he's going to go into Cushy jail.
And so that has nothing to do with his game development history. But can you imagine yourself?
All right, no, we can't imagine, actually. We can't actually imagine. Let's skip through this. We got everything from this story. He got arrested. Now we got to talk about it for like 5 more minutes.
All right, well.
All right, well, that's it.
Stretch.
Let's stretch.
Oh.
Good morning.
Ooh.
Good morning.
That was a good stretch. Oh, that's it. Let's get the shout out.
That's it.
All right, let's do it. Our first contribution.
What a great juicy Y-pose.
Membership, and that membership went to George Costanza 6.0. Congratulations to George Costanza.
How can you even tell who it went to?
Chef D re-upped his membership for 5 months. He says, I missed the Pokemon Stadium from the N64 days. You guys have told me about this game, and apparently it's really good. I guess it was the first actual 3D Pokemon game back in the day on consoles, and I never played it. I don't know anything about it, but you guys seem to hold it in your memory as a really nostalgic game. So, interesting. But anyway, thank you for re-upping your membership, Chef. Plum Girl re-upped her membership for 18 months. The member goal should be whatever it was before the gifts.
Oh, yeah, we're going to negate the gifts.
Before the gift started, we were at 5-something.
Well, this is some lame shit, dude. Come on.
And I think we were trying to hit 6-something.
Yeah, we're going to do mental gymnastics because the gifts don't matter. But he's going to pocket the money from it. It's the gifts.
Remember correctly?
Give me a fucking break.
What we really need to do is we have to see if this dip happens on Monday. If we don't hit the goal by Monday, and this giant dip happens, we basically just have to see where we're at.
Yeah, literally. Literally, he's gonna rig the system. He's gonna rig the system because it's dark side fucking Phil. He's not gonna have the Christmas event grinched. It's not gonna get taken away. It's dark side Phil.
Gifted. There were 2 membership bombs in October. There was
Yes.
that was a giant one, and then like a couple of days later there was another one.
You know the days, DSP. You literally know. You're just not telling anybody because it's literally tomorrow, and you want to gaslight people. You want to pretend like you don't know when it's gonna happen. Come on, give me a break.
It's gonna happen here and go from there. But let's we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's see what happens the week.
How about you guys? I really want to drink on stream.
When Monday comes, if that happens and it dips or whatever.
I'm really feeling thirsty.
Figure it out. I'm not freaking out. You know, I'm not. This is not.
He's not freaking out. He's not freaking out, even though that was the very first segment he did, was begging for memberships. He's not freaking out.
Anything like that.
It's nothing like that.
Sergio Lopez re-upped his membership for 9 months.
Last month he was freaking out because he thought that people were scared about trolls. And that's why they didn't extend their memberships. And now the same thing happens this month, and it's not trolls anymore. It's the gifts. Just like it was last month, but he gaslit you into thinking he was scared.
And he says, Phil, I'm looking forward to
because of fucking trolls.
Now, when you say Christmas videos, do you mean the Christmas marathon? If you mean that, then yes, I'm looking forward to it as well.
I'm looking forward to it, but it might not happen.
Do it this year, but I love doing it every year.
I don't know if we're gonna do it, man.
That I did.
I don't know.
Jade, I'm glad to hear that you were feeling 100% today. That's excellent.
Ah, fuck off, Jade.
Okay. On the tip side of things.
Tip side, Phil.
We start off today with a $2 tip.
$2 tip side, Phil.
From Shia. Says, this is my Don't Be Scared song. Sing it and I won't be scared long. Oh, no.
Did he put in, like, an actual song? What? Bro, just take the $2. Just don't give him reactions like this. Those people that are sending you shit are just, like, insecure losers, just like you are. Don't fucking dismiss them like this. Just sing their dumbass fucking song. Ah, now he's made some wheelchair feel bad. They're gonna cry because they didn't get validation. And now you get to see his nice haircut. Well, I didn't get to pause it in time. You get to see the nice haircut. The way it's not faded and it just cuts out. It's fantastic. Yeah, he could have just said thanks. Or made a joke about not being a good singer or something. Been like, oh, you guys, you know, you've heard me sing. None of you want to hear that. And just carry on. But instead, he needs to be toxic. Because he's just like that as a person. That's just how it works. Yep, you get the dead air. Because it's also a podcast. But we kind of forgot it's a podcast. So we're not even going to say anything. It's just dead air. See, he's punishing you. Is he going to sing? Is it a fake out? Is it a clown fake out?
If you don't get that reference, you probably have not watched the Devil in Me videos from last night.
Yeah, not a lot of people watch them.
If you get that reference, you're face palming and cringing as much as I am.
Reference. Oh, okay. The fakest fucking laugh, man. You can see exactly when he fakes a laugh. It's just like the fakest fucking laugh.
If you get that reference,
is this shit?
I mean, cringing as much as
this shit is just like it's impossibly fake.
There you go. Okay.
Phenomenal. Let's move on. Let's count some more tips, if there are any more on the tip side of things.
Moving on from Tarantula MS. I received a $10 tip. Thank you very much, Tarantula. Let's get your first tipping animation of the day.
The first tipping animation.
Have you here on the stream. Hope that you have a good weekend. It's a really good weekend coming. In the 90s, when Yuji Naka was overseeing American developers working on Sonic Extreme, he would talk shit about them in Japanese, thinking they wouldn't understand, but many of them could understand. There you go.
Well, big ups. Those people are toxic. When they think you don't understand, and then you do, they're toxic.
Is on my day off on Wednesday, likely what's going to happen, I know what's going to happen. Kat's going to want to play God of War. And what I'm going to probably tell her is, why don't you play it for an hour or two, and I'll come up here into the office and I'll review all your guys' nominations of the ads that you've nominated. And I'll skim through them, because obviously I want to make sure that they're all the criteria I lay.
He's gonna put his wife to play God of War like she's a child. So she has someone to babysit her on his day off.
hey cat, why don't you go play God of War so I could like have some me time? And then he's gonna do work when he's not supposed to, dude. Such a hardworking guy.
Laid out. I want to make sure no one nominated ads from like.
So fucking weird, man. The way he talks about it, it's like no one talks about it like that.
I'm just gonna let her play a little bit of God of War while I come and do some work.
Nominations of the ads that you've nominated, and I'll skim
Right.
through them because obviously I want to make sure that they're all the criteria I laid out. I want to make sure no one nominated ads from like the 220 late.
You want to make sure that none of them are gonna get copyright claimed. That's what you want to make sure.
20s, has to be older ads. And I'm gonna just basically go through it. I'm gonna make a playlist, a custom playlist of
Custom style playlist.
and we're gonna watch them all. It should be a good time.
Fantastic.
Here.
Let's see here. What do we get to see here? Do we have more contributions? Have they gone through?
Kamaru.
Anzo Kamaru.
He says, I was making soft-boiled eggs when you said Yuji Naka was arrested. I was shocked and I burned my finger. I feel bad for him.
Oh, that's you just being stupid.
Goddamn. Yeah, the thing is, what the hell did I just click? But the thing is, with that kind of stuff, like insider trading and shit, I mean, the temptation must be tremendous. My company, must be in life. There are some people who are just dumb lucky, right?
You are one. You are literally one. In a fair society, DSP wouldn't even make it to 40.
They are. But
He would have died in some prison in like North Korea.
in general, when you see anyone who all of a sudden out of nowhere gets some kind of a huge positive boon or gain,
Literally you.
there's going to be people who are going to analyze it. They're going to say,
Right.
let's make sure that's kosher. So even though you may think, oh, short term, I'm going to make a lot of money, and maybe he did, long term, you're going to get caught. It's just not worth it. That's just
Like you. Yeah, that's why you were still on level 1. You could have cashed in on that, but you got caught. You got busted.
Maybe he made a.
You literally did. He got some of the most insane luck of all time. Literally. The most insane luck of being there when one of the biggest industries on the internet was just starting off. And he was one of the first people to do it. And then he didn't cash in on it. This is madness. And he's still trying to cash in on it to this day. He's trying. That's the thing. It's not like he didn't try. It's just his trying was not good enough. It was never good enough. It's just back in the day he didn't have any competition, and now he does, and he's on level 1. And he got like 500 views a video.
Year on that, and he was able to blow it all in a year or something. I don't know, but now he's probably going to go to jail.
Yeah, you should go to jail.
I don't know, I guess if you're already filthy rich like Martha Stewart, it doesn't really matter. But for someone like him, I don't know, man. But anyway, thank you for the tip. And we have another tip here, another dollar tip.
Another dollar tip.
This is a pretty strong pre-stream, you guys. We got $14, and 10 of them are from one guy. So it's very positive, very quick stream. It's not slow at all. He hasn't said slow in a long time. Here we go. Let's see. It's a troll.
This is the detractor. So as you
This is a
guys
fucking
know,
detractor.
I'm not entertaining detractor shit anymore. I announced this on the stream. I said, I'm taking good advice.
That's going to be a chargeback then. If it's a troll and you don't read it, that's going to be a chargeback. So enjoy your time.
Said, the best thing you can do
Enjoy
is
contesting it.
detractor stuff. Don't even address it. Not even as a joke. Because even if you address it as a joke, that's what they want. They want the rise out of you.
Because he has admitted in the past that if you don't read the message and somebody sends you a tip, then your contract, quote unquote, is not complete. And he was talking about it with Snorlax, the guy who, by the way, managed to charge back everything, and he won the chargebacks because I've seen the receipts, to say it like that. I've seen them, so he did win. And he was talking about that thing then. Remember when he was like, oh, when in the emails that he sent the guy, he was talking about, I gave you a shout out. I recognize that you sent me money. So our contract was fulfilled. And now he's not fulfilling the contract. So that guy is totally up for getting himself his money back.
They want to get that shout out. So, yeah, see a tip. Oh, it's a tip. It's a detractor. Ignore it. I'm just
okay. Yeah. Enjoy the chargebacks.
Okay. If you ever want to hear me address stuff, like I said, I'm going to eventually do some kind of an interview. Like I said, I have people who are interested. All right, now I can't do it. I'm so busy. Eventually, I'm going to get to it.
Yeah, he wants to enjoy that cloud. He wants to enjoy people with 1 million subs texting him every once in a while asking, hey, Phil, are you ready now? What about now? Are you ready now? Are you ready now? You want to talk now? No, you're busy? Do you want to talk now? How about next week? How about in 3 weeks from now? And he's never going to be ready because there's always shit going on. But yeah, he is looking for some downtime so he can stir up as much shit as possible. And I definitely think it's going to happen. I definitely think it's going to happen.
That'll be me addressing the shit. You're not going to see
me addressing the shit. He's not going to address any of it. If you're hyped for that interview, just no. Take away all your expectations. It's going to be dog shit. It's going to be a regular pre-stream. A regular pre-stream to a larger audience who's not going to buy any of that shit. They're not going to buy any of that shit. And they're even going to start asking more questions because they're probably not idiots. And even if they're idiots, they probably wouldn't stick around to watch his shit because that shit is boring. But they're going to start asking more questions, such as, okay, why do people troll him so much about that WWE game when he's so adamant that he's not spending any crazy money on it? And then they're going to go and watch the Secret Limited video that is a very well-made, polished video, and then they're going to be convinced. And then they'll say, oh, this is why. And then they're going to start watching restreams because they're more fun.
Daily on my streams, it's not worth my time.
So enjoy getting more trolls, DSP. Enjoy getting more trolls.
Okay.
Enjoy it, because that's the only way you're gonna get people watching your shit is through trolls.
I received a $2 tip from an anonymous tipper who says, "Keep on keeping on." Thank you very much to the anonymous.
Yeah, that's the only thing you can do is keep on. Keep on keeping on. Just survive. And that's what he prides himself on. I think we mentioned this in the Discord today. That he prides himself on surviving, which is the bare minimum as a human being. You should be able to survive. It shouldn't be a point of pride that you managed to survive doing the thing that you do. I made it, you guys. I'm still existing on the internet. I'm still existing. So cool. It's really fun.
Hello, Juan David. How are you? Welcome. Expand Dunks is the issue back then. Naka was mad at American devs for using his code for Nights of the Dreams for Sonic Extreme, and he had no say till he threatened to leave Sega unless they stopped using it. Derek says the Black Friday Adpocalypse Marathon is reminding him of my old retrospectives where a lot of people would nominate stuff. I agree. Because it's not just you, Derek. Although, Derek, you are nominating a ton of shit. As you can see, if you look at that thread, a lot of other people nominated stuff too, which is excellent. Again, the more nominations, the better. And I'm going to take a little while, probably on Wednesday, to look and sift through all of it. And it should be good for the event. I'm very excited for the event on Friday. Okay.
Hey, what did Derek say? I missed it.
I hear you. Chorley Chaplin.
What?
Said, I'm glad about that. Try not to give up on it. No, I hear you. Like, here's the thing.
What?
All right.
I forgot.
I sadly do get baited by nonsense.
Oh, I get baited, sadly.
The people who baited me a lot. Snow Carl, right?
Yes.
You would give me like $1 tip with a seemingly innocuous question that would just lead to feeding right into a troll meme.
Right.
And I just don't want to put up with that anymore. I don't see the point.
You do, though.
Now, if I answered what this idiot said, it would waste everyone's time. No one cares. That's the thing.
He was literally talking about detractors sending him emails the other day, and it was a really stupid email too. And that was like a 5 to 10 minute segment talking about it. It was really fucking funny because he took the bait again.
You who are here,
sadly, I get baited,
really
guys.
Want to hear me now rant about some dumbass, unrelated troll bullshit right now?
Raise your hand.
We're having a good time.
Yeah, you should rant about Twitter news instead. That things that you know nothing about. On your podcast that is supposed to be informative, right?
We're having a good interactive time. We're having fun.
We're having a good interactive time.
We don't want to hear that stupid shit. And that's what I mean. Why do you think that person is trying to derail the stream? That's exactly
because you take the bait.
Phil's having a good stream today. Let's do it. Let's have him rant about something stupid, and he falls right into the hole again, right? And the thing is, it's not going to be anything you guys have not heard before, because you guys have heard everything before. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are...
Yeah, because you've taken all the bait before. You've taken all the bait before.
Answers, because I've
my boy,
to all the troll shit on this channel over and over and over. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I've responded to it a million times.
And all of that shit has been clipped and debunked.
You guys have heard my responses. It's people outside of DSP Gaming who've never heard my responses. Because basically everything I do on the stream that's positive doesn't get echoed.
What is positive, though? What is positive? Talking about champions? That gets clipped as well. Talking about the troll memes gets clipped more than other things.
It's negative gets the echo chamber.
What is the positive things that he's done?
The internet, right?
What are the positive things? I want to know because I've watched his streams. He can't even make the argument that I don't watch his streams because I do. So what are the positive things? Give some examples. When he says hello to Derek, when he says hello to Jade, that's the positive things that should get clipped?
Response to anything because they don't want to act like I had one. They just want to act like there's nothing, there's no defense, which is
no, they literally get clipped. Segments of him talking about shit for 40-50 minutes straight, they get clipped. They literally do. And they get uploaded as shit that he would call troll videos. And it's just his video.
Bullshit, you know? So what's the point of me just reiterating the same shit I said and going in circles and saying, hey, you're an idiot? There's no point. I'm just not going to bother with it anymore, okay? So Sergio Lopez did a super chat, says, yes, I went to Christmas Marathon. Well, that's cool. Thank you, Sergio, for the super chat.
Yeah, big ups, Sergio.
And
big ups for the subs, Armando and Kenny. We're probably close to 3K, so that's pretty cool. And big ups, not actually, the opposite of a big up. Small ups to Romance Cat Guy, who got bored by DSP's chat and decided to come here because this chat moves faster. Because that's how life works. Oh, and also DSP is on break, so yeah, enjoy that. I don't take breaks like that.
Let's see here. Derek, all right, thank you very much. I appreciate that, man.
What do you appreciate, Phil?
An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50. Says, what's the hardest you've laughed at something since the South Park testicle video? Because I died laughing at that. You know, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
When Pro Jared took a picture of his cock in a Sailor Moon costume, that's when he laughed. Because he was like,
oh, now I can get the upper hand on him. Let me make a stream about it. Let me make a fucking tweet about it.
I have cracked up at many different things over the years on streams. Definitely the South Park one was like the first really notable moment that I couldn't control my laughter. Like, I just could not stop. It made me giddy. It was so over-the-top crazy funny. And
bro, it wasn't that crazy.
You know, there have absolutely...
And the funny thing about it is that somebody else uploaded the clip and he got super angry at it because he didn't get the sub. He didn't get the views.
Been funny moments that I've laughed my ass off at, but you know, I'm not sure. I have to be like, you guys have to think about it. Maybe you guys would probably know better than me. You know, the first moment is always the one that sticks out the most, but I don't know since then.
You can't think of your own highlights?
I can't. I honestly can't.
No, you can't think of a time when you had a lot of fun on a stream and you laughed a lot and it was like a great moment?
Wish I could.
No?
It's been so much. That's the thing when you're someone who's done so much like me, 14 years.
Yeah, dude.
It's very hard.
You can't think of like actual cool moments that you've had that are memorable to you. He can't think of cool moments. But if you ask him, can you think of a big contribution that you've got? He can probably pick the ones like,
oh, I remember when I was like revealing Jasper, someone sent me $1,000.
To
I'm sure he remembers that one.
Keep track of it all. All right, and guys, open Q&A now.
Open Q&A, there we go.
Out contributions, but open Q&A if anyone wants to tag me in
there. There we go. Come on, we're still at $16 and 10 of them are from one person. So step up, Paypigs. Step up.
I'm all ears.
He's all ears.
What would you like to ask?
And gout. He's all gout.
I don't even know
what a very creative joke
Carson is, so I don't think I laughed at Call Me Carson getting canceled. Sorry, I think you made that one up.
No, you didn't. You should have. You could have made a fire tweet about it.
Oh, you stop grooming people, you fucking idiots.
As he groomed 2 fangirls of his, one of them which has like actual autism. Yeah, Kat does. 'Cause her sister said she does, so yeah.
Guts, the next marathon is 1 week from today. We just talked about it. It is the Black Friday.
No.
I don't know.
I don't know. So funny, dude. I don't even know what he's laughing at.
Turkey, white or dark meat kind of guy.
White meat.
Well, Big Papa Phil.
Because he's racist.
First of all, I'm not a big turkey guy in particular at all. I'm not that much into turkey when it comes to like Thanksgiving.
But he has to eat turkey because he got gout. So he has to eat turkey and chicken.
I do like turkey in various different things. I like turkey sausages. I like turkey, ground turkey that you can make into things. Turkey meatballs. I like turkey lunch meat. You know, I do like turkey in those forms. As of raw, like pure
raw
meat turkey off of a turkey, I'm actually not that big of a fan. I think it's all right. I think you can have turkey meat with like gravy and other things that make it taste better. but I'm just not in love with it. You know, in general, any meat off of
Bro, a simple question. Do you like the white meat or the other meat more in a turkey? That was the question. You don't have to explain every single time you've had turkey in your life.
a bird, a fowl, a poultry, a waterfowl, whatever you want. No, I don't think. No, waterfowl would be like a duck, right?
Bro, and now we're getting into even more spin-offs.
Any bird that you're gonna eat, the dark meat is usually better than the white meat, right? I think we can all agree there. There's a couple exceptions, like for example, if you get duck and you eat duck breast has crispy skin and also a fatty layer that makes the duck breast actually taste really good if you eat it with that. But for the most part, the dark meat's just gonna taste better. All right. However, the dark meat's harder to eat. Usually the dark meat's on the thigh, on the leg.
Okay.
That's a pain. You got to eat around the bone.
Oh, it's harder to eat. He wants like actual processed food. He wants shit to be chewed for him, like a little bird. Your mama should chew the food and then spit it in your mouth. That's how food should work. Cause food is hard to eat, man.
Right.
You should only eat the easy stuff.
Oven and you slice it all.
We're not talking about food now.
Tip.
Oh, $10 tip. There we go. We're popping. This is a great stream.
Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix.
There we go. This is the fake Snow Carl. This is a try-hard Snow Carl who literally sends him $10.
And they said, sorry, I admit it. I have to watch your new on-demand videos. I'm currently trying to shift my focus to finishing some of my PS4 games before I buy a PS5 during the holiday shopping. I'm currently finishing up Death Stranding.
Okay, that's not even a Snow Carl. It's just somebody trying to steal Snow Carl's clout by claiming they're kind of Snow Carl, but with more words to it.
All good.
It's all good. It's not even bait.
You can't see it live. It's all good, as you know. Things I'm not going to talk about. Let me put it this way. Yes, for various reasons, some very personal reasons, this year kind of flew by super fast for me.
What?
Things I'm not going to talk about publicly, but there was a few things kind of always going on behind the scenes this year for me that this year just went like crazy because there was a lot of things that were going on that were ongoing for me that you guys aren't aware of. And
ooh, that's gonna come up someday. That someday is gonna come up. It's gonna be, you guys, it's time for a reveal. I have terminal gout and I'm gonna die next week unless I get $500,000 for an operation to remove the gout.
When something is ongoing and you're kind of like, well, when's the resolution? When's the resolution? When the resolution happens, then you kind of feel relieved, right? You sit back, you're like, now we can relax and things can slow down. But if you're in the middle of a situation and it just keeps ongoing, you get that feeling of tenseness, you get that feeling of suspense, you get that feeling like, oh, it's never ending. And that's kind of what a lot of this year was for me, personally, behind the scenes stuff, okay? So for me, it was like, every day flying by. Will I ever get a resolution? It was pretty crazy, actually.
Hold on, isn't it when things are hard, they seem like it's going faster? Slower, I mean? So when you have hard things going on, it's like, man, this will never end. This is so slow. And when things are easy, it goes way too fast. Isn't it like this? I don't know, man.
I can't even believe.
I guess it's the opposite for him.
We're about to have Thanksgiving. It's nuts.
When when he has issues, time flies. I guess? Okay.
Did I ever use Ryu in Super Street Fighter?
We don't give a fuck about fucking Ryu.
I actually don't even know what stream.
Unless he's dressing up as him for next Halloween
videos. And I think Monday night, I'm not streaming. That elimination or rematch, which do you prefer? 2 out of rules. For example, in Classic Street Fighter,
we don't care about
this. Hugo, who can kill you in like 4 hits, right? A giant super and then another big cop. Hugo has breakers. In the 80s and 90s, jeez.
What?
Yes, of course I like my new TV more than my previous one.
Wow, what a high IQ question.
What shows did I watch in the 80s and 90s? Jeez.
Oh, let's see. Alf.
Alf?
Oh my god, I guessed it.
I watched all the TGIF shows. Perfect Strangers, Full House, Family Matters, Step by Step.
Alf?
Then I started watching Home Improvement. That kind of stuff with my family. Those were the sitcoms that I watched.
Okay.
I used to watch Fraggle Rock.
Stop slapping your fucking legs,
I was a kid.
asshole.
Fraggle Rock.
Everybody hates this.
Any other TV, like primetime TV shows I watched?
Primetime TV shows.
Nothing's really ringing a bell.
Okay, fuck off. Let's get out of here.
Live action, when I was used to watching cartoons on, really liked the character of Tim the Toolman Taylor. I think he
Tim the Tat Man
saw himself kind of as that character in a lot of situations. So we liked watching that one together. Boy Scout, right? Yeah, a Boy Scout. Some of these with the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. I was aware of it. I remember seeing a TV ad for it. He looked almost like a Boy Scout, right? Yeah, bro. I never watched that.
Bro, this is just reminiscing on times where these people weren't even born yet. And you're like bullshitting
If
them.
you're in a cave, you probably...
Wait, we're getting a cave segment.
If I could build a man cave, what kind of stuff would I put in it? Lights. Because if you're in a cave, you probably can't see. There's no natural light. So that would be the first priority. Put some lights in there. Everything else is second.
Wait, what?
Lights. If you're in a cave, you probably can't see. There's no natural light. So that would be the first priority. Put some lights in there.
No, he gotta be joking. He gotta be joking. Taking it actually literally.
Second.
You gotta be taking it like literally. That's not what a man cave is. Is he like literally doesn't know what a man cave is? Is somebody gonna correct him?
Have I ever been to the Southern Hemisphere? Nope. I've only been
to
the
West Coast, East Coast, North Coast.
All right, guys.
South Coast.
We basically have covered the basics. I think we'll adjourn here. Thank you for a good podcast today.
He legitimately doesn't know what a man cave is, like actually. Well, because he's not a man, and also he lives in a fucking condo. I don't know.
It was a good show. Good discussion.
It was a good show. Good discussion. What a great, fantastic discussion. Amazing discussion. We talked about a bunch of topics we know nothing about. And I love this avatar because it's just him, man. It's just him, but somehow it looks worse.
Our live, we'll jump right in. Thanks, guys.
We'll jump right in. He's going on break now. He's going to be on break for like 25 minutes. Old dumbass music blasts in the background. He's still on break. How long has he been on break for? It's like actual 15 minutes. Actual 15 minutes.
Everybody, I'm back and I'm ready to go.
He's back.
I'm raring.
And Cat is black.
Raring to go. I'm ready for horror.
Like actual 15 minutes. Is he going to cry about people leaving now? He probably dropped like 100 viewers or something.
Oh, those people,
It's their fault. I don't know if I watched on the streams him complaining about people leaving after break.
Hold on.
He's gonna cry about it, isn't he? Because it takes him also like 10 minutes to start the game.
Raring.
Get into the actual game, start playing.
Okay.
Those people,
Actually,
they're
Jake,
gonna
I
miss
did watch
so
the
much.
Dinosaurs TV show. I didn't see the entirety of its run. The kid who always wore like the
He cleaned his throat like 25,000 times today, approximately.
jacket and the daughter. And I hit my daddy with a frying pan. I don't remember any of their names. And the baby.
What?
I'm the baby, gotta love me. Big purple eyes, I'm very cuddly. Especially when I hit my daddy with a frying pan.
Bro, you're doing this for the trolls. I'm not gonna like audio record this because it's trash. I can't make a good song out of this, but it's cringe.
On the bed, hit my daddy on the head.
It's cringe as fuck.
Because he tells me not to hit the... Yeah, I remember all that shit.
Yeah, of course you do. It's from like 1963.
They actually got a music video of it.
Of course they did.
I received a $20 tip.
Hey, there we go.
From George Costanza 6.0.
Oh, it's not 1 minute, man.
For all that you do.
Wow. Great, I guess. We're close to the goal. Is he going to mention that they're close to the goal now?
George C 6.0. It's a bad association, I'm just saying. But thank you for the tip. Here's your animation, your biggest one of the day so far. That also means that we are at the Gunner Glasses level of support already. We just started.
Ah, there we go. We hit it.
Excuse me.
Ah.
Let's get these on.
This is the worst, man. Just put them on. Come on. People are watching you in real time. You're wasting everybody's fucking time at putting on glasses. Of course, they need to be clean. Okay. Of course, it all needs to be tedious as fuck.
No soup for you. The quote. No soup for you! I remember that. Again, I saw all of Seinfeld. The whole show. There's another tip. $10 tip just came in.
Yeah, there we go.
This one is from Oh, it doesn't say. So I sent my nephew to the store to pick up some salsiccia, some hot seaweed. No, some what?
What?
What? I can't even read this. I sent my nephew to the store to pick up salsiccia, some sweet. Kid comes back with turkey sausage. What a I can't read it.
Dude, I don't know who is more drunk. Is it Dave or it's the other dude?
You gotta start writing things that are in English.
You gotta start writing
Like,
things
I
in
don't even know if this
English.
is a meme. I have no idea what it says.
You fucking
I have
foreigner.
no idea what that is. You gotta try again.
Now they're gonna send him another $10 tip just to write it in English, because that's the kind of people that watch DSP. They're gonna send him more money just to tell him something in a different way.
Thanks for the tip, but
Thanks for the tip,
I'm not
dude.
gonna translate. You gotta. Thanks a lot. Try
It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Ah! If you can't tell, I'm laughing genuinely.
There it is. It didn't work the first time. There we go. Try again. All right. No idea. Your joke makes no sense. And then I received a $1.25 tip.
Bro, this fucking counting money like a stripper segment, it's so fucking lame. So lame.
Did I fall into the toilet? Yes.
Yes.
My entire rotund ass. Actually, it's the opposite.
What?
As you know, everyone says that I'm some kind of a giant.
Oh, he's so insecure about this, man. Because people draw him, when the trolls draw him, they draw him fat. So he gets super salty over it.
Globulous, blob-like person. I don't know.
Blob-like person. No, because you're a fucking the pig roach, man. You're half pig, half roach. That's what you are.
Down the toilet, and my ass is so.
There we go.
Globulous.
Ass.
Encased the toilet, and then the toilet broke.
All right.
And the
talk about
porcelain
shit coming out your ass.
in my
Talk
ass.
about it.
And I had to pick out the porcelain.
Right.
Okay.
Right. That's what happens to his wife, by the way, not to him.
It was really stupid.
I'm not like this. It's my wife.
Anyway, can we play video games now? So I can actually leave.
Supposedly.
Lysa for Soul asked if the game's gonna be scary. No, he's playing a comedy game. You fucking idiot.
I didn't play it yet. But I can tell. Okay. Left off.
The right wall color near the property.
And we're playing games now, so you know now is the time you tune out. Shall we do a little bit of review bra segment and see what's gonna happen? Or maybe we can do a different style segment. I don't know. You guys have any requests? You can tag me in chat so I get to see it. Maybe we can do a review bra and see him eat some food. Maybe we can do somebody else. We're not watching a Penaldo interview. We're not watching that. Maybe something else. I don't know what. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know. I got some time, you guys. I got all the time ever. Octagon. That song is fun as hell. Let's put this as an intermission. I'm gonna go get some beer, and you enjoy the song Octagon by Dr. Octagon. That whole song is about octagons, by the way. And then when I'm back, we're gonna play... Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna see people leaving and DSP getting salty about it, because that's fucking great. As I'm gonna leave now. But at least I'm gonna play Dr. Octagon, which is fun.
Newspaper, the Daily Herald. Octagon is back. People.
Oh, we can watch, yeah, the dick stroking Phil vlogs video of Boogie begging for money.
Going Octagon crazy. This morning, people have went Octagon crazy. The newspaper. People are delivering McDonald's newspapers in your backyard. Octagon crazy. Number one story today. Octagon crazy.
I was writing Octagon in an Octagon hat with Octagon underwear, taking an Octagon bath with Octagon soap, Octagon motorcycle made by Octagon bikes. Stand up late in Octagon Heights.
I'm in the Octagon crib, counting up Octagon tips.
Using the Octagon washing machine to dry Octagon coats on Octagon hangers. Octagon posters made Octagon famous. The Octagon germ became quite contagious. Left people upside down taking Octagon painkillers. Octagon to everybody so familiar. Octagon condoms with Octagon tampons for women became a frenzy. Octagon gasoline, people use it when the motors go empty. Octagon dog food with Octagon cat food. Did y'all read Octagon news? People go.
All right, I'm back. If you like this song about octagons, you can go and check it out. It's by Dr. Octagon. And the song is called Octagon. So yeah. Now let's see what I was saying. I was gonna see first. Let's see the one where people leave. That's a pretty quick clip. DSP Gaming break. I guess drops viewers. Maybe that's how it's gonna be called. Perhaps. There we go. Oh no, it's not this. Not reaching the viewer goal. Call his fans lazy. This is iconic, by the way. This is so fucking good. Him calling people lazy and then having like a 40-minute video about this is actually not what I said. This is something else. People are twisting this and me telling that people are lazy, even though that's literally what I said. Let's see. I don't know, man. Is it an Aquateal? Is it a Forbidden Math clip? I know it's a very short clip. I know it's very short. I think it might be an Aquateal clip. It was very, very short, I remember. It was like a minute long, but it was very salty. Complains about, oh, there we go, there we go. Aquateal comes through with the unrecorded style clipping. DSP complains about people leaving the stream early. Okay.
All right, everyone, I'm back.
All right, everyone. And this is a non-begging Phil. This is positive Phil, not the toxic Phil.
Be long. I did not lie.
You didn't lie.
Back in, although I do need to put on the Pikachu hat. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Time. I do find it funny so many people leave when I take a break.
He does find it funny. That's one of his new coping mechanisms, to say that he finds things funny.
Hey, I find it funny that people on the internet are making a living, making bad videos, and I can't make a living.
So you're here to enjoy the stream, right? You're liking the game.
Right.
Okay, great.
And then the game stops, everything stops, and you play shitty music for like 15 minutes.
You know, enjoying the commentary, enjoying the interaction, the fun we're having together, right? Right, cool. Excellent. Oh, he's going on a break. I'm leaving. Well, I'm going to be back.
Yes, but you're gone for too long. So your stream runs out of steam. Because, you know, nowadays people want to be entertained and not just sit there waiting for you. You should be waiting for them.
I'm not turning the stream off. I'm going to be back. It's just that I have to, you know, take a break. I have to use the bathroom. And this.
You don't have to take a break.
Check the mailbox. I got a little bit of.
Yeah, look, he went to fucking check the mail. How fucking disrespectful is this? He got a stream with actual hundreds of people watching him, and he would want to go and check the fucking mailbox, because you can't check the mailbox in other times of the day. You gotta get up during a live stream and check the mailbox.
Exercise during the break.
Of course.
You know? What's wrong with that? It's pretty reasonable. I've been on in the stream since 10.
And exercise, by the way, he calls it exercise. This is fantastic.
Break. I have to use the bathroom. In this case, I walked and checked the mailbox. I got a little bit of exercise during.
He got a little bit of exercise. This is how broken his body is, that he considers walking to the mailbox as exercise, literally.
In the break. You know? What's wrong with that? It's pretty reasonable. I've been on in the stream since 10:45 this morning. I want to stretch my legs a little bit, right?
Yeah, and when you go on break and you have a live stream going on, it's assumed that you're going to get back immediately or as fast as you can. And going to check the mailbox is not something that you do as fast as you can. That's an extra. That's a luxury. Because, of course, sometimes you need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom when we do a That Being Said show. And then I just run to the bathroom and try and use the bathroom in less than a minute and come back, so people don't notice I'm gone, because it's a live stream going on that I have to actually be here for. So yes, you can't be actually surprised and dismissive of people leaving your stream as you have a live stream going on.
You take off, they're out of here. I can't.
They're out of here.
Time is money. Time is valuable.
Yeah, it is.
10 minutes, I can't do it.
And he's winded, by the way, because he jogged. He went to run.
Obviously, I'm being silly. All right, guys.
Obviously, he's being silly. Of course, that's how it works. You can say anything, and then you can say, I'm just joking, you guys. And that's it. You're obviously joking. Let's see something else if I've missed, even though I probably didn't, because I've been here around. I've been lurking and stalking. Let's see. They don't exist. DSP on current Xbox Series X availability. They don't exist. That's very suspicious. DSP says you can't criticize them for not voting. That shit was just wild.
From an anonymous tipper, do you think it's hypocritical to complain about government but not vote? Do you think that's such a good example for kids? It is everyone's right to either vote, not vote, or vote however you want if you do vote.
Right.
It's all up to you. That's truly the beauty of living in a country where you're free to do whatever you want.
That is true. But also you complain about stuff about the government specifically as if he votes, as if he's really into politics. He complains about it. Because I'm foreign, I can't vote, so I don't fucking complain about what the government decided to do and their policies.
Of choice.
Because I didn't contribute to that.
Right? It's up to you.
And that doesn't mean that you can't be unhappy with the government regardless if you vote or not, because the government is there to protect the people's interests and to stand up for the people. And most of the time they don't do that in pretty much most countries.
No one has any right to criticize whether you voted, you didn't vote, how you voted. None of that. No one has any fucking right whatsoever. It actually angers me when people think that they could like talk down to you because you did one thing or you did another thing or you didn't do something or you did do something. That's the beauty of living in a free country. And if you don't understand that, then you should leave.
You should leave the country. That's what you get. He felt very cornered on this. He felt very attacked on this. It's like, DSP, just don't run your mouth about the government, how much they suck, man.
If you don't understand the truth of what being free means...
And considering he doesn't even know anything about it. Because you can complain about whatever the fuck you want, as long as you have some basic level of, like, understanding of what you're actually complaining about. This motherfucker was complaining about the government trying to outlaw daylight savings. Legit.
You know what I mean? Then you don't deserve to be here.
You don't deserve to be here, is what we're talking about.
Somewhere where you're forced to do something... you know, go to like North Korea and see what it's like.
This makes absolutely no sense.
What true freedom really is.
This makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, you're free to not vote, but also people are gonna start calling you out if you have segments on your podcast ranting about the government. Bro, this is what you do. This is what you do. Okay, let's see something else. Review Tech and Review Tech and Keem living rent free. Oh, this is a new thing. It's one of those rehearsed fucking rants. Yeah, maybe DSP should leave since he's bitching about the government all the time. If that's his logic, that if you don't like it, you should go away, then he should have gone away a long time. Because like I've said before, if you can be a parasite and get all this money for sitting on your ass playing video games, not even paying your taxes most of the time, then the country is probably not that bad for you. It's probably not that bad. If you have absolutely no knowledge about anything or skills and you can still get by, yeah, that's probably on you, man. It's probably a pretty good country. Now, DSP refuses Medicare interview. I would watch the Medicare segment, but that shit is going to get me age restricted. That is so toxic. And I'm going to get age restricted for like a 3-minute segment. So it's really not worth it. Just imagine somebody laughing at DSP while saying the N-word all the time. That's all you need to know. DSP botches his costume reveal. This was when he muted the camera. This was hilarious shit. It was so funny. Because... that's like you tuned into the stream and you would be like, whoa, I wonder what costume he's having. And he literally looks like a woman. And yeah. DSP responds to chat about the costume. This is when people were being insensitive about other people, apparently. They weren't even criticizing him. They were criticizing other people. Apparently. Let's see. Messing with his camera. Trolls? People troll DSP by messing with his camera. The big announcement, this is the interview. He wants the interview. And this turned into kind of a recap segment. I guess I kind of like it, so we can keep going. DSP's PIGNOSIS rant. Let's see this. I think this is great. This is great. Because he genuinely believes that trolls think that he has superpowers. And he's not just a manipulator and a guilt-tripping asshole. He actually thinks people think he has superpowers. So let's see how he's gonna frame this.
There seems to be this weird notion.
Yep.
All right.
It's called a straw man because you're addressing an argument that nobody makes. It's all a joke.
Somehow, just listen to this.
Listen to this.
Is hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, did you know? You ready for this? I have psychic manipulative powers that make you do things against your will that you wouldn't normally do.
These fucking faces, man.
And when I turn on my stream, I use my psychic manipulative powers through the internet.
No, you just make people feel bad so they can give you money. It's called guilt tripping, because you guilt them into doing something for you, right? And we call it PIGNOSIS because the trolls are more creative than DSP is. That's basically it. People call it PIGNOSIS. It's just guilt tripping. It's just manipulation. It's just pathetic level 1 manipulation. That's why everybody can see through it, except for very specific dented and wheelchaired people. Very specific people.
To make you contribute to my content. And it's all this hypnosis effect. And then all of a sudden, people can get snapped out of it. And now they're free of the psychic power hypnosis that I use over the internet. Ooh!
Right, this has a scientific explanation because that's what happened to the Snorlax King, right? And it was very recent, so I can give that as a relevant example. A guy who, to his own admission, wanted to be DSP's friend. He wanted to be a mod for DSP. That's why he sent him a bunch of money. And at one point, he realized, wait, this guy's a piece of shit. I want my money back. And he got all his money back. Like I said earlier, I've seen his, I've seen the statements, the PayPal receipts. He did get his money back. And trying to buy DSP's friendship, a guy who literally has 0 friends, is not effective. Is not work. It's not efficient. It's not a thing you should do. Don't do this. Just go hang out in somebody else's chat room that's gonna acknowledge you for free, right? This dude doesn't care about you being his friend. He doesn't care about you as a person. And generally, people on the internet wouldn't. Even though all these content creators, they say, I love you guys. You guys, I love my fans. No. You love the effect of your fans. You love that your fans provide you to be happy and to be wealthy and to be making a living on the internet. That's perfectly fine. But no. This is a parasocial relationship. It's a relationship in which one person has inherently more power over the other person. And they can use that power, just like DSP uses his power, to benefit himself. He uses that power to get the upper hand. He uses that power to guilt trip, to manipulate, and to get the benefits from that other people, which is in this case financial.
Did you know that I was an X-Man all along?
And of course, he's going to take it and spin it like this because it's true. Because it's true. So he needs to misrepresent the actual argument, which is called a straw man. You need to take an argument that doesn't exist, and you need to address that argument that doesn't exist.
Ooh, I'm coming for you. Ooh. Oh
Right.
my God.
And now he's gonna say, oh, you see, this is what people actually believe. No, nobody believes you have superpowers. If you had superpowers, you wouldn't be begging for tips every day. You would be a superhero or a supervillain, more like Robin Banks and shit. No, you wouldn't be begging for tips.
I mean...
And mainly why people say about the PIGNOSIS and shit is because it's really basic. It's like level 1 manipulation. It's the most basic level of manipulation that children would do. Like children would do this to manipulate other children on the playground. They wouldn't use this on adults. This shit doesn't fly on adults. It works on DSP's chat because they're particularly vulnerable and very particular type of person who usually rolls on in a wheelchair. You know how it works. You know how we call them den heads for a reason.
Okay, allow me to explain to you how this really works.
Now he's gonna explain something that he just said he doesn't actually understand because he misrepresented it. How does it work?
I turn on... What happened to the brightness?
And we get ADHD distracted again.
That's better. That was weird. Oh, I did it again. What is going on? Fine. And then I zoomed in. Here's how it works.
Here's how it works.
I turn on a camera every day and I broadcast to the internet.
There we go. And right from the get-go, you know it's going to be a straw man.
I also record that footage and I upload it to my YouTube channel.
Okay.
I provide a service and a product for free.
Right.
You can argue that the live stream is a service. You can argue that the on-demand video or the actual digestibility of the stream is a product that you digest. It's free.
Right. It's free, but you have certain expectations tied to it, such as You expect a certain amount of views, you expect a certain amount of ad revenue, and you expect a certain amount of monetary contributions, right? That's why we have a leaderboard, and that's why we have a tips goal, because that's what you expect and what you seem to be reasonable to expect. Okay, let's move on.
I'm not charging anyone to be here.
Right?
No one is required to pay anything to be on my stream. No one is required to pay anything to watch my YouTube videos on demand. Trust me, for the amount of people who watch my content still to this day, if I charged for it, I'd be rich. Okay?
Yeah, they wouldn't be paying for it, because if it was paywall, nobody would fucking give a shit about this. And also, yeah, that's true. If he didn't make money from any of this, he wouldn't be doing it. That's why he stopped doing it on all of his channels that are now dead. That's why he stopped doing it on KO Gaming, even though that channel is not even demonetized. He just got limited monetization on a couple of videos. So he decided, you know what? I'm not ever gonna upload on this channel ever again. Fuck this channel.
Okay? I don't. It's free. Okay?
It is free.
I've always used. That's the model I want to keep using forever. All right? Now, if you like what you're seeing, if you enjoy said content, and you wish to contribute to a lot... Why am I so pink?
Oh my fucking god.
Melding with you. Okay. I give you everything for free.
Okay. Okay. We get it. And of course, we established you have certain expectations financially that you would gain from this free content.
I'm not mind melding with you. I'm not using amazing psychic mutant abilities over the internet. I'm not Professor X. I'm not, controlling your minds. I'm already providing content to you for free. All right? If you like the content, I've told you my business model is it's a crowdfunded business model. There's no advertisements, right? There's no product placements. There's no partners. None of that.
It could have been that.
Exists, right?
It could have been that. You just don't get that because you're not in that place. You don't have that status to be able to get those. And when he get those, he says he refuses them. So don't be flexing about it.
It is me very much giving you free content and you actively deciding to support it for yourselves.
But you explicitly ask for tips. You explicitly ask for that money. He explicitly asks for gifted memberships. He explicitly used to ask for super thanks. When super thanks became a thing, he explicitly asked for them. And he made a special video. And he was making special videos asking his on-demand audience to contribute. He was doing that. So when you have to go out of your way to make a dedicated video pleading people for support, then your content is no longer free. It's being paywalled by those people who go out of their way to support it, to make it free for everybody. Because if those people weren't paying, then he wouldn't make any content on any content.
All right, and if you do, thank you. For example, I'm not kidding you, Team Ico Gamer just gifted another 50 membership box.
There we go, Team Ico Gamer. From the 21st. You notice the date on this video? The 21st. It's getting soon. It's very, very, very soon.
To the channel.
Wow, this is so cool, dude. It's 50.
I don't even know if there's 50 people in here that can accept them.
There we go. You see? You see? Now the bots need to swing by.
Well, a few people have, but now it looks like it stopped.
Looks like it stopped. Ooh, I'm scared, guys. Some of them might get refunded. I'm scared.
A few people more.
And he just burps like an animal. He's like a fucking, I don't even know how to call him at this point. I don't know what to call him. Is like a person you can't control yourself like that. You can't do that to that extent where you just like sit there and it's just gas coming out of you and you have no control over it. What are you? What are you? An actual animal.
If you were waiting to accept a membership, you might get one right now.
And we're talking about memberships.
So that being said,
hey, this was before he decided to stop saying that being said and started saying all that being said.
All right. That's how I'm funded. Is you like the content that's already free. You agree that you like it to the point where you want to support it. You go out of your way to go the extra mile and support the content.
What about the please tip me segments? Can we take a moment to go on pigpiggo.net and look up the phrase please tip me? because I've never in my life heard anyone else but Darkside Phil say, please tip me. Never heard it in my life. And DSP has said it 311 times. And the last time was on the 16th. I thought you stopped begging, DSP. I thought you stopped begging. Let's see what this is about. Please tip me. Please tip me. This is what a person says. Please tip me.
Help this week. Please tip me.
Please tip me. There we go. The 16th of October. 16th of October. This was literally a month ago. In 2 extra days. A month ago. Please tip me. Then when do we get? From the 1st of October. If you want to tip, please tip me. Please tip me.
404. If you want to tip me, please tip me directly at darksidephil@hotmail.com.
Oh, this was more of a, like an informative where you can tip me. Okay, there we go. Now we got a please tip me if you can. All right. This is from 25th of September this year. Please tip me. Who else fucking says this? Right? I thought this content was free. Who asks for tips? Who does that?
Tip me if you can.
Please tip me if you can. If you can. If you can. If you got a credit card or a debit card. And we get, you can just keep scrolling. Please tip me, all right? What do we get here? What do we get? Is this great? Is this robust? Oh, it's so robust.
Way possible. Please tip me.
Please tip me. Another one.
Not tip.
If you cannot tip, that's fine. That's fine.
And some people have issues with PayPal, or maybe, oh, I want to support Phil, but I don't really have the money. But what I do is I use a credit card or whatever, and that way because I do that, I like to do things like super chatting and stuff like that because I hate PayPal.
Right, we hate PayPal.
Whatever.
Whatever.
I get it.
I get it. Even though tips help the most. Anyways. And there, you can just see it. You can just see it. It keeps going on and on and on. And this is just please tip me. If we remove the please when he's not very kind and very, very polite, we get how many more? 3,335. And the trend looks a little bit like this, where obviously it has kind of stopped. It was super crazy in November of 2019, December of 2019. It was wild. Well, actually, January 2020. What the fuck was happening in January 2020, man? Let's go back in time. January 2020. Let's see, from December 2019, from the 1st to the end of January 2020. Let's find January. There we go. For the first? No, not the first. The last one. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. This should have been a spike. A massive spike. What was happening? Oh, please tip me. Channel, you can tip me. When you tip me. Upon tapes back, you tip me $1. Today, please tip me if you can. And this is just like one stream. What the fuck? What? One stream, all these tip me's. Holy shit, let's pick up the best one. Everything else, tip me. When you tip me, the profit is made. If you are going to tip me today, let's see this one. This dude is wild. Okay.
If you are going to tip me today, I strongly recommend one of two things. You can either just say anonymous, therefore no one would know that a tip is coming from you.
Oh, this is when it was like massive paranoia going on.
See that with your account or anything like that.
Because it was like people were telling him that they were paranoid because he's gonna dox them or something. Who else got this going on when people are scared to send them money over fucking PayPal? PayPal! They're scared of getting fucking doxed. So, okay, DSP. We established that you beg people for money because after this, in October 21st, in November 2022, he admits he's a beggar, right? So he already admitted this. Let's see how this keeps going.
Right?
Right?
No product placements.
No product placement. You are the product, DSP. You are the product. This whole stream is revolving around you making money. You sell yourself, which is much worse than you selling Raid Shadow Legends or fucking World of Tanks or whatever else mobile game or some other kind of game. It's much worse. He's selling himself. He's selling hats and glasses and vests. And bubble blows. Bubble blows for likes.
No advertising, no referral code, no, oh, here's my sponsored segment of the stream that's 5 minutes long where I shill a product. No shilling at all here.
No shilling at all here. There's no shilling at all. But the members goal, if we hit the members goal, we get to do a Christmas event when I'm going to drink, right? If we hit the goal, I'm going to do a Black Friday segment. By the way, let's have a Black Friday segment for 5 minutes where I'm going to explain to you the same thing that I did yesterday. And that's it. I'm going to explain to you a thing that I already explained in the past. How is that not a plug when you promote the same thing that you've explained and you've promoted yesterday? How is that not shilling? How is it not shilling?
Right? Hell, I told you guys I was thinking of bringing back merch this year. I'll be honest, I'm so busy I never got around to it.
Nobody's going to buy that shit. Your designs are terrible. No one wants to wear that. It's like a brand. It's like them being branded.
So here we are. It's kind of too late now, don't you think? You think it's too late to bring in shirts and stuff? I think it would be.
I think it is too late.
It works here. All right. The way it works here is you like the content already. Out of your own volition and your own free will, you decide to support it.
And when they don't, what happens? What happens? Let's see a couple of more phrases, right? We're gonna use pig go to make a point. In chat, of course, if you have any suggestions of some guilt-tripping PIGNOSIS phrases, I'm going to look them up. We're going to make the point, right? Because we're here to make a point about the way that he begs and about the way that he guilt-trips and he tries to manipulate people, right? Let's look up enough for my day off. Enough for my day off, right? Because this is one of my favorite ones. And I'm going to remove the dates on this because otherwise it's going to be kind of hard. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got plenty. We got plenty. We got 7 with this specific phrase. So let's see. Let's see this. July 12th this year. Because support and contribute, positivity, those are pretty abstract phrases. And they're going to pull up a bunch of results. I want more like solid results. When it's going to be something like this.
I don't have enough for my day off tomorrow. I probably have enough for groceries and maybe
there we go
for Jasper, right? And, you know, there's other things I need to do.
There we go.
Stuff for around the house. I'd like to have a meal with my wife tomorrow. Okay.
There we go. There we go. This is guilt tripping, isn't it? It makes you feel bad about him. So you can give him money. So he can have his day off. Right? And this is the first thing that I clicked on. It's a random thing. Let's see this one. Let's see this one. Right? It's another day off segment. Because he likes guilt tripping you with his day off. Because he feels entitled to having a day off and going out and spending a bunch of money on trash.
To raise enough for my day off on Wednesday. Now I'm actually nervous.
He's nervous.
Tomorrow I won't have enough for my day off.
He's nervous. This isn't PIGNOSIS. This isn't manipulation. It isn't guilt tripping. Or it's just stating facts that he's nervous. Maybe he should just state those facts to his wife, who also works a job, right? She also brings in some income. And not state those facts to the internet.
I'll have to skimp and penny pinch again, which will be
skimp and penny pinch as he goes to restaurants.
Weeks ago.
Oh, I feel bad for him.
It sucks.
And that's the point. That's the point. You're supposed to watch this and feel bad and then send him a tip.
Living like this paycheck to paycheck. It does.
Paycheck to paycheck. It sucks. Well, get off your ass. Get a fucking job. Maybe get 2 jobs. Some people got 2 jobs. Let's see this one. Enough for my day off. Part 3. Chapter 3, Episode 3, Segment 3.
But in regards to even having enough for my day off on Tuesday, the good news is today was a rallying of support.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is a happy ending. This is a happy ending. He did it. He made it. He was wearing the hat. He's wearing the vest. It was a great finale to the streaming week. See you on Wednesday, fucking losers. So look up, let's look up support, but more of a specific phrase. Because support is an abstract phrase. People can use support in all kind of ways. Let's look. Support has been slow. Support has been slow, right? And there's 2 of them because it's a pretty specific phrase, right? This is 30th of April this year. It's still this year. So it is pretty relevant. Well, let's see what it is. And this is right in the end of the podcast. There's literally 30 seconds left until it ends.
Support has been slow. And what I mean by that is we have not hit a tier 2 tips goal at all. I haven't even seen a hat in 6 streams.
This is not PIGNOSIS?
Okay.
This is not PIGNOSIS. This is not entitlement. It's not. It's not actual guilt tripping. It's not manipulation. It's not. Oh, I don't know, man.
2 days. All right. It's been now 6.
Oh, 6 days.
Pretty concerning.
That is concerning, and he's concerned. Yeah, let's see. What was it? It's been slow. It's been slow. All right. Let's see. 25 results. And these are, yes, still. ISO, right. Here it's been slow. Oh, and this is during gameplay. So you know this is going to be great. This is going to be great. This is going to be great.
And relieve your eyes. Sorry to hear it's been slow. I can't help much, sadly.
Oh, no, this is someone else.
As long as you help as much as you can, I appreciate that. You don't have to be go crazy. And then I got a $50 tip from Corbin.
Hey, there we go. There we go. He knew this. He knew the tip came through. So he was like, oh, you don't have to go crazy. Whoa, we got a big tip. Fantastic. DSP is so fucking genuine. Let's see this. 30th of July this year. And yeah, a lot of this is unrecorded. Some of the most pathetic one is unrecorded, actually. If I look up DSP unrecorded, it's amazing. It's astounding. Because he is self-aware when he's a massive sack of garbage. He is self-aware enough to end the recording so it doesn't taint his gameplay.
Was strong. Tips call. C7 has consistently been strongly supported up to this point.
Oh, very nice.
Actually, the first stream, I think, of Final Fantasy VII, we did not hit the $100 tips call.
This sucks, man.
That's not good.
That's not good.
When already things are tight and struggling because it's been slow.
You see, things are tight and struggling. Things are fucking struggling. How is this not PIGNOSIS in the way that we refer to it as manipulation, as guilt tripping? How is it not? Let's see. DSP unrecorded. DSP unrecorded. Asks his viewers to tip sooner rather than later. I watched this one. As soon as possible. Stating facts. I think this is actually the similar segment, or at least something very close to it. The Scorn segment. This is obviously. The unrecorded segment after saying the N-word. Let's see this one. I think this one was very funny.
Next time.
This big ups to King Jad for this one.
Awesome. Okay, everybody.
Right? He pauses it. So you know it's mask off. And that's what people say when they mean mask off. They mean that you intentionally stop recording because you know what you're about to say is not supposed to be recorded. You don't want this to be published on the internet by you. Even though trolls are going to publish it because it's fucking DSP.
So, thank you all very much for your support. I really do appreciate it. And by the way, I really do mean this. I'm not kidding because this just happened to me. You know, this is what urged me to leave Twitch, right? People false reported me saying I said something I didn't say. Twitch would have already suspended me. I'm not even kidding. I would have been streaming right now. Twitch would have suspended my channel.
DSP, you knew what you were saying, man. You contemplated saying it, and then you went for it. And then you became a victim. But you said it. You fucking knew what you were saying. And I know it's so fucking stupid. It's really stupid that we have to be like sitting here and criticizing him for saying the fucking Schwarzenegger wrong. And he did it on purpose, though.
I was a racist, and then I'd be like, oh, sorry, we made a mistake.
No, it wasn't fucking racist. And like the first time I heard about it, it was really funny because I saw somebody on Twitter was like, hey, DSP called himself the N-word. I'm like, what? And then I saw it, and then it was like, oh, it fucking makes sense. Of course it fucking does. Of course he did that. Tipping would be amazing tonight. This is from 4 weeks ago. I'm not even gonna watch these segments. I just kind of believe it because obviously it's fucking DSP doing that shit. Please tip, and let's see it sooner rather than later. There we go. Another one. Unrecorded begging before chill Bassmaster stream. Oh, I'm sure this is gonna be fucking great. I'm sure this is gonna be great.
I'll be the guy.
Wow, whoever made this song deserves some sloppy toppy.
with all of you. Earlier today, in the very nick of time, I finished The Evil Within. So with that stream, there was not a lot of opportunity for interaction and discussion because I was very focused on getting as far as I could in beating that game, so that way it wasn't lingering with all these new releases coming out, okay? Now, a couple quick things. If you tip $8 or more,
yeah, there we go.
Tonight,
the housekeeping.
The Magic 8 Ball question. Here we go. Magic 8 Ball. Will I hit a new record of some type tonight in Monday Night Bites?
Monday Night Bites.
Or get on the leader. $20, $20 to $30, $30 to $40, $40 to $50.
This is not shilling, by the way. Apparently, this is not shilling. Promoting your own business is not shilling. Constantly advertising yourself is not shilling. And honestly, I would rather people advertise something else.
Those are categories.
Like, just sell me some fucking Ridge wallet or some glasses or like some actual shit that somebody made, because at least then I know it's gonna be some kind of quality, right? Because it's like Raid Shadow Legends, as much of a gacha game as it is, I know it's at least somewhat playable. It's better than DSP advertising putting on a vest and a hat and spending up this same amount of time. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's look up Tip Skull. Let's look up Tip Skull. No, not just tips. That's gonna break Pig Go. 21,000 results. Yeah, thanks a lot. The dude can get tips out of his mouth. It's almost like a tip of a dick. Let's see what we got. Trend. Oh, this is kind of crazy. What's happening here? In April 2020. Apparently 2020 was some crazy begging. I think it was because he got like departnered or something. I don't know how years work in the DSP. Snortex. It's all kind of crazy. Let's see. We hit our tips goal, tips goal, tips goal, tips goal. Let's see something more specific. Let me think about it. Thinking face, thinking face, thinking face. Haven't hit tips goal. Okay. Oh, we got only 2 of those. Okay, that's so listen, I haven't hit a tips goal. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Let's see this one, because sometimes you get some really good ones when you enter a specific phrase. It's very, very nice, because this is right in the beginning of a video too. Let's see what this is gonna be.
So listen, I haven't hit a tips goal on a late stream, like a late night stream, in almost a week. All right, I've been doing really good. I'm not...
Okay, listen. And as you can see, the tips goal here is 200. Like, huh? 200? Oh, this was a classic DSP in, what was it, 2020? 2021! Dude, what? 200, dude. I haven't fucking hit a tips goal. And now on the late streams, he pulls in like $30 to $50. And it's like a good stream.
Complaining.
I'm not complaining. Hey, listen. Look here, listen. I haven't hit a fucking tips goal in a long time. Pull up with some tips.
When you hit the tips goal,
you fucking idiots.
So listen, I haven't hit a tips goal on a late stream, like a late night stream, in almost a week. All right, I've been doing really good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining.
I'm not complaining, dude. I'm not complaining. I'm just stating facts. This fucking stating facts is such bullshit, man.
The Resident Evil streams have been outstanding.
This is like the biggest fucking dumbassery in life.
The support's been off the charts for those, so I'm really happy about that. But I haven't hit a tips goal on a late...
Because it's also a fact if you would say, oh yeah, I would like to make more money. You know, I would like if you guys gave me more money. That's also a fact. Isn't it a fact? But it's making you look like an asshole if you say things like this. Because it's something that an asshole would think is a fact.
Stream all week.
Yeah, I'm sitting here making this free content. I would like to get more money. That is a fact.
Do you hear me complain that every late stream sucks? Of course not.
Of course not.
On the streams we're...
I have fun, dude.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What it is you're trying to make it act like...
Oh, you're trying to make it. Dude, you just said, listen, I haven't hit a tips goal in a long time. I ain't complaining, though.
Oh, the streams suck if I don't hit the tips goal. That's ridiculous. I'm not here for tips. Oh, look at this.
What about, let's look up You're Boring. I want to see that segment. You're Boring. This one, somebody called him boring, and he was like, no, you're fucking boring. Let's see. You're boring me. Oh my god, man. You're boring. Oh, this is Danganronpa. This is the cursed game. Did he ever even play it again after he got kicked out of Twitch? Or he got, like, PTSD? Okay.
Oh my god. Man, you're boring.
Oh no, this just him reading fucking subtitles. If you're bored, then you're boring. I think this might be it. You're boring. I'm supposed to come to a stream and entertain myself by being a positive influence in chat. That's how it works.
If you're bored, then you're boring. The agony and the irony.
No, that's just ass. That's just ass content. Big ups Dorzak for the membership, dude. Welcome. Welcome to the mature adults. Keep it mature and adult, obviously. I invited probably because you're boring. I can't fucking find it. But it was, I'm pretty sure it was a pre-stream. I said, Phil, you're boring. Let's see what this is. Yeah, let's see. No, you're boring. Yeah, that's a good one. Probably it's gonna come up.
Phil, you're boring. Thank you very much, Apisho. I appreciate that compliment. Thanks very much.
Oh yeah, there we got one. We got one. Phil, platformers are boring. No, you're boring. That's very good. When you say no, you're the thing that you're accusing me of being because I say so.
Platformers are boring? No, you're boring. If you think platformers are boring, you're seriously a boring person. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is back. When was this from? He was like, because the voice sounds super fucking toxic. 2019. Yeah, 2019. Like, there was this time when he would talk and basically everything he would say sounds condescending as shit.
La, 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 la.
Like, he had this, like, kind of gravelly voice back then, back when he kind of had some energy into him. Nowadays, he's just completely drained out of everything. He's completely drained. Meanwhile, I want to put some, like, music in the background. Because, you know, I don't want you guys to be boring. You know what I mean? So let's find something that is not death grips. Preferably not death grips in the background, because it's going to give somebody a seizure or something. Vaporwave mix. Dude, yeah, we're going to get fucking lit. We're going to get lit. To those. Yeah! Let's get it. And now I need to put it loud enough. That's it. Is that it? I think it's good enough. Okay. And now the way YouTube works, like 6 to 7 months from now, I'm gonna get copyright claimed, and then I'm gonna be like, wait, what? I played vaporwave music on my stream? Wow, that must have been a fun stream. Anyways, we're still talking about the PIGNOSIS thing, so let's go back to that.
Yes, there are times when I will say to you guys, hey, here's the deal. This week, things are tight. I need some extra help if you could do it.
So he literally just admits to begging right after I looked up like 15 begging segments from him. Well, thanks, dude. Thanks. You're making my efforts worthless, basically.
Thank you.
Because he just admits it. It's like a dude that you tried to prove that he committed a murder, and then you go to the courtroom, and then he's like, you know what? I did it. Fuck this. I did it. Put me in jail.
It's, you know, fine. I'm not going to sit here and cry about it. But
I'm not gonna cry about it. Oh, all right.
In advance to anyone who supports this content, because I'm transparent with you guys. Most other content creators are not. Most other content creators will put on a guise, a face to the public.
Yes.
Reveal a lot of stuff about the back.
Yes, because it's none of your business. Because it's not supposed to involve you or kind of be about you in that way. Because they try and put on something entertaining. And the things that don't concern you, they don't talk about them because they don't concern you. And that's the thing. They do the thing that concerns you, which is playing video games and doing a podcast. And outside of that, whether or not they're having personal struggles and things in their life that bother them, they're none of your business. They're not your therapist, DSP.
Seen shit, you know, they're not transparent like I am.
I'm gonna low-key turn this down a little bit.
They don't need to be. Good for them. I have to be because this is my living. I don't take on those opportunities, or you know what I mean? I don't have all that stuff. So I need help every once in a while. I needed help or I wouldn't even be able to play Gotham Knights today. Okay?
And there we go. Now we're talking about Gotham Knights, the cursed game. The cursed game.
So that's how the business model works.
That's how the business model works, where it's obviously not very effective. Since you're your own boss and your business is failing enough, so you're known as a beggar. That's when you know your business is failing. If your reputation is of being a bad business. When people associate with you not your product, but your behavior. They don't associate your product. It's like a basketball player that nobody talks about them playing basketball. They talk about them beating somebody up in a nightclub. That's not like what you're about. That's not what you're supposed to be about. No one talks about DSP's fucking gameplay. When was the last time someone was like, hey, DSP made some fun gameplay? Probably like 2011.
You understand? This is not a situation where I can psychically make anyone do anything.
Psychically. No one is that even saying that you do stuff psychically, DSP. And those people that are saying it, they don't really have like a leg to stand on, because he's not a fucking psychic. He's just a really bad manipulator. And if he was better, he would probably have a couple of million followers if he was a better manipulator, if he was better at exploiting the parasocial relationship, if he was better at anything that he's doing, he would have more success doing it. Because there are manipulators out there on YouTube that make millions of views.
I see idiotic people saying things like...
Because YouTube and social media and being an influencer attracts certain type of narcissistic and selfish mindsets that are willing to do whatever just to get their fix of the ego hit, right? And that's understandable. You can see it scientifically how it makes sense.
Like, oh, I was supporting...
It's just that they, to be better and to be bigger, they put more effort into their content. Or they put more effort into building a network.
Phil, but then finally...
Oh, dude, yeah, I need to look that up, man. I need to look that one up. This is from a few days ago. I have absolutely no aspirations whatsoever. This is amazing. I have no... I have absolutely...
I have absolutely no aspirations whatsoever.
Oh, no, it doesn't come up. Absolutely no aspirations. Maybe it's not the exact quote. No aspirations. Let's go. iTunes, I have no aspirations. Better all right. I have no aspirations. I think this is the one. Because I remember I watched it a couple of days ago. I laughed at it so hard. Because out of context is so good. And in context is also really good. Makes him look like a total cuck.
Myself for the better, all right? I have no aspirations to be a ginormous content creator.
I have no aspirations. You can just pause it at that. You have no aspirations. Because when you have aspirations, you actually do something about it and you put your grind on it. You put your mind to it. You put some effort. You don't just sit there and be like, yeah, I have aspirations. Please give me what I want. Please. This is very sad. I want this music to be a little bit louder. I'm starting to get in the mood. We should do something fun and different this stream. I'm kind of feeling like it. It's a Friday night. We're chilling. We're interacting. I don't know what different we can do. Maybe after the DSP stuff. I got basically unlimited time today until I faint from alcohol poisoning or some shit like that. We can watch something else. We can watch some Review Bruh. I like watching Review Bruh. He's very special. But not in that lolcow way. He's just very wholesome.
The hypnosis he...
The hypnosis.
Released. And now I see him for who he really is. So I'm going to hurt him in every way I can. But
what? That's very interesting. Did Rob on Wheels do that? Rob on Wheels, remember that guy who is the reason why we call them wheelchairs? Yeah. I think he knows.
Allow me to explain.
Do I like Boogie? I don't like Boogie, no. I think he's very, he's a manipulator, and I don't like his pity parties. His fucking pity parties and trying to own up to the memes of being an asshole are really, really bad. They're really low. Oh yeah, 2020 was bankruptcy year. That's why it was very special in terms of PIGGY. PIGGY basically like skyrocketed in that period of time. It was like, it took off. It's like an Elon Musk rocket. Right before it crashes down, you know, just like DSP's career.
That situation, logically, okay, it's called bullshit.
It's called bullshit.
It's called, I want attention.
What?
It's called, hey, I live a boring and trite life. And
oh, yo, we're projecting so fucking much. We're assuming so much about a group of people. Because, and you gotta think about this. When people assume stuff about DSP,
How does he expect growth if he has no aspirations?
Fake growth. That's what he expects. He expects somebody to swing by and drop a bunch of money on gifted subs that makes him feel comfy. It makes him feel like some of those subs might be renewed because of some fake sort of some fake support, some fake shit. Anyways, when people make assumptions about DSP, it's based on some kind of fact, right? It's based on some kind of observation. When people call him out for lying, when people call him out on his hypocrisy, it's based on some kind of observation. On some kind of, you know, you watching him and you've learned from the past and you've seen those things happen. And we're talking about one guy, right? We're talking about this one specific person. But when he makes assumptions about people, he makes assumptions about groups of people, that obviously that assumption can't be right, because not all the trolls are gonna live this trite life and they just want to make a buck off of poor old Phil. It can't be that. Maybe some of them are, maybe one of them is, maybe most of them are, but not all of them. But he's bundling them up as all of them, always.
And I have nothing going on for me, right?
I got nothing going on.
So I've decided to orchestrate something to give myself attention on the internet. So I was using...
Like, dude, give me a fucking break. If somebody wanted attention on the internet, do you think dark side fucking Phil is the best way to get it? Do you think, like, making fun of this completely niche, very low-key, very obscure figure is the way you do it? No. You go and you pick up one of those dudes from the trending tab that gets millions of views and you make a hit piece on them. You go after them. You don't go after dark side fucking Phil, a dude who is nobody. He is so fucking obscure that those people that he wants to do an interview with, they don't know anything about him. And that's why he wants to do an interview with them. That's what kind of people he wants to do an interview with. Someone who knows nothing about him. So DSP, no. That fucking attention that people get from you, that's not worth a lot. It can be worth way more. Cloud chasing other people, if it was for cloud, it would be worth way more. This is just because it's fun, because it's easy to fucking make fun of DSP. Because he's one of the easiest people to make fun of. And every once in a while, one of the people making fun of him, like the SOK, would become a laughingstock themselves. And they would be like the person that actually is funnier than fucking DSP. Because of how much they fucked up.
To get said attention, right? And then I will revel in it when I get it, and then I will instantly disappear because no one will ever care about me ever again, because in reality, I never affected anything. It was just me creating drama for drama's sake.
Right.
And then all the detractor channels have something to talk about for a few days, and then everyone laughs at how ineffective it was and no one cares anymore. I mean, how many...
That is just like a insane narrative. That's just next level narrative.
I throw out there over the years of people who've done shit like...
How many names?
To bother?
Yeah, no, you don't name drop anybody except Tevin, who is still around and still more successful than DSP, like literally, not even a joke.
Former moderators of mine who literally sat around pretending to be people for a fucking year.
Oh, former mods.
We had a moderator who catfished everyone saying they were one person,
okay,
being another person.
Maybe that's fun, DSP. Maybe that is fun. I mean, it's fun fucking with DSP. Like, actually, I don't know if he means Anonymous, because Anonymous is just so many things. Like, he's such a degenerate, man.
Moderator who apparently hated me for years, yet moderated for me for like 3 years. Does that make any sense? No, because these people, all right, are basically so attention-seeking and so desperate and just so pathetic. They will do anything for it. So yeah, they will actually spend...
So, wait. Is he trying to call former mods of himself pathetic? DSP, you made the mods. You need to have a certain level of trust to make the mods, DSP. So you got cucked by those people that were just shitposting in your chat and pretending to be mods? Is that what you're trying to say? That those people are pathetic? Are we talking about Only Iced Coffee, the guy who used to be a mod because he basically bought his modship from DSP because he cucked out so hard that DSP made him a mod? And then he was trying to dox Kevin Bernstein in chat because those two were the ultimate retards. And then he went and did an interview for Cloud. And then he went on Kiwi Farms to get shit on for Cloud. and for attention. Is this the same guy we're talking about? The DSP made him a mod, even though he obviously doesn't trust him. Because there was mod leaks from his Discord chat of DSP discussing how he doesn't trust only iced coffee. It's very fucking interesting.
Hundreds of dollars to get shout out and sound like they're a positive part of a stream.
Yeah, and they pay him hundreds of dollars.
You know, oh, here's time for drama. Trying to say that, oh,
time for drama.
Now I realized that Phil was he was using his hypnosis on me. What the fuck are you talking about? You're an idiot.
No, that's the thing with narcissists, man, and that's why I used to say pretty often on my streams. The people that like him, they don't actually like him. They just haven't realized that he's an asshole yet. Because at some point with narcissists, at some point you inevitably understand that they're assholes. And you kind of feel betrayed by yourself for being let down so hard by yourself, for having this trust in a person like that, right? So those people that like him, those people that cuck out for him, send him hundreds of dollars, they eventually realize, wait, this dude was an asshole. This dude actually never cared about anything that I said. And he only cared because there was a dollar bill attached to it. Well, big ups.
I really feel bad for anyone who might say that and mean it. That's insane, man.
That is insane.
I actually feel that any content creator on the internet has a psychic control over you. All right?
Yeah, I agree with the caption here. He is describing what a parasocial relationship is. Because it's like, by default, I think that's even the definition of the word. It's a relationship where somebody inherently has more power than the other person. Let's just look it up. Let's do some research. Parasocial, not parasol mushroom. You don't want to do shrooms now. Parasocial relationship, right? This is one-sided relationships where one person extends emotional interest, energy, and time, and the other party, the persona. Let's see what's happening. I'm sure they're not talking about the persona like in a video game. Obviously. The persona is completely unaware of the other's existence. So that's basically a chat member trying to cuck out for DSP, and DSP only knows them by their handle. He doesn't really care. Parasocial relationships are most common with celebrities, organizations such as sports teams, or television stars. And in the modern era, of course, and I use the modern era just like DSP does, but yeah. We talk about the social network in a way that negates the chance of rejection. It empowers individuals to model and identify with individuals of their choosing, who naturally elicit an empathetic response. Alright? For some, the one-sided nature of the relationship is often a relief from strained complementary relationships in real life. Right? Right. Whatever that meant. You probably understood better than I do.
Need help.
Hopefully you're sober.
You need to stop just saying it and immediately go see a professional.
Go see a professional.
No one out here is psychically controlling you. All right?
No one actually thinks that. It's just a way of putting it in words.
Now,
how manipulation works. Because no one really wants to admit, yes, I've been manipulated into giving a bunch of money to this gouty, disgusting fuck on the internet. No one wants to admit it. People would laugh at you for this in real life. If you admit it to someone, hey, I actually got manipulated by a dude who is worse than a fucking Indian tech support scammer into giving him thousands of dollars. When I thought I was actually trying to buy his trust and I was trying to buy his friendship, people would fucking laugh at you. So they would rather say they got manipulated, they would rather say they got brainwashed than admit that shit, because that shit makes you look like a fucking clown. I got manipulated by this guy, by the actual worst scammer of all time. The worst one. He doesn't even believe his own bullshit. If he wasn't an actual narcissist, he would be calling himself out. If he wasn't an actual delusional narcissist. And I 100% believe he's delusional, because he convinced himself that some things that cannot factually be true are not just true, but are a big part of his reality.
There are
like him being successful and trying to constantly reinforce how he is actually kind of successful while he's literally the definition of a failure. Like he is the definition, textbook, of what a failure is like.
some situations on the internet where I think that there's some really unsavory practices. We've been talking about it recently. Twitch streamers, especially females, who tend to take their clothes off, they ride pickles, they jump in hot tubs, they write names on their nearly naked bodies. That is 1,000,000% being exploitative of their audience and trying to get over on a sexualized content that, in my opinion, should not even be allowed on Twitch to begin with.
Definitely. That shouldn't really be allowed on Twitch. That's sexual shit that is inherently just existing to be sexual. That should be against the terms of service, because it basically is. It's just not enforced very much. But what kind of irritates me with DSP is that, okay, those Twitch thoughts, they provide some kind of something, right? Some kind of value, right? They are attractive. They put in effort to look good. They put in effort to be in shape. They put in effort to put on makeup and look attractive and shake their tits for you. They put on effort to shake their ass. They put effort to buy an inflatable swimming pool and sit in it and blow bubbles and all that shit. DSP doesn't put any fucking effort. And he expects the payout that they get. He expects that shit. And he employs way more pathetic tactics, even though those Twitch thoughts, they also manipulate people to be simps. But I could see somebody being a simp way easier. I could see it as more common sense to be a simp for an actual Twitch thought that is hot as fuck, that tries to manipulate you into having a crush on her and spending money on her, than I could see somebody being a simp for DSP and actually trying to support DSP financially and trying to get him to pay his bills. Like, honestly, it just makes no sense.
Okay? It's very unsavory, it's immoral. Quite frankly, it's sex work. I don't know how it's...
It is sex work. Somehow it's sex work. I don't get how it's sex work. I want to see him busted wide open if it's sex work. I want Pokimane to bust it wide open if it's gonna be sex work. That's not sex work
on there, but it is.
Come on, DSP.
Okay? I don't do that.
I don't do that.
Me simply...
You do worse stuff, because you do emotional manipulation. And you don't even provide anything in return. I can't even fucking... Nobody can fucking bust a nut to that stream. You can go on fucking Twitch right now. Let's actually do an experiment. Twitch.tv. And let's see how fast we can bust. Okay? Twitch.tv. Let's see if we can bust fast enough. And of course it's gonna be the white skin for Twitch, which is terrible. Let's see if there's gonna be one on the front page that we can bust real fast. And see how fast it's gonna take. And what we actually can get as for the... What was this? Monster Energy. As a form of content. Let's see what we get. And compare it to DSP. I don't even know which one to look at. Because I don't think looking up Pokimane is gonna be fair. Because she has actually like millions of viewers. I don't think this is an actual thought. No, this is the girl that sings. So I wanted to just compare the level of quality we get for your average Twitch lady that he is talking about, and your average Dark Side Phil stream that he is pulling. But I legitimately don't even know who to check out. Maybe we can do like, we're back to Monster Energy. Let's see the just chatting. Let's see how many people are just chatting. And find somebody with the DSP level of audience. Rare cooking stream for Alinity. Oh yeah, she's way too big. We don't want that. She also got banned for, what was it? Throwing her cat or something? That was that drama. Smash. What? Smash or pass? Oh yeah, we're gonna smash alright. Does she have what? Like 2,000 views? 1.8. Let's get a load of this. Oh yeah, we're gonna smash alright. And here we still... Okay, this lady. Up, and oh, you get it. There we go. Oh, I wonder why she has to lean in like that.
What does that make?
I wonder why she has to lean like that. I can see the whole boobage. I can see all of it. We bust. We already bust. There we go. We did it. Yeah, the members can spam the bust emote. I don't know if it's gonna show up on the screen because the Kappa gen is gone for some reason. I need to bring it back up somehow. Kappa gen? Nope. There we go. It's back. Now we're gonna bust. Anyways, But still, we get a nice dog. We don't get fucking Jasper. She is dressed up nicely. Nice enough for to be worth a bust, obviously. And she's raiding some dude that looked like a Walmart Jack Harlow. This is Jack Harlow that we got at home. And look, she is a very attractive girl, you know? She got her hair made up nice. Somebody just cheered 500 bits, so big ups. She's giving you a little dance.
I just screamed out, I'm trashy.
And she just screamed out she's trashy. She doesn't look very trashy though. But you know, she has nice nice nails. She got like dressed up nicely. It's more content that DSP does. And it's more interactive, probably. I don't know. I don't know anything about this lady, but we bust, dude. That's a bust. It's a bust or pass type of stream. Let's see who else we can get that we can do a bust or pass. And Chad's gonna decide. I'm not even gonna be biased in this situation. I'm not gonna be biased. Obviously, I'm never biased. Let's see what else we got. Let's close this window. Let's see. But I definitely vote with a bust on this one. I don't pass. I don't pass. It's definitely a bust. So let's skip to what is this? The G in E-Girl. Let's see. This is from the Nicole T. And the broadcaster has indicated that this channel is intended for mature audiences. Wow. Very interesting. What do we... Oh, there we go. Insta-bust. Insta-bust. I said I wasn't going to be biased, but if this is not a bust, then I'm questioning you. Definitely questioning you.
It's cold. This is, like, I can't...
No, it's not cold. Come on.
Be out here.
Come on. Do some, like, do a little bit of workout to warm up.
Taking over my yard.
I don't know, man. I don't know if this is better than DSP, honestly. This is not some great shit. I wouldn't watch that. I would just bust and go away.
How's it going, Whiskey? You're awesome. Thank you.
Oh.
Appreciate it.
She's a bachelor in digital technology and culture. Big ups. Big ups.
Somewhere in Poland. What?
And she's always loved the curvy look. So do I.
We don't have bears near here.
Big fan.
Oh, did he lose the ball?
What? Oh, there's a dog?
Where it went? Did you guys? I didn't see where it went.
Yeah, you're not looking at it. Like, you're looking at your phone.
I also have like maple trees or something, or like I don't know what these are.
It's literally like a DSP thing. Oh wait, the camera, like, oh, look at the colors, a little bit different. We have maple trees. She's at least outside. I give her that. And she also got a massive breast. Okay, this is enough. Let's go back to this fucking man.
Telling you the truth of things about my life.
We're telling the fucking truth. Hold on. Oh no, I fast forwarded in the past. Hold on. This is here, I think.
It's very unsavory. It's immoral. Quite frankly, it's sex work.
It's sex work. Hey, we're back.
I don't know how it's allowed on there, but it is.
I don't even know how that's allowed.
I don't do that.
He doesn't do that. That would be fun. Come on, DSP, take that shirt off.
Me simply telling you the truth of things about my life, about how things are going.
Yeah, I can see a lot of you just got that bust deflated immediately as I switched the tab to DSP. It just went away, man. All the blood just got distributed to the rest of the body immediately.
Saying, hey, if you like the content,
if it was like whiplash,
please support it. That is not psychic control. That is not exploitation or manipulation.
It's not. Telling you that I need to eat food tomorrow and I'll have to eat a lunch meat sandwich, that's not manipulation or exploitation. It's not exploitative at all. Telling you that I'm not gonna have money to eat, that is not exploitative at all. That's what an actual beggar does.
Is honesty.
That is honesty. I'm sure the beggar on the street is honest. And he's way more honest than DSP because he's actually on the street panhandling. Unlike this dude in the gated community.
Here's manipulation.
Here's manipulation. He knows what manipulation is.
All right? If I came on this stream and I told you that I had a relative that was sick and I was doing a GoFundMe to pay for their hospital bills, and come to find out, the GoFundMe was for Kat and I to go on a fucking honeymoon somewhere, and I lied to all of you. That's exploitation.
Okay, so the caption says, you mean like the time you lied to your fans by using your dying parents as an excuse to fundraise for your secret wedding. Well, they didn't spend any of his money. They just spent his parents' money back then. And he went there and he fucking ate a bunch of pizza and burgers in Connecticut. Yeah. And he got fucking married. That is pretty exploitative. And he was trying to convince his fans that it's okay for him to take a week off, even though he was begging like crazy back in the day. So he had to frame it as his parents would literally die, and that might be the last time he would ever see his parents. That's how he framed it.
It's like, oh, they're getting up there in age. I don't even know if I'm gonna see them at all.
All right, that's manipulation.
That is manipulation, DSP. Big ups.
That's fraud.
That is fraud. Big ups.
That's wrong. All right.
And he was trying to frame himself as a broke boy, even though he took a week off. And he could have been filming vlogs or some shit for like ad revenue or whatever. Or doing like IRL streams from his bedroom in Connecticut and trying to talk about shit. But he decided not to.
That's not what's going on here.
It's not what's going on.
So anyone who says that shit, you want to know who's at fault? That idiot.
That idiot.
Who somehow brainwashed themselves into some weird mindset, and now they realized, oh shit, maybe there's buyer's remorse involved. Maybe there's a situation here where that person just realized it's more effective for them to become part of the haters and get attention than for them to get attention from me on stream. Maybe they liked getting attention from me, you know, for a couple of weeks, a couple of months, and then they realized, oh, I'm kind of bored for that. I'd rather have negative attention instead now, so I'll jump on the other side. It's called pinballing. It's like a ball.
Pinballing? What?
And you know what?
I guess, yeah. I mean, Anonymous did that. Anonymous did that. Because he decided he would be a detractor at one point, and he wanted to be like a recognized guy. So he did some Discord leaks that basically didn't really leak anything. And he wanted to be a troll, and then everybody realized, hey, wait, this is a grown-ass man who wears a diaper and has a humiliation fetish. Let's point at him and laugh, because he's funny. And then he didn't like that, and he left. Even though if you were somebody with a humiliation fetish, you would probably bust to that. That would be your jam. That would be your thing. People making fun of you. But I guess they also went, yeah, it was more than just humiliation.
No time for it.
But yeah, he was making some like he fucked up, man. He's fucked up.
I don't have time for it. I don't have patience for it. I'm 40 years old.
Yeah, you should do better than this, than panhandling on a live stream.
I don't care.
Come on, we just saw a bunch of very nice ladies that were just hanging out with their pets and having fun and chilling interaction.
All right. So if you're
and this dude is just crying about people thinking he has X-Men powers because he begs too much and people like get baited by it and give him money.
Acting like that. If that's why you're supporting me, then leave. You're not gonna get whatever this weird expectation is of nonsense. It's never gonna happen. All right. I make no over promises. Let's be honest. When you're watching those female streamers on Twitch doing shit like that, there's absolutely this impression. At least some of the viewers think that somehow they're gonna go on a date with those people.
Yeah, no, you gotta be like a DSP fan. If you think that's the same thing as you wailing out on DSP to be his friend, that's the same thing. It's exactly the same. It's that exploitation of the parasocial relationship. It's exactly the same thing. If you're trying to hook up with some e-girl that you're being her sugar daddy, is the same thing as being the sugar daddy for Darkside fucking Phil. You stand no chance. And it's just bullshitting you.
They think that maybe they're going to actually have some kind of a personal relationship with those people. I make no qualms about that. Guys, you and I are not close personal friends. We're not.
We're not.
I do consider you some of you friends. Some of you have been on my streams for so long and we have fun conversations.
You don't know anything about them though. How can you consider them your friends when you don't know anything about them?
I do consider some of you guys like friends, or at least, you know, good acquaintances, but we're not.
The only thing you know about them is some games that they like to play and that they like giving you money and that they do things for you. Is that what friends do? That's how you consider people your friends. When they do things for you and they benefit you, then they're your friends. Thumbs up.
Close personal friends. You're never going to come hang out with me. We're never going to go to the bar together. I'm not taking you out to dinner. I'm married. All right? This is not happening.
That is kind of weird to bring up I'm married. Just say I don't wanna. Don't say I'm married as this catch-all excuse. He uses that excuse a lot for for a lot of bullshit. He's just like, yeah, I'm fucking married.
I make absolutely no misconceptions about this in my content.
Because when you're married, you can't do anything. That's what adult people do. Once they get married, they just sit at home and yell at a camera.
If you believe that...
And jerk off on stream. Even though he wasn't married then. He was depressed. It's a long story. You don't want to know.
And you decide to support my content because of that, that's on you.
That's on you.
Not on me.
It's your fault.
So
if you fall for my manipulations and my guilt tripping, if you actually believe me that I'm not gonna have anything to eat tomorrow and you give me money for that, and then later find out that I was bullshitting and you regret it, that's on you, you fucking idiot. That's on you. What a bunch of fucking morons.
It's hilarious to me.
It's hilarious
that people repeat these really insane conspiracy theories that I have some kind of a manipulative psychic control over my viewers, and it makes them contribute when they don't want to.
Bro, no, it's not that, bro. It's literally not that. And if you're trying to, like, address it like that point, then you're either have bad intentions and you're doing it in bad faith, or you're genuinely like brain dead. You're the complete moron if you're trying to understand it like this.
Do I have your wallet?
No, he didn't hit the members goal, but he hasn't dropped yet significantly. But today he set himself up for this scenario where it could fall on the 19th, and then he's gonna adjust it so he can make it more reachable. He kind of gave himself this opportunity. But yeah, tomorrow is the first drop.
That'd be one thing. Imagine that. Imagine if while I was streaming, somehow your wallet got stolen from your house.
And that's just like nonsense. It's just a straw man at this point. No adult person is buying this. No one. Just Derek, because Derek is just like, his brain is just infused with his ball sack at this point. It's just one thing. Because he jerks off too much.
And I got it. That would be one thing. That would be something. That would certainly be something if that were the case. That is not the case. It's people...
Yeah, I do believe some of the things about DSP is he is definitely disingenuous on purpose sometimes. And he's trying to act like he's stupid in cases like this when he's actively and like genuinely trying to miss the point because he can't argue the real point. Like we recently saw, he admitted he's a beggar. He admitted he was bringing up all this drama and he was bringing up all the bills and all the contribution nonsense to make more money, and he lost his way. He admitted that. So he can't really argue with it anymore. Like all this time when he talks about people criticizing him for being a beggar and they're all idiots, they're all morons. So let's look up for this point, right? Seeing how he recently admitted that he was a beggar. Let's look up PIGGY and see beggar, right? Beggar. Need beggar, that's all he cares about. Beggar. This was about Moist Critical on the 1st of November. Remember, the 1st of November, the responding to Critical Day. And then, yeah, see now filled. Oh, and then we got 2 of them are taken down. They're not available anymore. Let's see why. Is this private? Oh no, it is available.
Phil's a scammer. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a shitty content creator.
That's true.
Phil's that.
All that.
By the way, here's
true.
The link to Phil's stream. When you see 10 negative qualifying judgments.
Oh yeah, this is just bullshit. And also, he ridiculed this, people calling him a beggar, then he admitted he's a beggar. This is the kind of shit he does. It's literally what he does. Oh, and this is the final word on Keemstar. This is him coping over being a beggar, but also not being successful. As in, I don't want to be a Keemstar. I would rather be a beggar. Because somebody would appreciate that. No, DSP, this is... You do this... No, DSP. Keemstar. You should do this shit for yourself, not for people's fake appreciation. They don't actually appreciate you. Most people think you're a sack of shit. Most people that know about him know him as a joke. And the older he gets, the worse that's gonna look. Because he's gonna be a 50-year-old guy that everybody calls a fucking loser someday. And that really hurts if you're a 50-year-old guy, right? You made it through most of your life. and now you end up as this waste. It's just a waste.
If me saying this is begging, then I guess I'm a beggar.
I guess I'm a beggar.
And you know what? I think I'd rather be a beggar than a Keemstar.
I'd rather be a beggar than a Keemstar. Well, cool, man. Cool. I ain't seen Keemstar beg. Even though there are plenty of things to make fun of him for, that he's said, that he's done, that he continues to say. Like the other day, there was this one photo on Twitter where he used a Photoshop filter to make his beard look bigger, and it kind of it bled out on the mic. So the mic also had a hair texture because he tried to like amplify his beard. That was very funny. There's plenty of stuff to joke about Keemstar that he's done, but it's not a beggar. He's not a beggar.
Jack.
And you are.
On them, that helps. If you can become a channel member or give some memberships to help out other fellow viewers, that helps. Whether it's super chats.
Do I think DSP has long left? Depends. Are we talking about living or streaming? Which I think are pretty much related, because he can't do anything else. Now, his biggest problem...
It's not begging, it's business, okay?
It is business. It's a business model. It's not just business. It's a business model. And that doesn't mean it's a model business. It's definitely not a model business. Now, I don't think he has long... I mean, I do think he has long left to give us milk and to exist. I definitely think so. He's got another, like, 15 years in him. Because why? Because he has nothing better to do. He legitimately can't do anything else. Like, physically, he's in terrible shape. Terrible shape. He can't work at anything. He can't even work at a cash register in a supermarket. Because that takes also effort. You gotta show up on time. You gotta be nice to people. And you can't be nice to people that sometimes are assholes to you when you're a narcissist. You can't just do that. Also, he's like spiraling out mentally because he's beginning to cope over everything. You know, everything is going bad on his channel. The views are low, the tips are... he's becoming more and more reliant on a couple of pay pigs. And outside of streaming, he can't do anything else. So one day, he might just end up being like, only use me Blade, just a washed up person who like just reminisces on the past. Oh, back in the day, I used to kill people only with a knife. And now I just drink on a stream and be fucking depressing. But DSP also put himself in this place where he's not living in a trailer. He's not living in a modular home like Wings. He's living in a gated community. And that shit takes a lot of money to sustain. That shit takes a lot of money to pay all those bills, including the fact that he is also bankrupt, which also costs money. Like, it costs money for you to pay the back taxes and pay all that nonsense that he has to pay. So he really put himself in this place where it's gonna get tougher and tougher to hit those milestones that he used to hit in the past. And then as it gets tougher and tougher, he's gonna get worn down mentally because he's not a mentally strong person. Yeah, at some point he's gonna refinance the house. He's gonna get even more debts, and at some point he might even get some loans. So he's gonna feel like a big baller, and he's gonna start spending a lot of money again. And then he's gonna be back to where he was, and he's gonna have another bankruptcy because the first one went very well, so the second one's gonna go well. And he might even get that one greenlit. And the cool thing about that, as observers, which we are, is that we get to see it all published on the internet. He can't run away from any of that. If he has to go through a second bankruptcy, we're gonna get to see it. If he has to go through some life trouble, we're gonna get to see it. Because he has no other choice but telling you about it in excruciating detail. Because first of all, nobody else gonna listen to that bullshit in real life. And second of all, this is what he thinks is very important, because this is also what makes him revenue, right? Trolls talking about him, his fans caring about him, all that nonsense. So, long story short, he does have basically as much as he have left to live, he has left to stream. Because it's both a symbiotic relationship. He can't live without streaming. He can't live without that attention. He would rather be DSP, the piece of shit on the internet that everybody hates, than be no one. that he is in real life. When he goes to the supermarket and they don't have the sausages, he's not DSP. He's Phil Burnell, a pathetic piece of shit in the supermarket who's upset over sausages. He's not Darkside Phil, the E-celebrity.
Super stickers, that helps. Tips help in the short term and help a ton. That's why we have rewards tied to them. All that stuff helps. If you can support, please do. All right? If me saying this is begging, then I guess I'm a beggar.
I guess I'm a beggar. I guess that's it, dude. And then we get plenty more. Beggars, losers, choosers. Oh, this was great. This was great. Hold on. This was great. Because this was when people uploaded him to the subreddit. To r/choosing beggars, and he was so fucking salty about it.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, he was like, I don't give a fuck. You can upload me wherever you want, you fucking idiot.
But this is also, if you're enjoying my React event, I need some help right now. Let's see what this was about. And I need to hit the bathroom real quick. So you see the intro to this. I'm gonna be back in like less than 30 seconds, because I'm fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy. And then I'm gonna come back and complain about viewers being down, even though I don't even know how many people are watching this, because I don't look at it. But yeah, feel free to do whatever you want.
Here with a very quick video, only because I'm in a weird situation right now that normally would never happen like this. Allow me to explain. Currently, I know a lot of you are catching up and or still watching the live React event where I reacted to the John Rambo and Howard video from 2015. Because of the nature of that project being meaningful and special to me, and the subject matter of that React actually being that those guys felt that I had monetized them over the years unfairly, I didn't monetize the entire project at all. The only times that I monetized anything that entire day when I did a 12-hour marathon was the pre-stream and a Feasting with the King video. Sadly, that didn't really do much. So effectively, that was kind of a dead day for me when it comes to business, which is fine. I was expecting.
All right, I'm back.
But today, what I was hoping is that
we begging?
Rallying on my stream.
Oh, we're begging. Okay.
To come and support.
There would be a rallying. It didn't happen. It got debunked.
In fact, today was an abnormally slow day.
Abnormally slow day. He looks like fucking. He looks tired, man.
I'm kind of in a hard spot now, and here's why.
He looks like he just fucking woke up. Hold on, I'm gonna put this on like HD just to look at him for a little bit. This is very bizarre. Can I zoom in? No, YouTube's gonna break. Yeah, YouTube kind of scales weirdly. He looks fucking... Damn. Yeah, that was a quick piss. It's quick. When you drink beer, it's quick. It all just pours out. Yeah, anyways.
Tuesday's my day off, and on Tuesdays, when I have my day off, I use tips that I raised over the previous weekend to pay for things like groceries, and if I have one meal out with my wife, or any errands we need to run and afford.
Dude.
And with a slow weekend, this is going to be a problem. Now, in addition to that, later on this week, there's a special situation, because guess what? There's new games coming out this week. I have to buy.
And this was right after he was uploaded to the subreddit. So, you know, that thing in the end of the video when he was like, beggars, choosers, losers, that's addressing that. So it's like, you fucking upload me wherever you want. I need those fucking tips.
And Mario Strikers Battle League. In addition
Mario
to
Strikers.
There's 2 large bills coming up that I have to pay this week.
2 large bills.
That I had saved
2 big bills.
Gone, and I don't have those funds.
Hold on, I want to look up 2 big bills. I want to look those up. 2 big bills. That's gonna be hot. Yeah, that's hot. 13 results. Oh, I thought there were more than that. I was almost gonna make a song about them. 2 big bills. 2 big bills because I have 2 big bills. Oh yeah, I got 2 big bills this week. 2 big bills I gotta pay over the weekend. September 7th, October 7th, August 8th. They're almost like on schedule. August 31st. I don't know why, but you said you had 2 big bills. Oh, I guess this is someone not believing him. Let's see what this is about. All right.
Memberships in favor of tipping. You said you had 2 big bills passing, and the trolls screwing with you are also a factor. Carlos, you have to understand something. That was the first half of the month, and this happened in the last week. Here's typically what happens. This is
all right. No, get fucked. I'm not listening to when he says like, "Oh, here's what happens." Then you just stop listening because you've heard it before. You know what happens. Everybody knows what happens. Anyways, back to Phil.
Okay. So all that being said.
Hey, we got a vintage all that being said.
Yes, I'm appealing to you for a little bit of help if you could. If you can tip me over the next day before my day off on Tuesday, that would be stupendous.
Stupendous.
Or if you want to help out with the cost of those games coming out later this week,
buy the games.
Absolutely appreciate it if anyone out there wanted to buy.
Dude, I remember a time, and this was even after I started my channel, which was on September the 1st last year, where he didn't even struggle buying the games. He had no problem buying every single fucking game. As far as I remember, maybe I'm wrong, but when I remember, he was just buying games left and right. Hey, you guys want to see me play this? I'm gonna play it. $70, let's go. And nowadays it's like, oh, you guys need to defer the costs of the games. It's like he's tanked so hard over like a year and a half that it's really hard to believe someone who gets consistent income like that can tank. Like he's actually driven himself right into the ground.
Credits for the PlayStation Network,
and now we're begging for credits, like literally. An actual living meme. Can we finance games yet? No, we can't, unfortunately. But isn't this what a Game Pass is about? Where you just pay a subscription and then you can play as many games you want? That's not really financing. But yeah.
Live or the Nintendo Store.
I think his addiction, yeah, you say his addiction has gone much worse. I think his addiction is related to his ego and how much he needs to cope. So if he has a day of like Critical making fun of him, or Rich making fun of him, or Keemstar, he's gonna have to like sit there at night by himself and have to cope over the fact that he is this now instead of like improving and changing. So he's gonna he's gonna start drinking, he's gonna start playing mobile games, shit like that I think is happening, right? That it just makes sense to me. I think both the drinking and the gacha are pretty related. It's kind of like it's kind of supplementary. So the gacha is made more acceptable by drinking, because when you drink, you know, people go to the club, they take a couple drinks and they're like, you know what, I'm gonna buy a fucking bottle of gin. I'm gonna get the whole bottle because I'm a baller now. And you don't think about the consequences, you just do stupid stuff, because that's what happens when you drink. So drinking, it enables him to have no regrets over spending on champions. Because he's gonna be like, you know what? Some fucking idiot's gonna show up tomorrow. He's gonna give me like $50. And if they don't, I'm just gonna ask for it. And when I ask for it, people show up and give me the money. So he does that probably, tries to find a way to justify it to himself. And if there's something that you know about DSP, is that he's remarkably good at justifying things for himself. You know, and that's a pretty normal human thing that people do, right? You go to the store, or it's like Black Friday, right? Because now the Black Friday sales are up. And you're like, hey, do I need a smartwatch? You know what? I deserve a smartwatch. I've been saving up for this. I've been working hard for this. People do that constantly. I do that too. It's a normal human thing to try and convince yourself that you want to get something, even if it's not the best decision. It's like impulse control. That's true. It's impulse control. Or whatever else you want. You want a TV, you want a PlayStation, you want a game, whatever you want. Even fast food, you want McDonald's, even though it's not good for you. You know what? I work hard this week. It's a Friday night. I want some fucking McDonald's. Fuck it, I'm gonna get it. He's remarkably good at justifying that impulse to himself. And he gives in to the impulse. Just like with the credit cards, you know what? I'm gonna get another credit card. And so on and so forth. He's just fooling himself. He's just lying to himself. He's just bullshitting himself. And not just that, because a person who's, you know, goes to work and makes a paycheck, they can justify it to themselves. They can bullshit himself and kind of get away with it. While this dude has to also, by extension, bullshit a bunch of other people who his paycheck depends on. So it's a very specific situation, especially when you involve the trolls into this, where it's people that constantly call you out, constantly try and hold you accountable, constantly hold clips of you against yourself, just like I'm doing now by going to PigGy and looking up his own words with the 2 big bills and all that stuff we've been doing so far. And also, there's more than this. It's like, how many? There's, I don't know. It says 1 of 50. So, I don't know. It's probably, I don't know. Never mind. So, he is really good at falling for that impulse control.
Mario Strikers Battle?
He got no control, basically. That's the thing. He finds it really easy to convince himself when the impulse strikes.
League is exclusively on the Switch, you see? Any of that would help right now, and anything appreciated. If you are going to get those credits, by the way, all you got to do is email me the digital code so I can redeem it and get the credits, and for my consoles. But in particular, maybe you're someone who doesn't attend the streams, and you're liking the content right now. You're appreciating the fact that I did that.
Can we drop a super thanks? Oh, speaking of which, I want to look up super thanks. Super thanks. And look when it actually stops being a thing. Because at some point, he was like wailing for oh, look at this. My God. May 2022. God damn. Look at this. 116. And then it completely tanked immediately after that. Let's see this. Let's start from January, or let's say May, to, let's say, November, let's say nowadays. This didn't set. The super thanks thing was crazy. Okay, let's start April. Super thanks. Let's see it build up. April to November. So let's see, we're buffering now. Super thanks. We put him in the pig machine. And the best search engine since Bing or DuckDuckGo. Obviously. I don't know why it's so slow though. It's not that deep, dude. It's not that deep. But yeah, Super Thang's been going crazy for a very brief period of time when he was like, now my hardcore YouTube supporters have a way to support me. It's called Super Thanks. It's like a super chat, but for people who can't make it to the stream. It's really cool. Wait, was there an error? I don't think there was. But anyways, let's just find some of those from that time. So maybe there's some glitch in the matrix. Sure. Now, what was it? It was May 2022. 116 mentions. And then we go to June, 18 mentions. You can see where it just fell off. When he saw there's no point, this shit does not work. That shit does not work. So let's go back to May. Alright, let's go way back. This is July. And there should even be a dedicated video for it. Here's everyone's early ideas. This is in May. Yep, liking a super thanks. Support this content with super thanks. You can now leave a super thanks. Super stickers. There's no super thanks. Wait, what? There's no super thanks? Super thanks. Leaving a super thanks. Leaving a super thanks. Super thanks. I'm liking them. Do a super thanks on an on-demand video. Man, he was going wild. Buck wild on his super thanks. Let's see what else we got. Bug snacks. Holy shit. This was May? Wow, crazy. Super thanks, which is now available. Oh, this is the daily wrap. Let's see this. Big ups Nutter for his mind for the membership, dude. Welcome to the children. Act appropriately. Okay. Let's see this one.
You can now drop a super thanks.
Oh, this is why it's so glitchy.
Which is now available on these new videos, okay? Okay? It all helps the channel. Also, of course, as always, liking the videos and leaving comments.
Yeah, he decided to drop that super thanks bag because it just didn't work. And damn, he was so looking forward to it. He was so excited for it because he was shitting on Susan so hard. He was like, oh, YouTube is trying to act like it's TikTok with these fucking stupid shorts. Remember shorts? Oh, dude. Let's look up one of those vintage shitting on the shorts segment. And then we can watch some of his shorts. DSP shorts. That's definitely going to pull up some results. When he was, man, he was hating on him so bad. He was hating on him so bad. He also watched the Moist Critical short from Aquateal, which is literally, he watched a troll channel and admitted to it. Very nice. Let's check up on him live. let's just like take a peek in the other room where the shitty kids are playing, where the boring kids are playing. They're having a boring ass party. Let's see how that's going.
Society. It's not murder.
Oh, it's not murder. It's advertisement. And big up Sirius 7 for a massive whale bail. So yeah, fantastic. Let's go a little bit back in the day. Duty is running a DSP inspired contest. DSP shorts, the classics. Me Re. Which was the Re segment is one of the most iconic DSP things, because it's like you can't even think what the fuck was he doing. Shorts Rant. I'm gonna look up Shorts Rant. Yeah, what was he doing with the Re stuff? So Meltdown, WWE Champion. Oh, this is a Ludacris video. Luda 2 months ago. DSP doesn't understand YouTube Shorts. This is also from 2 months ago. We need the ones from before it actually became a thing. Toxic Rant, the low views. This is a great fucking thumbnail. Him turning the eyes around like he's the Undertaker. God damn, this is nice. DSP baits the trolls and makes an insane rant about it. I love those titles, man. Rants about his viewers and other content creators. This could be any rant ever. I would have no idea, because he loves to rant about that shit on a regular basis. A Patreon scam. I can't even find it. Let's look fucking shorts. You know what? Fucking shorts. Because that's gonna catch him right in a rant, isn't it? It might not. Dude, it's too low fucking shorts. Oh no, this is him playing some stuff from way back. Okay, let's see TikTok. Because there was in one of those rants was him talking about TikTok. To copy them, oh, TikTok. Oh yeah, March 25th. Let's see this one. Let's see this one. I'm sure this one is going to be great. Right? Right?
Something new, so we have to copy them. Ooh, TikTok is really popular for the past couple of years. We have to copy them. But what about the people who are here busting their ass trying
busting.
You know, create
what about the people here busting?
Content and make a living
dude
on your site for the past decade.
Take that shirt off.
Who cares about them? That's literally their attitude. You know, it sucks because they made all these promises last year saying that they were going to improve all the streaming here on YouTube. They brought in high or big drawing streamers, right? Tim the Tatman, Dr. Lupo. They paid them tons of money to come and stream exclusively on YouTube,
right?
And then promised they were going to improve YouTube streaming to make it more attractive to people to come here. Like, for example, they said they were going to improve the membership structure, add more features, make memberships be gifted, and then they did none of that. So there's nothing I can really do in regards.
Oh yeah, he was on 357 memberships. This is basically how many actual memberships he has nowadays. Like the actual legit memberships he has.
Memberships, they've stagnated, and I can't make people become a member. Even with all the benefits.
Oh, and this was him. Yeah, this was when they were real. There was no gifted members back in the day, back in March, right? I don't think it was a thing. And I think this whole rant is just about gifted memberships. It's not even about shorts.
Offer. Just listen to the benefits that I offer.
Listen to the benefits. Actually, don't listen to them. You don't have to.
There was many more things that you could do for members. Exclusive
unlocked. Twitch.
Allowing the members to use your emotes on other people's channels. Regardless.
No, we do not care.
Days of March into the first week of April. I should have some decorations behind me.
Oh, this is fucking terrible, man. This from legit like 10 months ago, and is the same segment you would get nowadays. What a bunch of trash. Now let's close this stream up with watching some DSP shorts. Let's see what he's been up to. DSP Gaming. And of course I misspelled it because I'm an asshole. Let's see what we got. We have a specific tab for shorts. First, let's look at some great thumbnails. We get here the crack face thumbnail, which is like, oh, you want to offer me some free crack? I love it. Well, yes, please. Then we get to these, like, there was a disgusting thumbnail here. He's disgusted. Somebody did something nasty, and the rest of them are like kind of smiling. But I want to get to these ones. Oh, these ones are good. It's just a wall of gout. A wall of gout. DSP Space Gaming. And this one is great. Damn, this one is great. October 22nd.
Hey everyone, we have a great day back today.
We have a great day back today. Yeah, what about that October 29th? Where is it? 23, 26, 27? Oh yeah, 29th.
Ooh, that's fucking nasty.
We got so many good faces. Let's go back to the first one he ever did when people were like mocking him. And then I want to see the one with the beret. That shit is just next level, man. Oh yeah, this is the first one ever.
What's up everyone? Just testing out a YouTube short because people have been talking about them so much. I wanted to give it a shot and see exactly how it works. So let's do one.
Let's check the original sound. I wonder what's gonna happen. Oh no, DSP is a fucking loser. I guess this is my short. It literally is.
What's up everyone? Just testing out a YouTube short
because I took his sound just like you can do on TikTok. I took his sound and I just put this on it. And I published it as my own short because I'm a criminal.
People have been talking about them so much, I wanted to give it a shot and see exactly how it works. So let's do one as a demo. See how it shows up.
Let's do one as a demo. This dude has to demo shit. And not just make one that's worth watching. He would rather demo stuff. Because he's fucking trash like that. And then this one, dude. It kicks ass.
What's up everyone, Phil here with a short review. I just beat Midnight Fight Express. This game kicks ass. It's got
this game kicks ass.
Everything you want in a great brawler. Amazing.
Dude, this reminds me of that Shinko short. Hold on. Shinko. Yep, there we go.
This game beats ass.
Let's check out his shorts because that is at least worth watching because they're actually good. I want to find that one. That one in particular is very good, very engaging. Oh wow, who is this guy? I wonder who this guy is. Who is like really bad at doing stuff.
I have genuinely not watched the episode. All I know is he was insulting me. I actually tried to watch the episode to do like an important.
Oh, of course you
can. But bro, you know what the worst thing about him? The worst thing about him is not only is he a mouth breather, because he's really overweight. But worse is he's not even intelligent. He's not compendious. He can't even do as we do.
He's not compendious.
So he's one of those guys who does a podcast. Is like, hey, yeah, so this guy's got a YouTube channel. He doesn't get girls.
And the thing is, his viewers will agree because the type of person who watches that kind of guy for entertainment is that kind of guy.
His brain is so slow; he can't even speak quickly. And I'm trying to watch it.
Guarantees,
I got stuff to do, right? I'm a fast guy. If I sit down, I'll
put him on 175. Come on, dude, just put him on fast mode. Oh, this one is great, dude.
One Philly with a short review. I just beat Midnight Fight Express. This game kicks ass. It's got everything you want in a great brawler. Amazing hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, dude, holy shit.
Really awesome enemies and new things.
This game kicks ass.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna keep watching this shit until I pass out. This shit is great, man. I should watch some more of these. We can check out the Dick Stroke and Phil ones, and I'm gonna bring back the music because I was ready to close up the stream, but this fucking killed me. There was another one that was DSP distracting you from his wife being clapped in the background. It was hilarious. Which one is it? Was it this? Oh yeah, it's this one.
What's up, everyone? Phil here to talk about the schedule for tomorrow. So here's the deal. On Saturday, September 17th, I'm only streaming once. I need to take some time away to film private react videos.
Oh no, it wasn't this one.
What's up, everyone? Phil here to talk about the
Was it this one? I think somebody did it, didn't they? When they edited like fucking noises in the background and DSP was like talking over him. Was it a Shinko short or was it somebody else? I don't know. Ah, this one was fucking good, man.
No cap, guys, but I truly believe that nobody is ugly on this entire planet Earth. No matter your genetic,
hold on, there was
your skin color, anybody can maximize.
Dude, I need to find that short. I need to fucking find that one. When he was filming it from above, like some Instagram girl, you could see his fucking toes. This was like some of the most ridiculous shit I've seen in my life. Yeah, let's play some other style music. Penthouse in Kyoto. Vaporwave mix. We're about to get vaped beyond belief. Gonna vape through time and space. Let's see this one, man. That short was just like what were you thinking? What were you thinking? How did you think you're gonna look? You want it to look like Keemstar when Keemstar walks around his mansion and films himself in that same position, in that same pose. Is that same? God damn. And DSP is just walking around in his office showing his toes. He wants to get people to screenshot him. There we go. 25th of September.
Hello everyone, this is Darkside Phil.
Hey everyone, Philly here with the short schedule, and you're on my ceiling.
Why? Why are we there? Am I about to get hanged? I hope so. I hope so.
What the hell are you doing up there? Let's talk about what we're doing on Sunday, September 25th. First of all, we're basically doing a redo because today was such a great streaming day. I just want to do it all again. So, Level 1 podcast, followed by more of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 beta on the Xbox Series X, starting at 10:45 a.m. Pacific time. This time around,
you can literally see his feet. Bro, what are you doing?
Rifle, and then unlock an SMG, which I have not used in the...
He's talking about fucking SMGs, dude. Come on. Let me down. Put me down.
Before
he's like he's choking you out as he's talking about unlocking a battle rifle in a video game. He's choking the life out of you.
They've been locked. Should be fun. I absolutely love playing this on the Xbox, and likely this is the console I'm going to buy it on. Then on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, Sunday Night Bites. And with Bassmaster Fishing 2022 Chill Fun, we will have
Chill Fun. The way he just snuck in Chill Fun, man.
New lures added to the rotation as donated by a viewer, so that if we hit that funding goal of the hat at $100, we'll add a new lure to the hat for your choice. Everyone have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
Hey. In the last frame, of course.
Sounds worse in these shorts. Maybe it's the crispness of the iPhone mic. Awful.
It's like, I don't know, man. It kind of sounds different in the different videos, because sometimes I'm going to see a video from like 3 months ago and I'm going to be like, oh, wow, it sounds kind of gross. Because I think it's related to when he has like, what was it? When he has like, fuck, man. I spaced out the word. When he has extra phlegm, when he has the post-nasal drip going more, and it makes him sound more disgusting and more gross. I think, yeah, when he has that shit going on, I think that kind of changes the way his voice sounds and the graveliness in his voice. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. All I know is back in the day in like 2017, he kind of sounded the worst he ever has. Because he had more energy in his voice, and it made him sound really annoying and really bitchy about everything. Plus, he was bitching about stuff. So yeah, big ups J-Dog for a super chat. Let's see what else we got. Let's watch. Wait, I wanted to watch the Detractor Goose one as well, because it's like less than 10 seconds, but it's so good. Let's see this one. Maya he, Maya hoo. Maya ha ha. And it ends on this one. God damn, this is really good. And now I want to check out some of the That Being Said ones. Being said? Yeah, let's see those ones. And there was, if I could find the segment where we listen to the Colonel Sanders one. If you haven't heard it, damn, it's such a good fucking call. It's such a good call. It's not a call, it's a message, but yeah, it's Colonel Sanders called in. It was so fucking funny. Do we have a transcript on this one? We don't have a transcript, so I can't physically find it.
I actually admitted this last year.
No, you didn't.
I'll say it again. I actually.
Well, go and watch the whole thing, I guess, and you're gonna find it at some point, somewhere. You can see where it was because we laughed a lot. Anyways, shorts. Let's see some of them. Yeah, the Dunce Lord Whales. This one was really fun.
Pull him in! Oh, shit! He got away. I got him!
Oh! I got him! This is how people watch him, dude.
Holy shit! Whoa! What the fuck? 53 pounds, 11 ounces.
Whoa, he's so big.
Dude, I am taking a picture of this motherfucker right now, and I'm definitely posting this up later on social media.
I'm posting it up.
Insane.
A picture of a virtual fish. Yeah, ALT did this one, but we all kind of we brainstorm them because whoever is editing it, we send the kind of the draft version in chat, so we talk about what can be better and what can be like we spitball some ideas and different stuff comes out of it. So yeah, this was ALT edited this one. Let's see this one. This one was also really good. It's ALT. He does most of them except I think which one was it? I think he did all of them except... Oh no, Sam did this one. Sam did this one. ALT did the rest of them. Let's watch them. This when the Bassmaster streams died, man. It was the last one.
I guess I'm gonna put the lures away. I threw them out, but I guess there's zero chance we're hitting the tip goal for tonight. Let me just put them back
Oh! See some of the other ones. Of course, this one has a feature from another prominent channel.
Please continue to tip. That helps a ton. The tips are my
335.
Okay.
The goal right now. There's PayPal in the chat if you want.
You guys want to support this stream, by all means, the gifted memberships are great, and please go ahead and do so. That will help me in the long term.
Keep bits and subs going so we don't have to stop the show to push the hype train.
We don't have to stop the show, you guys. Show is gonna be derailed as fuck.
Be generous. Everybody
be generous.
Listening right now, gift a sub.
This is my favorite shit. Everybody listening right now, gift a sub.
Or everybody listening right now, give 100 bits.
Everyone listening right now, give 100 bits right now. I'm not even asking at this point. I'm just telling.
People are thinking of...
I'm just stating facts. Everybody listening, gift a sub. This is one of those people when they're like, they look at the view count and they're like, dude, if every one of those people was giving me $1, that would be amazing. Because you know, $1 is not much. And it's coming from a lot of people, which makes it much. Therefore, I want it. Please do that.
The tips goal today and keep the best streak going. When I come back from break, please do it as soon as possible.
Where?
Yeah, be classy.
But when I come back from break, please do it as soon as possible. This is a great DSP quote that I haven't heard from like actually a lot.
With your panhandling, at least tell some jokes and then beg for money like we do.
Yeah.
I have 2 giant...
Look, being aware of panhandling doesn't make it much better. Especially if your jokes are not very good, like Aaron's joke. They're not are not very good.
Bills have to clear over the course of this weekend. And then
that's why he has to panhandle, because if his jokes were good, he wouldn't have to panhandle. He would be writing for something that's not SNL. I don't know, say a funny show. That's not SNL.
I have my day off on Wednesday.
Lay it all on the line for you. 35 with $5 tomorrow night.
Yeah, what if everyone in the US gave me $1? That's not much, right? But that's like $1 bajillion. That would be much. So let's get educated. Let's see what a successor means.
If you're gonna make a fucking game, learn English.
Learn English.
Van Barrel.
Today's word is successor.
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 You put the football in there?
It was a game that again was supposed to be the spiritual successor to Black, but the people.
Oh, you don't have to ask ALT to make more of these. He will. He will inevitably make more of these. He's addicted now. He can't get it out of his system. And it's great, man. It's great because he likes editing this shit. He doesn't really edit stuff much. And now he gets to send us drafts every once in a while that are like fun and interesting, and we all get to chip in some feedback. And then he makes up some fun stuff like this.
In charge of the project, quit the company. We've got Starhawk, and this is the direct sequel.
The successor
to Warhawk. Now, if you're
would you ever consider? I don't like the word he used. He did grooming a successor. I think the word grooming has way too many. So Proteus almost seems to me like the spiritual successor. Spiritual successor. Successor. Oh, the camera's on.
This is one of my favorite ones, because this was an idea that came up once. We just couldn't not do it. We could not do it. This was just too good of a fucking idea, and it's edited just so well, like comedically edited.
In regards to you, do you want to talk a little bit about, your gaming as a whole? Because you are a gamer. A lot of people have had questions about you and the kind of games you like and the things that you do in gaming. You want to talk a little bit about that?
I like Overwatch.
I like Overwatch.
Do you have a particular game this year that you think you're looking forward to more than like everything else? Is there a hyped game you really want in 2018? You know what I mean? See you later.
This is so good, man. In the slurping and the mouth smushing mechanics, the sounds are so good. And this one took like looks like it had the most editing in it, but it's worth it because busting makes them feel good. Rant in Washington, 2 a.m. Gin in hand, Phil Burnell is on the hunt for a WWE champion pole.
Play a game called WWE Champions, which of all things, if you can believe it, is a WWE game that plays like Candy Crush. It's basically just moving gems around.
He always celebrates in the exact same way.
Sleeping in your bed. Let me tell you something. Bustin' make me feel good. Bustin', 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 bustin'.
Oh, you got the bus.
I cannot stop laughing about it. Seriously, like the memes.
The Vivs? Yeah, we ran out of shorts. We milked that whole channel. We can just, you know what I can do? I can go back and react to the videos that we've made. I can go back and react to this. If someday I'm starving for content, I literally sit through like a 2-hour stream and react to things that I've been a part of. So yeah, that would be some high quality content. Anyways, oh wow, we flash back to reality. And DSP shorts. Oh, and this was one of the first shorts he did with Jasper when it was like a super contrived, annoying short. When he was just like, hey, Jasper, get out of my chair, Jasper. Let's see it. Jasper, get out of Jasper.
Kitty, how am I supposed to play Earthbound if you're in my seat? It's my chair to stream, not you.
It's my chair, Jasper.
Stray later. Jasper, come on, get up.
Jasper's gonna play Stray because he's a cat, obviously.
Jasper Kitty, how am I supposed to play Earthbound if you're in my seat?
Jasper Kitty, we've had a meaningful conversation about this. Get out of my office. We had a conversation about this.
Let's see what else we got on the main page of youtube.com/youtube.com/dspgaming. Oh, do I want to watch Feasting with the King? Do I want to go to bed? I don't know, man. I don't know. I've been contemplating this for the last like 2 hours. I guess we can still contemplate this. As long as the Vaporwave mix keeps blasting. Let's see what else we got. We got the Why Are You Gay interview. Wait, this is interview with Pasta. Oh, with the pastor, yeah. This is an hour and 10 minutes of Why Are You Gay? Is this like the whole thing? Are you serious?
Hello and welcome back. This is the topical discussion on the Morning Breeze on NBS Television. My name is Simon Kagwanjala, and well, we're also weighing in on the raging debate on homosexuality in Uganda.
The raging debate on homosexuality.
Taking another twist today.
Oh, they're raging homosexuals in Uganda. They just try to hook up with all the men.
Uganda is indeed becoming a safe haven.
Dude, how do we end up here? What?
President Museveni on Sunday.
Why are you gay?
In the inauguration of the new Archbishop of the Church of...
Yeah, this is real. This is like 1,000% real.
Uganda.
It's no jokes. It's not a skit. Because it's an hour and 10 minutes long. This is like the whole thing, right? Isn't it? Yeah, literally is. Let's just get to the point, because the first question is the best one. Yeah, here it is.
Deemed to be underage. We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists.
The gay rights activist.
Should I call you Mr.?
Did I call you Mr.?
Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
This is the very first question. Is why are you gay? It's a simple question. He got him cornered immediately. Right off the bat, he got him cornered. Why are you gay? Why? Tell me. It should be easy, right? You're gay. Why? Why are you gay? He doesn't have an answer. It's completely befuddled. Why are you gay? Who says I'm gay? Wait, we got a plot twist. Who says I'm gay?
Should I call you Mr.? Pepe Julian Onzima.
Who says I'm gay?
Thank you for
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm a gay rights activist. Who says I'm gay?
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
You are gay.
You are a transgender.
What shows
you are
that I'm gay? You are a transgender, and you're a gay rights activist and an outspoken lesbian.
What?
Sure. How can I describe you?
Bro, open up some, I don't know, Google Translate or something. I don't know. Look it up. You are gay, transgender, homosexual. Why are you gay? I don't know. I can't sit through this whole thing. This is just great. Just go watch the highlights. It's like literally an hour long. Let's see something else. Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy. I don't know why you had to ruin my fun with depressing news of somebody dying. Anyways, we are back with a vengeance. Steven Seagal, dude. We can watch the Come Down clip of Steven Seagal. That shit is funny as hell. But I don't know if I want to watch Come Town, because this is a very high prominence stream, and Come Town is a podcast for people like me, degenerates. Let's see. I don't know what I can see. I don't know how I can even look up some stuff without doing some other stuff. Let's see. I don't know, Steven Seagal stuff. Let's look up Steven Seagal, because he kind of he kind of ties into DSP, as in he is literally the DSP of the movie industry. I spent 24 hours with Steven Seagal. That has to be fake. Steven Seagal has lost it all. I'm sure he does. Let's watch this short. The best fighter in the world. Let's see him kick some ass. Let's see him kick some ass. He's gonna blast some dude's ass. But not like the gay dude that we just saw. Why are you gay? Let's see him. He's invented multiple fighting style moves. He's played every single fighting game ever. Wait, was that it? Wow, what a bunch of fucking clickbait. This is just a short of him walking. This just him walking, dude. What? Oh my god. Don't mess with Steven Seagal. I want something shorter, but not like this short, because this was like 5 seconds of him just walking around with like a do-rag on his head. Get out of here. Let's see this one. What happened when Van Damme challenged Steven Seagal to a fight? Let me see. He declined? He said no? Okay, something froze? Oh, it's all good.
According to Sylvester Stallone, a fight between Van Damme and Steven Seagal nearly happened off camera. In 1997, Stallone invited the two action stars to a house party at Stallone's property in Miami, Florida. At some point, Van Damme expressed irritation that Seagal had previously claimed he could best Van Damme in a fight. Van Damme demanded Seagal follow him outside to settle it, which Stallone claimed Seagal avoided. Later, the two were at the club.
Dude, this is literally when Jaha wanted to beat his ass, to beat DSP's ass in fucking that Evo or whatever it was. It's the same shit.
Yeah, I could beat your fucking ass. Well, let's fight then. I actually drank a lot, and I was depressed when I said that.
Van Damme again confronted Seagal, who slipped out like Houdini, according to Stallone.
Like Houdini. Okay, no. That's not necessary. The laugh is not necessary. I'm supposed to laugh, not you. Not the person editing the video. But anyways, hey, we got For You. This is the Steven Seagal For You that shows up. For You is DSP. That's your Steven Seagal, assholes. But I want to see... Oh no, that got me blocked last time. I was gonna show that clip when he says, "I'm gonna snatch a motherfucker birthday," where he's talking like somebody of a different race when he shouldn't be, because it makes no sense. Oh, Steven Seagal shows how to fight off multiple opponents. Let's learn some shit, right? Because I can't fight anybody. I only fight people on the internet. I'm only a big deal on the internet. In real life, I don't. I just run away. I just say I'm depressed and I drink a lot. All right, let's see how it's done. You walk up to the guy. Oh, this was the part in the short. Yeah, he was wearing the do-rag and everything. Is this even a do-rag? Okay, you get him by the hand. You twist it around. And then he just jumps on the floor and does a flip. And he's just walking in a clothesline like he's fucking Rey Mysterio or something. What the fuck? Bruh, come on. Look at him. The dude is just charging at him and just falling on the floor. Just this fake as fuck. And all these people like watching on the sidelines, you can see them, they're way more buff than Steven Seagal. This is so fake as shit. Oh, this dude is just flopping all over the place. He's injured. Yeah, this is how you do it. Of course, at least the goatee is on point. The goatee is thick as hell. It's not like a DSP shit. Yeah. But look at, like, dude, come on. Come on, this is some jokes. This is some, what? What? He just like touches the guy and he flies. They do flips out of nowhere. This is impossible, man. Come on, give me a fucking break. Is this supposed to be real? A video has emerged from Russia of American actor Steven Seagal showing his fighting skills during a competition. In the video, which was captured in Saratov at the All-Russian Sambo tournament, Seagal shows his moves as he defeats two Sambo practitioners. So these guys allegedly actually practice Sambo. Allegedly. Very allegedly. Because this shit is fake as hell. Look at this. Yeah, good luck. Good luck doing this in real life. People are actually clapping for this fake shit. Not even the Undertaker can do this shit. Wow. He just touches him and the dude does a backflip. Amazing. Amazing. This is godlike. Wow, look at how strong he is. Yeah, this is... You're finished, Steven Seagal. Go away. Get out of here. Get him out of here. Aikido Master versus big MMA fighter. Okay, this is probably real, because it's from World Street Fight Championship. Damn, that's gonna be hardcore. Joe Rogan explains Steven Seagal running. Let's see Steven Seagal running, actually, because I've heard it's very funny. There was a clip of it. Oh yeah, Steven Seagal running like a girl compilation. Let's see this one, but without any sound, because YouTube's gonna capture this and then it's gonna be like, you watch this when you're not supposed to. No, don't watch it. You're blocked. Oh yeah, he is low-key running like because you know when you're in a movie you gotta run in a very specific way so you don't look like this, but he ends up running like this and he looks like this. You know, he looks like Raheem Sterling. If you know who he is, then you'll know what I mean. Looks like exactly like him. Yeah. He does have that no, that's a no from me, dog. That's okay. Enough with Steven Seagal. Let's see what else we got. What else do we have? Lil Ugly Mane, redacted, fog / unassisted. That's very interesting. Hey, there's a new GTG thing. No interview for Dark Side Phil. Like, no one saw this coming. You can go check this out whenever you want. It just came out. Big ups GTG. He should come on the podcast, dude. Let's see. Not Cyrax. Cyrax is too degenerate for me, man. Cyrax, it just kind of makes me feel kind of disgusting watching him. It gives me the ick. It, like, legitimately makes me feel bad. Yeah, I'm not watching Blade as well, because Blade makes me feel bad for drinking beer, because he drinks way too much. Makes me feel like that's a glimpse into the future. Yeah, let's see Cobra. What has Cobra done that is worth watching, as in like actually real funny? That is, I guess, recent or something. Somebody who watches him better than, more than me should probably know. Cyrex deleted his channel. I'm not surprised. He's switching channels like it's nothing nowadays, I guess. Well, let's see KingCobraJFS rage. Right? You say rage. Let's see him raging. Let's see what him raging looks like. That's a 40-minute thing. So, oh, let's see the worst meltdown. Okay. Oh no, I'm not. I don't want to see him vomit. No vomit, like disgusting shit. Let's see him rage about stuff. Let's see why he's gonna rage. What's gonna make him pissed off?
What's up, fellow YouTubers? It's your
What's up,
boy,
fellas?
KingCobraJFS.
You should probably put that hat on. I'm just saying.
No, I'll go on the stream whenever I want to, dude.
Yeah, maybe I can watch some LTG. LTG unironically just makes me laugh. He's just a very funny guy. He's very fucking funny. It's just too bad that he's a narcissist and a toxic guy, because otherwise he would have been really big. He would have been, like, huge. And he recently was clickbaiting Takeoff from the Migos, because Takeoff died. He got shot. He died. He was clickbaiting him, and he got a short that got a lot of views, that got a lot of likes, and then he made a community post about it and was like, yeah, this is what hard work pays off. I made a bunch of views off of clickbaiting this rapper dying, which was the latest news at the time. Big ups.
Go fuck yourself.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I already agree with him.
Texting me to kill myself, and I'm like, you first, asshole.
No, you. No, you. Oh, by the way, the collab with Cyrax, that shit is canceled. Because somebody in Discord told me that he's a fucking kitty diddler, and his grandpa or somebody was also a kitty diddler, so I decided to not do that. I decided I cancel all that shit. Hopefully Hopefully, Cobra is not a diddler. Hopefully, he's not a diddler. I don't like the diddlers at all.
Fuck my trolls, they're miserable cunts.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Grab the potion time glass. We got some black cherry. Mike.
Hell yeah.
Black cherry.
Take a sip.
Dude, I like this Svedka mango pineapple vodka. That's some good shit.
No, I wasn't actually gonna like talk to Cyrex. I wanted to make like a meme song with him and have him rap, and I would bother to do all the mixing and all that trash. And it would be just for the laughs, you know. I could say I did a collab with a lolcow. It would be something that I would be telling my kids as I put them in their wheelchair. Big ups my face for becoming a member, dude. Big ups. Am I getting drunk? I've been drunk since the music's been on, because now it's vaporwave mix. I don't know if you can even hear that, but yeah, it's a Friday night, and this is what we're doing, I guess.
Sponsor.
That's what's up. What is this?
And
what is he drinking?
The fucking scary thing is, it don't taste like vodka.
Oh, what am I drinking? I'm just drinking beer, but I got plenty of it, enough to get like plastered and go back to sleep.
Vodka normally has like a potatoey sort of taste, and it burns like fucking rubbing alcohol. But that
mango vodka.
Like vodka, dude.
Dude, I remember.
Cobra's
Oh, is this a fucking Schecter guitar?
bread. That's hilarious.
Oh, so he's terrible at playing the guitar. All right.
Alcoholic goodness. Whoop! Ow!
Yeah.
Oi!
Oh, it's a BC Rich Warlock. This is what Mick Thompson has, right? From the Slipknot.
Off with you fucking.
I remember BC Rich. When I was playing guitar, this was like one of the meme brands. When it's like, yeah, you're gonna shred a lot on it, and all the kids were buying BC Rich.
You're fucking. I start drinking, and my 80% British comes out. I get really drunk, and then my Scottish side comes out.
Yeah, and you get those. What was the amplifier that people would get? It was a Spider. How it was called? There was one specific amplifier that people would get, like the one that was like an actual meme. I can't remember.
I have ADHD just like Ozzy has. It comes with.
No, not an orange.
It comes with the fucking package of having Asperger's, you know, just like.
It comes with a package. Damn, you got a bundle deal. The ADHD and the Asperger's. Wait, let me look.
Why I don't fucking. You know what I'm saying? This is another reason why I don't off myself. I love to play guitar. Oh.
The reason why I'm still alive is I like playing guitar. Oh yeah, it was the Line 6. It was the Line 6. Kids used to get the Line 6 and a BC Rich, and they were like fucking shredding. But I got no right to tell that. I was shredding as fuck too. And I'm also not even like an actual shredder. I'm a rhythm guitarist. So yes, I was just playing power chords on a fucking orange amp with the overdrive all the way up. Yeah. Let's get it.
People on social media are like, okay, good for you, Cobra. You can play guitar. You know how to shred.
He does?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take him by his word, okay? Let's say he knows how to shred.
Look at you two, Cobra's flashy with his guitar. Oh no. Excuse me, gorgeous. I'm sorry. It's okay.
Bro, start playing that guitar. Let's see him play guitar. Okay? Guitar. Let's actually watch him shred, because this video is probably not gonna have a lot of shredding. Even though it's called his worst meltdown, so I'm probably gonna go back to seeing what his actual worst meltdown is. This is probably my first Cobra experience. Probably. Let's see him shred though. Dude, come on. He's actually just fucking around, and then he does like 2 power chords, and he goes back to fucking around and literally not playing anything. Cause he's like pretending like he's sweep picking, like he's sweeping, but then he's just like going back to doing like 2 or 3 power chords, and he goes back to fucking around and not playing anything. Dude, I know how to shred, man. Oh yeah, there we go. Yo, this is so hard to pull off. This is wild. He's so good. Call him, I don't know, a great guitar player. Obviously. He's I don't know, man. I don't know. Anybody who's ever touched a guitar in their life knows that this is some bullshit. This is like, you can't even impress like some crackhead on the corner with this. You can't impress anybody with this. It's just straight up bullshit all the way. And then he pauses all of this to play a couple of power chords in between to just chug it. Very nice, Cobra. Big ups, dude. Let's see his biggest meltdown. Let's see how much he can melt down.
It doesn't give a shit!
Oh yeah, okay. We got a little bit too intense. Hold on. Did he fall down?
Fuck. Beat you up, you piece of shit.
Yeah, he's way too drunk. Okay. It's literal slapstick, man. This is slapstick with like in real life people. What the hell, dude? He just flopped. He just took a bigger bump than all those people that we saw that Steven Seagal beat up. What the fuck was that? That's legit. He just took a bump. And he got pissed off that he fell over. Whose fault is it though?
Broke my fucking cigarette.
Oh, and he broke his cigarette. Toxic as fuck. Yeah, he was flopping like Neymar. He was diving.
Social media doesn't give a shit.
Social media doesn't give a shit.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking touching me, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
It's your fault though.
Fuck this.
Why is he so salty?
And of course, my drink has to spill.
And you just kicked the thing that the drink was on.
I lose my fucking temper over
Of course my drink had to spill.
Stupid fucking assholes.
Oh, what an enriching experience.
For me, because it's just like you did it to yourself.
Yeah, you did.
You had a fucking drink combo, and you
had a combo.
Your fucking autistic temper. Spill it for yourself.
Yeah, that's what you did.
Bullshit!
No, come on. You were on the right track. You were on the right track. You admitted it's your fault, and then it's like, no, it's bullshit. Oh, dude, come on. Is he gonna fall again? Please?
Fuck out of my way, you stupid fucking hat!
Yeah, it's a cat fucking fault. It tripped him. It made him fall somehow. Somehow, in some way. Wait, is he like 31? Like actually 31? Dude, damn. Oh, and he's stomping on the hat now. Why is he so pissed off? Like, honestly, I don't know what's happening in this stream. Like when we talk about DSP, it's all good and it's all like a controlled environment, right? It's all alright. And then we kind of branch out into Steven Seagal, and then it gets a little bit suspicious. And now at some point I just realize we're looking at this, whatever the fuck this is. But I'm kind of engaged to keep going. We might even watch some Perry shit later on. We're in uncharted territory at this point. And this dude is just like domestic abuse on a hat. Straight up.
Fucking piece of shit.
Fucking piece of shit hat, dude.
Fuck you.
That hat is responsible.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's... fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Sure.
Fuck you.
Sure.
Fucking piece of fucking goddamn shit.
All right. When do you get off though?
Yeah.
When it's done? When is it done?
Piece of shit.
Wait, is he still going off?
No.
Wait, this is something else.
Oh, stay on the fucking desk. Stay on the fucking desk, you piece of shit. Fuck you. I told you. How many fucking times did I fucking tell you to stay on the fucking desk? Fucking stay on the desk! I told you 1,000 times!
All you had to do is stay on the desk, dude! All you had to do is stay on the desk, and none of this would happen. You chose to not stay on the desk. And you have to live with the consequences.
God!
You chose to break the law.
Fuck you! You stupid fuck!
I love the internet, dude. If it wasn't for the internet, people like this would just be crazy in private, and that's not fun. Being crazy in private is not fun. It's fun when you're crazy in public. You know, when somebody is crazy outside, when you watch people get fucking drunk at some festival and they roll in their own shit and their own fucking vomit, that shit is fun. Not if they're in their own house rolling in their own vomit. That's depressing. There's a big difference. And when it's public, when it's on the internet, it changes the context. It makes it fun.
Fall off their desk to be cute, and no one asked you to be cute.
Cute?
Piece of shit.
What?
Fuck you.
That bottle was trying to be cute. Was that even a bottle? I think he called it a bottle, but it didn't look like a bottle. Anyways, I'm just trying to be cute. Anyways, let's see what else been going on. Let's see some other lolcows. Let's do a little bit of an expedition into uncharted lands, but not Cyrax, because that shit is just like that's something different. Let's see LTG, because somebody said LTG earlier. Let's see what he's been up to. Maybe we can check out some wing stuff too. Low tier God gets mad at troll channel for counterclaiming a video he flags, tells them to Kermit. Oh yeah, okay, I kind of get it. Let's see what this is. Okay, Dale, Mr. Sparrow.
Also to that who counterclaimed after stealing my shit. Let me tell you something, you fucking dumbass You do realize that no matter what you
they bothered to censor it though, because it's like, I'm used to DSP who would never say things like this. This dude out of the gate, oh, you fucking retard, that counterclaim, you fucking idiot. Listen here, you fucking idiot retard.
I can still find my own footage, you dumb worthless fuck. So why don't you get that through your thick skull before you try to cover up all my clocks and all that shit like it makes a difference. You fuck dumb retard. You think I don't know when the fuck I played? What the fuck
Hateful slurs! What hateful slurs, you fucking lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit.
Hey, when I played, you dumb fucking retard?
He loves that word almost as much as I do. Probably even more.
Hardest to like cover up everything about my layout and screen, like I can't find my own footage, you dumb fucking retard. This nigga watches every fucking stream. I'm gonna keep flagging, bitch. You can keep playing this game, you fucking broke pussy. Now go fucking commit this too, you dumbass nigga.
Commit? Wait, what?
Every fucking stream. Like, I'm gonna keep flagging you, bitch. We could keep playing this game, you fucking broke pussy. Now go fucking commit the sue, you dumbass nigga.
Commit the sue. Oh, very nice. I didn't know about this slang term. Kermit, dude. Kermit. Kermit the Frag. 39? Is he 39? Is LTG like actually 39? He can't be 39. So let's see what let's see the rage comp. Okay, let's see this. For real, he's like 38 or 39. Damn, he kind of looks pretty young for that age.
What's going on?
But he acts kind of half his age. I guess he's a late bloomer.
Got you with another video.
And DSP is an early bloomer. He bloomed when he was like 15. He's never moved from that point.
Oh, this is a low
tier.
God.
Pussy.
All right, let's see the rage comp.
Nobody else has to deal with this shit. None of you niggas are doing better than me. Get that shit through your thick fucking skull. None of you broke ass niggas on my dick are doing better than me.
What does that even mean?
This nigga, don't ever taunt me in my motherfucking stream in my lobby, bitch, nigga. The fuck you think this is? Got a white character playing with a black me. We know what you—
A white character playing with a black me.
Fantasize about a big African cock slapping you in between both your ass cheeks.
Bro, you're getting way too visual with that shit. It's almost like you think about it more than the other people that you accuse of thinking about it. The dude is straight up fantasizing about some black cocks.
Asshole with lube, and it ain't gonna be me, bitch, nigga.
It ain't gonna be me.
Lobby. Oh, what's up with these niggas playing on 2 stocks? Yo, I'm gonna kick this nigga out of my lobby, bro.
Kick him out.
Don't join my lobby for a full fucking week, deadass. The way you're playing is getting on my fucking nerves. You're trying to play nonchalant like you're good and you're not, nigga. You're done. Nigga, you don't know how to play 2%. I'm gonna ban you off YouTube. 2% this dick in your mouth, nigga. Since you wanna be a smartass, you're suspended for a whole month. Matter of fact, you're not suspended. You're getting 2v1'd into the end of your fucking existence. Play that shit for 2%.
I don't even know what any of this means, and it's still funny to me. I don't know, man. This dude is just funny. If he was not a terrible fucking person and really toxic as shit, he would make for a great comedian, man. He would be funny as hell.
2% is my shit. Bitch ass nigga must have got mad because the way I was trolling his sorry ass in Smash.
He's so fucking salty. And of course, as you can see, the camera is under what, a $30 paywall? Are you serious?
Even when I'm giving somebody wins, they'll try their hardest to make sure they get the fakest 3 stock that I literally sit there and allowed you to get stocks off. Yeah, this is why I can't allow you ass niggas to play me on a real level.
Hey, he hit the goal. We get to see the camera.
That's all it takes to win with Hero is just spam corny shit. This nigga just kept jumping with the fucking sword and then spamming spells. That's why I don't respect niggas that use Hero. How the fuck was that shit skill? You didn't do anything.
Didn't even do anything. Somehow he beat my ass.
Oh, wow.
He rage quit? Dude, I love old dudes rage quitting. Because when I rage quit, because every once in a while I rage quit a game and I feel so fucking pathetic and I feel like I'm an actual kid. And I feel like a bitch. And somebody that's like 40 years old rage quitting always makes me fucking laugh. Oh, dude.
Oh my god! Yes, nigga! Oh my god, this nigga sucks so fucking bad,
bro. And also, one of my favorite lolcow tropes is, this dude is beating my ass, therefore he sucks. He's trash. Yeah, I'm gonna look up the ukulele stuff. I got a couple of people bringing it up. I'm gonna look it up.
He really doing that? This nigga just doing random shit.
Dude, yeah, the visual novels. Hold on, I need to derail this. Visual novels. Hopefully I'm gonna find it. Cause yeah, he has some super sus stories that are very fucking funny. They're very funny. I hope I can find
the visual novels people made out of LTG's extra sus stories.
Yeah, I haven't seen them, but since you say they're pretty fun, I know his sus stories are very sus and they're very funny. So let's look it up. Let's see what's gonna pop up. Meanwhile, enjoy the vaporwave mix. We're getting vaped right here. It's all there's clouds of smoke and vape, and it smells like Cobra's house. And LTG is here. He's banging on the door. He's getting all salty and shit. He's saying that he's gonna, you know, sexually assault me. All that stuff is getting terrible. Let's see this one. Is it this one? Cloaks in the comic dub. I think it's one of these. Okay, let's see these ones. Or let's see. Is there any good recommendation that is good? One of these two, because they're basically. Yeah, I think Cloaks in the Snow or Mischievous Youth. Yeah, Cloaks? Alright, let's go with Cloaks. Alright, let's see. The following content contains monologue that dwell in the realm of crass depravity.
Goddamn covenant. Chase you down in the middle of the motherfucking snow. You're running. You see a bunch of us in black cloaks running towards you. See me in a gold cloak. Evil ass.
So he's what? Bruh.
First I start off like this, because I don't need my full speed to catch you. Then I start to speed up. Then I start speeding. Then I just go, and I just sick my whole covenant. And running at you like wolves in black.
So wait. Is this just like the KKK but dressed in black?
They tackle you.
Alright.
This is you, right? I'm me, this is you. Tackle you.
Yeah, I'm tackled right now.
Grab you. I call over rocks. Signal them. Rocks comes from behind you. I have all my covenant cloaks. Ripping off your clothes, your ass naked, just stuck. Like this. Just stuck. And they'll hold you there. So I'm like, Rocks. I make the snap. Rocks rips off his clothing. Flops out his
Dude, what? Yo! Yo, what the fuck? What?
While all my covenant cloaks hold you down, and he just forcefully busts you.
Bro, yo. This dude is fantasizing about fucking dudes. By force. What?
You're like,
bro! What?
And he just boots you, and just humiliate you. And I command my whole cloaks to stand around you and ejaculate bust nuts all over your frozen body.
Dude, okay, this is not just sus. This is just like bordering on criminal at this point. You're fantasizing on fucking dudes by force. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, man. Let's see the other one, obviously. Hopefully it's not gonna have as much busting on dudes. It's like a literal, like, they'd run a train on a guy. What the fuck, man? Is this something different? Hopefully it's something different.
Let me give you a quick one. Once upon a time, there was a naughty, little crispy, little black.
Hold on. This is getting very descriptive. I need to turn off the vape music.
Adolescent child.
A black adolescent child. No. It's gonna get sus as fuck.
There was a naughty, little crispy, little black,
crispy
adolescent child. in his neighborhood. He caused all type of ruckus and turmoil, knocking over people's mailboxes, breaking fire extinguishers, stealing pieces of chicken out the local.
Crispy child stealing chicken. It's a very descriptive story, man. I love it.
Chicken spot off the display, telling the donut shop owner.
Bro, how the fuck do you steal chicken off the display? It's like you can't even reach into it from that side. What the fuck?
To look over, there's a rope so he can grab a quick glazed donut and go. Tripping old people as they walk. He'd be walking, kids would be playing soccer. They would kick the ball in his area. He would say, all right, I'll throw it back. Throw it in the canal. And then one day, this black crispy critter with nappy ass hair, just mad at the world for no reason, decided to take a different way home. He decided to take a different way home. He was out causing turmoil, ruckus all fucking day. Right? He started to come home a little bit late. A little bit later than usual. So he starts walking down the alley, this dark alley. And he hears a noise and it goes, and he's like, the fuck? He starts looking around. He thought it was a dog eating on an old piece of steak that was just thrown out. There was a rotted piece of steak out there. He thought maybe a dog had slobbered it up. And he starts walking and he hears this again. This time he hears it twice. And now he's just freaked out. Usually this crispy ass kid was the bully. He was not really a bully, but the troublemaker. So shit didn't fear him, but for some reason this dude was scared.
What does crispy even mean?
And he's walking still. And for some reason this dude decided to start to run. Now, you know when you run, a dog's gonna chase you. When you run, you're liable to get chased. So he starts running. And as he was about to hop the gate, something grabs him like, get your black ass down here. It pulls him, forces his face onto the concrete. He looked up, he didn't see anything. All he felt was a strong presence, an invisible presence as he looked around scared. Like, he just couldn't, he couldn't get up. He just felt overpowered. He just had to kind of succumb to what's going to happen. Next thing you know, he feels his boxers rip off.
Bro.
He feels his fucking belt buckles, snap.
Dude is making a fan fiction about getting fucked in the ass, dude. Why are you gay? To get back on the pastor interview from earlier, why are you gay? Who says I'm gay?
You know it.
He's making a fanfic about himself getting fucked in the ass. Dude!
Some sort of being or deity shoved something up his ass.
Some sort of deity. He getting fucked by God in the ass.
He's like, ah! And this thing is just thrusting him, just destroying his insides.
You just thrusted him.
Like, just getting fucked by this deity being, this invisible black spirit. And then he wakes up in the alley 3 hours later, face down, side of his face full of gravel. Feels something wet. As he gets up, he's in a puddle of something.
Bro.
And then he gets up. As he gets up and he starts to wipe and his eyes start to barely crack open. And he smells something that comes from a different dimension. From a different side of the numbers.
A different side of the numbers. What the fuck does that even mean, man?
And he feels it in his ass crack. And he takes it and he looks. And it's highlighted green matrix juice, you bitch ass nigga.
Oh, dude, this was so fucking good, man. This is such a climactic fucking story. Man. It's highlighted Matrix fucking juice. Well, enjoy. Big ups for the Matrix juice. I gotta hit the bathroom again. Let's see what else we got. My top 10 visual novels as of 2022. No, this is not low-key gay, so I'm not interested in it. Let's see what else we got. This is something else? Yeah, I guess this is something else. Yeah, this is 4 minutes long, so hold on. Let's play something short until I'm back. That is something different, right? Because I definitely want to check this out. From Saturn with Love. Shin Black's Treachery comic dub. Dude, you got me down a rabbit hole with this shit. With this nonsense. He gets angry over them. Oh, damn. This was only a month ago. Let's see how long this is.
Any nigga that thinks I'm playing, come up to me in person and call me that name.
Bro telling people on the internet to come to him in person. Obviously they wouldn't do that because you're more buff than they are. You're more buff than me. I wouldn't talk shit to you in person unless I had 2 other buff dudes that are more buff than you are. So they could talk shit to you. Or I could talk shit to you behind their back. And then they could beat your ass. Or fuck you in the ass, depending on what you're into. Seeing that he is pretty open to fantasizing about stuff like that. Let's see what we got. Let's go back to that rage comp, so you guys can watch the rage comp while I go and
back at you with another video.
I go and take a quick bathroom break. Then I can come back and complain that people left.
I wouldn't even be mad if this nigga was
okay.
Oh my, the same shit over and over again, dude. What is this ugly ass nigga doing? Dead ass! This nigga sucks! Somebody hop in my lobby and body this fat nigga ASAP. I'm telling you, dude. Ooh, you can't even complete a game. What is this? I didn't even jump off the cliff. I didn't do that! It's always some thirsty ass broke $10. I'm gonna start upping my price, man. $10 is not enough to play me. Like, you niggas be trying to just play like it's just the last stage of a fucking Sega game where there's no save files and shit. Like,
alright, there we go. Before he starts raging, let's go back to the low-key, very suspicious style of content that he does, LTG. So, like, based on my observations during this lolcow expedition that we got in this part of the stream that is highly intoxicated, highly derailed, highly toxified, very also highly homosexual in the last like 15 minutes. Every fucking lolcow is kind of more entertaining than DSP in a natural way, right? Because like even when fucking Cobra sits there and pretends like he's playing the guitar and he thinks he's playing the guitar is more entertaining than DSP. And of course I still like fucking DSP the most. He's DSP. He's very special. He is very different. He's very robust. But like, that is true. You have to work to make DSP entertaining. You have to like put in some effort to extract the milk. While you get like fucking you watch LTG do some weird fucking story about fucking somebody in the ass with having like his own cult that just pulls somebody up and fucks them in the ass, and the other story of just getting Matrix juice in his ass and shit like that, and it's like it gets you thinking about a lot of stuff. And after this, I guess I'm gonna go check out the wing stuff to go like full circle. Go full circle.
Shin Black.
Shin Black. Let's mute this one again.
Treason.
Oops, no. I muted everything, god damn it. Everything got super derailed. Okay, we're back.
Black man in America.
Hold on.
Shin Black.
Shin Black.
Due to your treason, Due to your consistent hating and crabs in a barrel, black man in America mentality that refused to evolve with time, I'm gonna have to crack your gym. Have you carried off with black cloaks? Hand rocks the Saturn stick. I don't even want to look at what they're gonna do to you. I just snap my fingers a couple of times because that's a secret command. They're gonna take you into a dark room, undress you.
Dude, just say you're gay at this point. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. But but when you start fantasizing about undressing dudes with the Saturn stick, certain questions are getting raised. And of course, we cycle back on the pastor interview. And the main question, the very first question, why are you gay? And then the response is, who says I'm gay? And of course, there's nothing wrong with being that. But hey, we got a sex bot in chat. Big ups. Not right now, unless you're for the Saturn stick audience. Well, too bad I can't ban them. So you guys get to just don't click the link. You know how this shit works. Okay, let's go back to the fan fiction about, you know, gay stuff.
The cloaks do that for me. I don't look. All I hear is screams. Hearing shreds of clothes ripping off. I hear lube being squirted out of a bottle. Rox comes back out. Asks me, do I want to watch? I said, absolutely not. I can't. Usually I sit in my throne, but today it's a different day. And next thing you know, I hear screams and grunts. And this is just how I'm visualizing it, because clearly this is what's going down.
This is how he's individualizing it. Is this what he said? He's individualizing it?
They got you tied up, and I just hear screams and grunts. And all I can picture is a Saturn stick slowly but shrewdly going up your ass, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Dude!
I'm sorry.
The dude is actively fantasizing about fucking dudes in the ass. Like, like, my man, come on, man. Come on. Dude.
And Rox is just enjoying it. The Saturn stick, for those niggas that don't know, the Saturn stick is a long ride. A long, smooth ride. At the bottom, at the top, it has Saturn on it.
So literally just anal beads. It's just, he's literally just fantasizing about putting anal beads in somebody's ass. Like, that's all that it is. That's all it is.
Now we choose which side we want to use depending on the punishment.
Depending on the punishment. Oh my god, man.
Since you committed ultimate treason, we're going to use the Saturn side. The Saturn side is just how it sounds. It looks like a planet, has the rings, but it's still going up your ass. And Rox.
But those rings, they're gonna be a problem when they hit the ass. I don't know why. Like, I feel like I gotta talk about it, but there's like semantical issues with the Saturn stick going up your ass. It's not like a smooth ball. It got a big ring around it, so that's gonna be a problem going up your ass. You know?
Twist it, right? Force it. Twist it, force it, jab it up to the point where you just tap it out. You know, they say men that are gay bust nuts out of their ass, so...
What? Who says this, Dale? Who says this? It's almost like you got some personal experiences, Dale.
Regardless of how much pain it is, you're orgasming out of your anal cavity. You're foaming at the mouth. Just twitching, fucked up. You don't understand why you busted nuts.
You don't understand.
You ejaculated after getting the Saturn rod put up your ass, and it's got your fucking mind fucked up. All you're seeing is colors. You busted the best nuts of your life because you didn't realize that the Saturn stick could do it. You're switching fucked up, right?
Bro!
And I have
This dude just like, he just wants to get pegged. That's the thing. He just wants some lady to put on a strap on and go to town on his ass. But he doesn't want to admit it.
my cloaked members take you.
Of course, his cloaked members. Now the black KKK needs to come back. Of course.
To the cliff that's on the outside of the manor. You're still ass naked, foaming at the mouth. Nut dripping probably from your fucking penis tip. Right? You can't,
what?
You busted nuts from a cider stick. And they take you. It doesn't take that much manpower to swing a nigga like you off. Take you. And I'm just sitting there in the dark with a hood over my head, watching as they swing you. They're just taking you. I give the signal. They toss you off the cliff, and your naked body splashes into the water.
Yo!
Black Panther.
Yo, we gotta finish the sexual fantasy with literally murdering the guy? Alright, this escalated way too fast. Now let's see the 70 IQ compilation, because I got some requests. 70 IQ. Because this shit was like, it went from suspicious to just criminal in like 0 seconds before I could notice. Now we're back on the vaporwave. We can calm down for a little bit. Just let's give ourselves a break to like breathe out. Ooh, yeah. Okay, are you finished? Let's go watch the 70 IQ comp. Is this the good one? Is it the good one? Cause chat is getting some banger suggestions today. All this shit, like I would never find out about this fan fiction nonsense if it wasn't for chat recommendations. So let's see which ones. Yeah, it's the first one. Let's see the first one.
Can't outsmart me, nigga. I'm a scholar. I know what the fuck.
He is a scholar. Okay, let's just turn down the music a little bit so we know we're not gonna have any issues. Cause it's a little bit of a busting music. Let's see the scholar's supreme intellectual capabilities. 70 IQ.
You saw Dixon call me that name before? Time that nigga for time.
How do you even spell that? Delawan? Not spell that, but pronounce that. Delawan? Delawan? Delawan?
80,000 seconds times 2. Then he put it in.
What's his real fucking name? Low tier God. Low tier God? Delawan Sparrow. Delon. Delon? Delon. Delon Sparrow. Do we have a pronunciation thing on Wikipedia? We don't. Let's see what Wikipedia names him as, right? Also known as Low Tier God, is an American gamer and a YouTuber known primarily for his involvement in Street Fighter and filmography. Yo, he was in some movies. The Challenger as himself. What was The Challenger? E-League. American Esports League. Oh, all right. Anyways, so it's his real name is Dale, but what's with the Delawan there? Why is the made-up name? It's just kind of unusual and kind of fake.
Parentheses too, like a little.
Oh yeah, the reality show. I've heard about this. I think I've seen it on some like documentary or something. He got eliminated first, and it was kind of cringe.
Gay ass cuck.
Oh, someone is gay ass cuck. Which is kind of ironic coming from a guy who literally fantasizes about fucking dudes up the ass in busting.
So,
oh yeah, I've seen the LTG against Viscant. I've seen this. This is one of the most iconic shit.
It's the price of good looks, chiseled skin.
Chiseled skin. Chiseled skin.
Symmetrical perfection.
Symmetrical perfection.
Literally, have you guys looked up jawlines? It says.
Have you guys looked up jawlines? I'm sure all of you guys have looked up jawlines before. You look up when you go to like to the hairdresser. You look up a jawline. It's like, do me like this, make me like this.
That when you have a symmetrical jawline, like
symmetrical,
you're most likely to attract both sexes, not just male and female. You're most likely.
You're most likely to attract both sexes, not just male and female.
To attract both sexes, not just male and female.
Not just male and female, both of them. And we got a nice Russell Westbrook, which kind of aged badly because he's now trash. They call him Russell Westbrick. Why is he even watching?
My move, everything I do is watch. Like,
yo, what happened with this guy? Who was I can't even think of his name. He was hot as fuck. Like for years, he was so popular. Now I can't even think of his name. I forgot, man. Flight. Oh yeah, it was Flight Reacts. Yeah. What happened with that guy? Because now Speed is all the hotness, I guess.
if I walk to the bathroom, I gotta announce.
Flight still makes stuff.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing. But look, all jokes aside, bro. Like a lot of y'all are having speculations, turning on your FBI detective modes on some y'all.
What is he doing, bro?
Detective agents, bro. Y'all make some fire ones, no cap. But honestly, man, I'm gonna just cut straight to the point. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure you guys clicked on the vid to know a couple of things. For one, I'm gonna address a couple things. To be honest with y'all, since
yo, is this person fucking retarded? I'm not trying to be a dick. Like I really can't tell. Like I know some people are gonna be like, oh, it's obvious. I honestly have no idea. So
you said put on 2 times speed. Let's do it.
Okay. How do we do it?
Put it on 0.5 or.
What a genius, man! What a genius! An actual god. He is calling himself properly. He is a god.
yo, is this person fucking retarded? I'm not trying to be a dick. Like I really can't tell. Like I know some people are gonna be like, oh, it's obvious. I honestly have no idea. So
obviously no idea.
If you're a girl that don't like me, that means you're attracted to me. There's no reason for you to not like the other
dude. Yeah, everybody tell themselves that. If you don't like me, that means you love me, bro.
If you're not attracted to that person.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert!
There's nobody on earth named fucking Marcus Antonius but a nigga. I'm not gonna lose to some fucking spook ass nigga named Marcus Antonius. Fucking black ass.
Marcus Antonius.
You had a fucking coon ass name on top of that. You know that nigga had to be black. No Hispanic, no Asian, no Arab, nobody else got a name like that. I don't even know how to spell Marcus. That's such a coon ass name.
That's literally, bro. That's literally Mark Anthony, bro. It's the dude, the Roman politician in general who played a critical role in some TV show or something. I don't know. He was Roman. Big ups Roman Reigns.
White guy. You're not seeing a white nigga named DeMarcus Antonius. Like, get the fuck out of here.
DeMarcus Antonius. DeMarcus Antonius.
What white nigga on earth is named DeMarcus Antonius?
DeMarcus Antonius, of course. Marcus Antonius. There we go. He looks like Ethan Klein, but a little bit cleaner.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Culture. Like, what is this dude talking? No fucking black American culture. It doesn't exist. What?
There's no black American culture.
Ain't culture. When I hear
bro, you're a part of it, my man.
P. Diddy talk about culture. Like, what is this dude talking about? Black Americans don't have no culture.
What?
Language. We don't have no special ceremonies. No
what?
Special dishes. Soul food ain't fucking culture. Soul food is slave food. It was made with the leftovers and greases and spices that we could come up with. They created that style of food. That ain't.
Isn't that culture? Why are you so racist against your own people?
Fucking culture.
And this, like, the biggest way you can be racist is like being racist towards an actual culture, not even like a skin color or something. That you're a part of that race, dumbass.
Ain't no fucking such thing as black culture. I'm doing a favor by race mixing. Watermelon.
What?
Yeah, I don't fuck with coon fruits either.
What?
I don't fuck with watermelons, bananas, anything that's related to blacks as far as a fruit. I don't eat it. I don't consume it.
Why not though?
Thing that's a black American culture. Hip hop ain't. It ain't no motherfucking culture.
Yo, it literally is though.
You gonna fuck my bitch, fly my bitch out, what baguettes you got on, what whip you driving, how much money you got.
It's not about that though. Hip hop stems from black people expressing the lifestyle that they used to have and the difficulties that they face as a race and as a culture and as a community. That's where it kind of begins. And now it is about baguettes and fucking your bitch, because now they're cool like that, right? The Migos are cool as fuck, and they got all that money, and they can fuck your bitch.
That's not a culture to me. That's not my culture. I wouldn't claim that shit.
It's not his culture.
No nigga on earth shit.
His culture is being unnecessarily gay and threatening to sexually assault dudes. That's his culture.
Eat watermelon. If you're black, stop eating watermelon.
Why?
This person fucking retarded. I'm not.
Tight. You can't outsmart me, nigga. I'm a scholar. I know what the fuck I'm talking.
He's a scholar.
No. Shit, you're a broke ass nigga that donated 10. Cause you knew you couldn't say shit in my chat cause you can't even afford to go green.
What?
And my opinion only matters because I'm good looking. If I was ugly, wouldn't nobody care what I said. Because then you could just call me ugly all day.
What?
Yeah, bro, now they can just call you stupid all day. Because it doesn't matter if you're ugly or pretty, but you can always be stupid.
What's the dictator's name? Jung Young Kim or some shit? Even he probably got some good shit about him. You don't technically fuck when you fuck with a condom. What you're doing is borrowing. What? That woman are doing is borrowing each other's bodies for quick fornication and pleasure. But you guys technically don't fuck each other. I'm literally just my dick's covered with rubber.
What, bro? What the fuck? What made you think that? What made you think that? Please elaborate. Please write a 15-page paper on this, because I really need the explanation. This is some like galaxy brain take on this. You're borrowing each other's body.
It's technically not even sex.
It's not even sex. You're not even having sex. You might as well be having a burger at fucking Burger King. It's not even sex, dude. It gotta be something else. Okay, we got the part 2, the superb word knowledge. Oh, the word knowledge. Is this when he makes up words?
DALE. She wants bitches to click her Linktree bio. She has a Linktree because she wants niggas to hit those Linktree so she could garnish more attention. But when you give a woman
garnish,
saying,
she can garnish more attention. Is I believe garner is what you wanted to say, but all right, sure. But you can garnish it too. It's delicious. Garnish is tasty.
Love you, baby girl. I want to have 4 kids with you. I want to wife you up.
Garnish some attention style.
I want to wife you up. You already lost the game. I mean, if I was gonna, you know what I'm saying, wife somebody, I mean, you guys already know what it is. And let her pour ooze from the heat coming from the match while the liquid.
Yo, this is when you actually get cucked.
Wife somebody.
When your girlfriend is on camera and you say something cringe as fuck and she rolls her eyes because she knows what guy he is. She knows him better than anybody else. Yeah, that is Panda Lee vibes. I mean, that is the Panda Lee shit where it's like, yeah, I know you're not like that. I know you're not like that.
You guys already know what it is.
I know you're not what you claim to be.
It is. And let her pour ooze from the heat coming from the match while the liquid juices burst and squirt.
The liquid juices.
Nigga, that's what I'm gonna play.
Bro, yeah, no. You can't convince me at this point. I watched too many of those fan fictions to be convinced by this nonsense.
You tried to tell me a molecular nigga like myself.
A molecular dude.
I am. The guy I showed.
He's a molecular dude, man. He's made all of those molecules and shit.
His house on fucking on the stream and was roasting his house.
Molecular, man.
Videos are, you know, just rebuttal.
What did you even mean? Dude, what did you even mean by that? What does rebuttal have to do with any of that? Let's do a replay. I don't even know what he was trying to say.
You tried to tell me a molecular nigga like myself.
No, this I can't even try and untangle what this even was supposed to mean.
What you think I am?
Molecular style person?
Yeah. The guy I showed his house on fucking on the stream and was roasting his house. You know,
okay.
Dropped the videos or, you know, just rebuttal. You know? 26.8K followers, and you can only garnish and 266. Who the fuck says cheeseburger? You just say burger.
What?
The cheese is oblivious.
The cheese is oblivious, dude. Come on. The fucking cheese is just... It doesn't matter. It's oblivious as fuck. It doesn't even know it exists.
I want my grip.
Who the fuck says a cheeseburger? They just say burger.
It's on a silver platter, and I want my strawberries cut to precise. I don't
cut to precise.
Green on my strawberries.
Dude.
My fruits are cut to precise, bitch niggas. Why would I name other planets when humans barely can touch the Richter scale on trying to get to Mars? That makes no sense for me to talk about it.
Wait.
Also called the Richter.
Humans are touching the Richter scale? You mean the actual earthquake scale? That makes no sense, my man.
Magnitude scale.
My boy Dale.
Magnitude scale is a measure.
Mr. Dale Wayne.
Strength of earthquakes.
Why would I name other planets when humans barely can?
Bro, you should go on a different planet and just stay there and kind of settle down.
Just scale on trying to
and fuck a bunch of dudes.
Get to Mars. All right, first off, you tier sexual gay.
Yeah, he's the Elon Musk of gay fan fiction.
Yeah, ass nigga. I'm a grown motherfucker that makes exponential wealth.
Exponential wealth. What is this? An adverb that means done in a way that is best under the circumstances. Exponential wealth.
I don't need to split shit. Saying people are Mexicans is not racism, dumbass nigga. They're from Mexico, right? If somebody called me an African, am I gonna get mad about it? No, that's my descendant.
Yo, is this person fucking retarded?
It's not 70s kid shit, dumbass nigga.
I mean, I guess you could say that. I guess it's not that wrong. It's not like exponential or any of the words before that.
Demographics, kill yourself.
Wait, what?
If somebody called me an African.
I love how he casually tells people to kill himself on a live stream. I wish the internet was back in that phase, because I like that too. I'm like, because there's so many times when I would watch DSP and I'm literally just going in my head like, dude, like, just fucking kill yourself at this point. Everything is too hard for you. You can't do anything. You're too fucking lazy. Everything costs too much. Just fucking do it. Just do it. Why bother?
Am I gonna get mad about it? No, that's my descendant.
Yo, is this person fucking retarded?
It's not 70s kid shit, dumbass nigga. You don't know my demographics.
Oh, you don't know my demographics. All right, I get it.
Kill yourself.
I love how he just casually says it. I wish the internet was in that phase, man. But now we're just too much. I wish I was making streams back in like 2010. I would say everything.
Let me get a liable teammate, please. Rocks, don't ever join my team.
A liable teammate.
He's thirsty. Telling you, man, all niggas do is just use my likeliness for views.
That was my likeliness, dude. I love this shit. This is kind of some of the DSP shit that he would pull, even though DSP does it better, because he kind of knows what the word means. When he uses percentile, he kind of knows what it means. Kinda. While Dale just takes something like likelihood or what likeness. It was likeness is the actual word he's looking at. And he's just like making up anything else. And let's just go with it. It works. It works. Likelihood, likeliness, fuck it. Works.
Niggas stay borrowing my fucking likeliness, but the world act like they hate me, but still stealing my likeliness.
Stealing my likeliness.
Stealing my fucking name and likeliness. Looking to try to shed a negative light on me for a personal combustion that really is not rewarding for them.
Bro, what the fuck did you even mean? Personal combustion.
You know, we were just having like somewhat of a good time, and then I like kind of was off the Richter scale last night a little bit.
It was off the Richter scale.
Shout out to everybody in here.
I guess that kind of makes sense because you were like, I don't know, you were shaking or something.
And this dude with this different type of calligraphy just happens to win.
Wait, what?
All these niggas with this different type of calligraphy.
Calligraphy?
This nigga deadass is a fucking stream sniper. Every time I try to play this, it's some nigga with that weird calligraphy coming here. I'm
what?
All these fucking niggas, man.
What is that even supposed to mean? Calligraphy?
I win regardless. Me taking a job is just morality, mental stability over you.
Morale? Okay, I'm not even gonna question
a paid service,
from now on.
You low morality fucks.
I don't question any of that.
No, that could have mean my immune system was up. That could have meant, you know, I'm lifting weights. I'm living great as far as like my cognitive, my focus. I never said shit about money. That's why it's a story. Motherfucker, is this literal? You dumbass nigga. The fuck? Clearly I don't have the choice of my child's cognitive if they're gonna be a top or bottom, you dumbass nigga.
Wait, what? The cognitive? Bro, come on. How are LTG and DSP similar? They're both narcissists. And I think though LTG is more of like he got more more self-esteem. He's got way more I don't know, confidence. He's got way more confidence. DSP doesn't have confidence in anything. That's why he has to cope over the smallest thing constantly. He has to cope over literally everything. While LTG thinks he's got it. He thinks he's the alpha. He thinks he's the alpha male. He thinks he's a beast, right? And DSP is just like a little pussy bitch. That's why he has to cope over every single thing that has to happen to him. He really, like, DSP is like super insecure about basically everything. Why is the music not on? He like super coping with everything. And that's just my first impressions from LTG because I haven't watched him that much. I haven't really. That's like all this that I saw in this segment has been the majority of everything that I've seen about LTG. And there was one stream on Twitch that I did where I watched his June the King video, which was like way back.
It's called metaphorically speaking, dumb fuck. All my stories
metaphorically speaking.
Not a nigga.
All my stories are metaphorical.
On Earth that could fuck with my cognitive. I don't give a fuck about rage.
Because it's like sometimes when you got the confidence to do something, you can, like, that kind of translates into, sometimes you can confuse people that it means like you got knowledge in something, like you got skills in something, if you speak confidently enough. That's why Andrew Tate is as big as he is, because he's just that confident. And he can spew all this bullshit and nonsense and literal actual rambles. And he can convince people that he's saying something profound just because of how confident he is. But DSP is not confident at all. And LTG is confident enough to kind of use all these words completely in a different way and kind of manage to like believe himself that he's right, that he's using it right.
In a video game or roast a nigga for saying something, that don't mean they affected me. I just felt like doing so. I could simply, we're the only ethnicity that has been dehumanized in history.
Dehumanized?
We're like,
big ups.
We've been dehumanized. We were dehumanized. So if it's any ethnic, you think it's time for men? No, you fake wannabe gay fuck. How about you bend over and spread your black burnt ass cheek?
Wait, dude.
You could protrude his dick up your ass.
Dude, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Not only just fuck, I was able to.
He gets pissed at somebody talking about being gay time and then gets like way gayer than this.
True.
Come on, dude.
My BBC plus a dildo in her ass at the same time. So my prize is lit.
The BBC plus a dildo. Oh, and of course, I've seen this. This is iconic.
Picture is a Saturn stick.
A Saturn stick.
Slowly but protrudely.
Protrudely.
And there's nothing you can do about it. You're like, that you might just blow through or burn through and that's the end of it. Or you can make concurrent money.
Wait, oh yeah, this was him talking to Wings.
And not get bought out and hop back on the podcast.
Concurrent money.
Footage for your shit.
Well, they're not.
You can Curtis dick in your mouth, motherfucker. Get that ass bent. Chiseled skin, peanut butter complexion, and dented jaws.
Chiseled skin, peanut butter complexion. Okay, let's see this one, and then I'm gonna watch a little bit of Wings so we can all get depressed before the end of the stream, and then I'm gonna end the stream. So we can all leave feeling bad about yourselves.
And with these good teeth, or whatever the fuck you think I am, Chinese.
Chinese.
Somebody ban that Joshua Shade dude ASAP. Thank you.
Josiah.
When you guys pay to play me, don't ever expect me to do 100%. It's an exhibition. That's what it is.
It's an exhibition.
That's what I'm calling it, Rock. It's an exhibition.
Excavation. It's like an excavation, but a little bit different, and nothing like it at the same time.
Bitch, nigga. But that's what I call it. Bitch. That's what I said, an excavation.
It's an excavation.
I call it. You think a college graduate of 2 motherfucking degrees doesn't know
what?
How to fucking pronounce it? Come on.
How easy is it to get a degree in the US, man? If it's fucking, I was gonna say DSP, but yeah, if DSP could get a fucking degree, and fucking Delaware and fucking Sparrow could get a fucking degree, how easy it is to get a degree. I might go and get a fucking degree in the US. Might get a couple of degrees.
Yasuk.
Yasuk. Okay, let's go watch some Wings. Wings of Redemption. Let's see what he's been doing. And there was also this thing about his neighbor. That was like massive drama. When his neighbor accused him of being like a diddler, basically. A diddler. Wings of Redemption bans someone for criticizing gaming ability. I'm not interested in this. Yeah, this was it. But wait, what is this? Aaron dude is back?
Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger, how you doing, my man? I know, the reason I'm giving you these things because I'm not a bad person. You can't find a person in real life to say I'm a bad person. Can't do it.
Oh, this dude, he backpedaled on everything because I watched those videos because I was interested in it. So this dude is like, he was Wings' neighbor, right? And he had an interview with trolls where he claimed he got paid for, right? They paid him to have the interview. And then he accused, I always want to say DSP. I don't know why. Probably because all I talk about is fucking DSP and I'm drunk as shit. And he accused Wings of being a diddler, and he diddled his own sister, which is not just a criminal offense. This is like I'm gonna come to your house with a fucking katana kind of offense. And then he backpedaled on it when Wings had him on his own stream. Wings had him on his stream. And then he said, like, none of that was true. I was paid to say this. It was all for clout. I'm sorry, and this and that. So it's very suspicious how actually honest this guy was and how actually truthful this guy was.
Oh yeah, you've got the where is the sign on the door? I can see the piece of paper. I can't.
Yeah,
I know you can't really take a photo of this.
Dude. Listen.
Yeah.
63 IQ, man. And guess what he did?
What did he do?
He wrote on a white piece of paper with yellow highlighter.
Oh no. Okay.
So when you get up to the door, you can't even read it until you get right up the hell on it, and then it says, "Don't knock, don't disturb." Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Wait, is this the video that the dude called him stupid because he wrote with the yellow highlighter? I mean, we literally just came here from a dude who was fantasizing about gay sex with people, and now we're talking about this kind of like a kind of falling off right here. Kind of underwhelming at this point.
So I mean, yeah, it was kind of like low-brained.
This is it? This is it? Oh, this is an L. This is an L in my book. And hey, Wings is live. Let's go stream snipe him a little bit. Let's see what he's doing. Is he playing the God of War again? Oh yeah, he is. God of War 2018 though. I guess he beat the new one, even though he was playing it on... Oh, this is a chill stream. He copied this from Phil. Even though he played the new one on high difficulty. I don't know, it was on hard or like the hardest, I don't know. It's just Wing shit. But he is much better at video games than DSP, and he rages less. So yeah. DSP's 45-minute rant against Moist Critical, aka Penguin Zero. You got the typo there, my boy. You got a typo. That's not how it's spelled. But anyways, let's carry on. What do we got? Wings of Redemption rage quits and deletes Modern Warfare 2, then goes on huge banning spree. Disaster stream. Let's see this. This is from 10 days ago. I'm betting on this is just boring clickbait video, but let's see. Who fucking knows?
I gotta get a feel for the range of the shotgun. This guy.
Gotta get a feel for the range of the shot, bro.
What the fuck, dude? 2 shotgun blasts? Not enough at that range?
Did he even hit that guy? Did he even hit him with the shotgun? You can't not kill a guy like that with a shotgun. Come on. Your wings. Okay? He just hit him once. It should have been enough though. Because shotguns in real life are like very powerful. So it's pretty hard to balance them in a video game.
Not enough at that range? Remember why I don't play this fucking game. Like it's just all counter UAV, Ghost is fucking paywalled.
And he's legitimately like just rage quitting.
Load out. Let's change some stuff around.
And that's the thing with Wings. He can't even like rage properly, where you would get like a solid minute, like a minute-long segment like DSP, who like DSP is just like a 40-year-old dude who can't control his own emotions. So he's gonna go on like a huge tangent about, man, these fucking developers are fucking idiots. This game is fucking sucks, it's trash, it's dog shit, I hate it, it's the worst thing ever. And Wings can't even do that, because he kind of neutered his own content at this point, where, of course, if he can't make profit off of it, nobody will, so these videos are just boring.
Fuck, man. No footsteps.
Fuck, man.
I find Wings much more redeemable than Dave.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think so too. I think so too. I think, of course, Wings is also an asshole. It's not to say that Wings is like a good guy or anything. But Wings has a way out, kind of. That he constantly gets cucked by his own trolls, and that's kind of fucked up. That they fuck with him getting a job and shit. But he does. There is a light in the end of the tunnel, even though he's fat as fuck, and he is like he's toxic as fuck. But I can see a way that he would get his life in check. While DSP, he'll never get better, man. DSP is just gone. He's finished. He's done.
Siege starts when everybody gets here.
Enemy UAV overhead. UAV on station. UAV is active.
Alright, this is just boring.
Play this shit. Like, Vanguard was a better Call of Duty in this game. No, I've not made no money today.
No, it's not.
You don't play Rainbow? Yeah, I'm depressed. I don't make no fucking money playing it. I don't want to play it. Like, why would I be happy? It's not enjoyable. Like look at my 2 deaths. I got fucking hit with a rocket launcher, and I guess the first one was a legit death. Ban Amber Heard's turd, please.
Amber Heard's turd. Wow, nice.
Man.
Yeah, I know Wings. I know Wings. I was watching him before I started watching DSP. Wings is not as bad as DSP. Wings has said some retarded shit because he's a fucking stupid ass edgelord, and he said some like dumbass shit. But when it comes to actions, he's nowhere near as bad as DSP. Nowhere near as bad. Or like a delusional person or a narcissistic person. He's just a toxic fucking redneck. And people like him exist in the thousands. In the thousands.
Ban Battlefield Radio. Ban Cloak Carl. Ban Raven Payne, please.
Ban all
It's
these
not gonna get better, man.
That's not to say that he's a nice guy. He's not. He's ignoring his wife. He's fucking toxic. All that shit he said about, like, he's actually racist. That's what pissed me off about him. He's like actually racist. He's not even trying to hide it.
We're almost 2 hours into the stream. We've made $36. I want $200.
I want $200. He literally wants more than fucking Darkside Phil, man. And DSP sits there and actually begs for it. And Wings thinks he can just play this shitty fucking game shitty and just get that money. I want $200. Well, go fucking shoot yourself, you fucking fat bastard. I want this. Go fuck yourself. I think Wings is more racist than LTG. I think he is genuinely racist because there's some things that I've heard him say, like just like off the cuff, that are just genuinely fucking racist, and it infuriates me.
It's not enjoyable. Like look at my 2 deaths. I got
like there was one of the things when he was talking to some policeman or something, and he said, no joke, he said, I take my white privilege very seriously. And then he started talking about how he's white and he should get away with it by being literally racist. So yeah, just like fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. And he was saying like racist slurs and shit. It's pretty fucking Wings. So I guess that's it. That's it at this point. I'm gonna go to bed because it's like 2 a.m. It's like 1:30. So, I guess, enjoy this song. I don't know, I like this song. Let's play this song. No, not actually this song. We need something more lit. This is just a casual song, even though I like it. Yeah, big ups everybody. Thanks for stopping by and interacting. We watched the DSP fucking pre-stream, and it was trash, as usual. But it's probably going to be the same tomorrow, so make sure to show up. And then we did something very special, very different, very robust. Very robust. As in, we explored a bunch of different lolcows, and we learned how to play guitar and how to be low-key gay as hell from LTG. So yeah. That's what we learned. I learned a lot. Now I'm gonna go and apply what I learned in theory and practice. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I can't seem to find a fucking song that I made. Just kind of a thing. Oh, there we go. I'm actually subscribed to my own channel, so that's gonna make it easier. Snort the drip. That's gonna be it. Big ups to everybody. Welcome. Actually, not welcome. See you around. See you probably tomorrow. I don't know. If I'm bored, we might have a Saturday thing.
The constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping.
It's like a faucet that's dripping.
I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Damn. I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
And let's do something else. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of having fun, dude. But I kind of want to go to bed at this point. So let's just go to bed. Hogan's. That's going to be the final one. All right.
Oh, brother.
We're hanging and banging, brother.
Brother.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pulls, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was. It was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my god, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week they announced we were rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.